everyone's Monday. Look at, man. Some things to talk about. Various shirts to play. Today, I'm going to spend the next 6 hours just talking about RuneScape. Not playing it, just talking about it. Yes. This is the plan. This is the plan. By the way, mic check 3, 2, 1. Guys, this is our only stream this week. I have to leave tomorrow. I don't want to leave you. I promise you. I promise you. I don't want to go. Unfortunately, though, I have a family. And occasionally, in order to make sure there is not immunity in this household, I have to take that family to go do things. So that is essentially what's going on this week. I don't want to. But I have to, you know. So that's that. No. Unfortunately. Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, this is how it was when I was growing up. Family vacation was like a fucking unicorn. All right? Brother, I still remember going on my first family vacation and being like, holy shit. I was so excited. I was so excited. It was like, oh my God, we're going on a vacation. I mean, I couldn't even sleep. I was like, oh my God, we're about to go do vacation time. Turns out vacation was all right. You know, it wasn't like life-changing or anything like that. But the point is, this new generation of kids, man, they got like expectations and shit. You know what I mean? My kid comes home from school and he's like, you know, Joe in my class, he just went to fucking Greece. It's like, well, good for you, Joe. You just come back to school and you tell everybody about that shit, huh? Ooh, look at me. I'm 9. I'm going to fucking Greece and I'm fucking spending a week there. Ooh. Here's my pictures, you know? So, anyways, this somehow translates to my children. And we ain't going to Greece. But every now and then we do have to take somewhat of a vacation. So, yeah. Joe! Speaking of Joe, with the 10 gifted subs! Hot damn it, Joe. Hot damn it. Joe, thank you so much for the massive 10 gifted subs. That is Joe Wizard, the man himself. Thank you so much for that. Guys, please show some love to him. I'm going to Bungie? No. Listen to me, guys. I'm not saying that Bungie is not holding meetings or summits or... Do you know how much shit we've talked about Marathon? You know what? You see, do you understand where I'm coming from? Do you know just how, I mean, I've got an entire playlist at this point of just shit talking Marathon. What I'm saying is I don't know if we're going to be going to any Bungie summits anytime soon. Although I'm always down to come talk about anything, and especially down to talk about Destiny Classic. So Bungie, if you want to hear me out, matter of fact, I can bring with me every way in which to launch a Destiny Classic mimicking that of old school RuneScape, and it will be nothing but success. It would do so fucking well. I've given Marathon, yeah, I've said some positive things about Marathon, but I've also said some very negative things about Marathon. You know what I mean? I like to say I'm pretty balanced between the two. This is such a great opportunity to talk about this video right here, guys. I am done with Marathon. A video here by Null Vector. We have to hear what he has to say. I mean, I'm going to be honest. The title thumbnail combination has pulled me in. All right. Stop. What do you mean? Stop? By the way, also, Marathon community. Man, some of you guys, y'all really, really believe your own shit. Okay. I just want to throw this out there. Some of you guys are like, the downfall to Marathon has been content creators. Brother, this shit's only been out for like a month and a half. Are we almost at 2 months yet? I mean, we ain't that fast. You know what I'm saying? Indeed, Amber. Indeed. John Bungie here. The Marathon subreddit is pure cope. Yep. Let's listen to what this gentleman has to say.
What do you think of Marathon now being like, what, a month and some change?
Man, it's... I'm still happy to play it, at least up until Season 1 ends, and then I've got to maybe reassess my life.
What is this, witness protection? I like it, I like it. And I will say, I do love the original trailer for Marathon. Man, what a different time when this trailer dropped. I am done with Marathon. God, dog. This is how you do it, boys. This is how you quit. Okay, all right.
This is a well-made game. It looks great and plays fantastic. So why am I giving up on Marathon?
I like it, right? It's a well-designed game, it looks nice, I like the atmosphere, you know, all that kind of circumstantial stuff. And the core gameplay, the gunplay is amazing, all the guns feel great, and the powers and whatever.
I love the guns. It's just Bungie's been so good with FPS guns and shit. Like, I like the Bungie FPS. Bungie does a really good FPS. I want the game to be successful because I honestly like it. Like, it's really unique in just the world building kind of stuff, like what it actually is. I want it to be successful. I think it's cool, but it's just so demanding.
Can I just bring up a point real quick? I've made this point before, but you notice the what's the statement? Who was the guy who said everything you say before but It's just bullshit, right? When you lead off with let's say a girl you like, right? On paper, she's everything you could have ever wanted, right? Right? You rationalize why you should like her. You bring up all the great qualities, right? She's considerate. She's good with finances. You know what I mean? She cooks. You know what I'm saying? She's great personality. All this stuff, right? But then you hit it with the but. And that's the real shit, right? I'm just saying, you having a conversation with the boys, right? You're like, but, and then the real shit. You see what I'm saying? Here's the thing that no one ever wants to admit. When you're crazy about something or someone, it's irrational. It doesn't make sense. You see where I'm coming from? You see what I'm saying? When you're crazy about, when you're addicted to a game, sure, you might be able to poetically put it down, but sometimes you're just like, it just bangs. This shit just bangs. Why do you play it? It just bangs, brother. That's it. Sounds like a toxic relationship. Oh, yeah. It'll crash and burn all right. But that time frame before it does. Oh, what a glorious time.
The world building kind of stuff, like what it actually is. I want it to be successful. I think it's cool, but it's just so demanding.
Well, I think I can narrow it down to 4 main problems. Just know that this is my personal opinion. This is coming from a guy who is probably a below average in multiplayer FPS games. And in all sense of the word,
I want to tell the marathon community, shut the fuck up right now. Okay, shut the fuck. I already know what you guys are already typing. Oh my God, a guy has an opinion when he only has a green shield on? What a piece of shit.
I'm a casual gamer. People who are seriously into the game, I totally get it. There is a lot on offer here. Again, my first impressions of the game were really good. This video is more of a moment of reflection and critique after I started to realize that my internal willingness to play this game had pretty much become zero. I wanted to figure out why that is as it applies to me and perhaps more players who have since left the game. With all the caveats out of the way, let's get into the meat of my argument.
Not a niche game.
I was just like looking at what people were posting on Discord about the Marathon Discord. Everybody was like, oh, it's a hardcore niche game, hardcore niche game, hardcore niche game. And the thing that like doesn't make sense to me is that if Bungie is a company and Sony, whatever, they're not in the business of making small niche games, right? For small niche audiences. I think something will change eventually, or it'll just sink. I was like looking into it. I'm like, how much money did they actually spend on this game? And it was around like $250 million fucking dollars to make this game. And for them to put that kind of money and have like 20K, you know, a little over 20K probably because there's a big update playing, like that's not good. Because like every single time I see somebody be like, yeah, Marathon needs to be more casual, Marathon needs to do something to change, there's always going to be a guy that's like, oh, nah, dude, it's great, it's just a niche hardcore game, da-da-da. There's a lot of back and forth in the community, like, nah, this game, why does this game have to conform to, like, everybody? Like, why does this have to be, like, a COD or something? And it's like, dude, this isn't, like, a small indie team. Like, this is a $250 million product that the companies are marketing for the masses to get mass appeal and mass success.
This would be a game that would be successful if it was like a small indie studio that was like naturally growing that player base over time with like a dedicated fan base. But you're right, like this is not that. This is definitely not that. And it's kind of like what you're saying with the guys online saying, yeah, the game's fine, the game's good, like what are you talking about? And in one essence, I kind of agree with them, because like that was certainly my opinion, especially close to release. I was like, the game's actually good, like it's solid, it plays well. People who are complaining about the art style, you know, it's subjective. You know, I like things that are a little bit different and try to push boundaries. Objectively, it's a good game, it plays well, it looks great, but yeah, just saying everything's fine isn't going to fix anything.
Bungie is no small player as a dev studio. They are larger than both Bethesda and Naughty Dog. The budget for this game is not the highest in the world, but it is very high at a conservative $250 million. This game was a sole project at Bungie for years and was meant to launch as a large success. Look, I like it when people maintain a positive mindset, and I am sympathetic to those online who say this is a good game and that it doesn't need a change. I think the game got an unfair shake on release. People saying ridiculous things like the game is woke. There was the controversy about the art theft in the game. Some murmurs from the Destiny crowd that Bungie's killing Destiny for this game. And it didn't seem like people were going into the game with good intentions. I did go in with good intentions. But now we've reached the point when the player count is lower than almost every other extraction shooter only a month and a half after release. Certain realities need to be faced. This game has hemorrhaged players since release at an alarming rate. And while past performance isn't a guarantee of future...
I already know there are going to be a bunch of people that are going to jump and say, Cross, can we get off the Steam chart numbers? Can we stop looking at Steam chart numbers, please? How can we just focus on just the game itself? I want to pull up an image right now, and I don't want to alarm anyone, but this was something that I don't check Steam chart numbers often, but I was just curious. I was actually curious where Destiny 2 was. Not that I was wanting to gloat about Destiny 2 dying or anything, but I wanted to see yesterday how Destiny 2 was doing. Just to get a little chuckle in. This was extremely alarming here, fellas. Marathon's numbers yesterday, concurrent. I don't know if it's fallen below Destiny 2. This is on a Sunday. Fell below Destiny 2's. Keep in mind, this is Destiny 2 with literally no content. Like, we literally have nothing over there. Like, nothing. Haven't had nothing. Haven't had anything since December of last year. No, these are not, by the way, I'm not saying that these numbers for Destiny 2 are good. This ain't good either. Brother, Destiny 2 at one point used to consistently hold on just Steam alone 80,000 players. Concurrent. At one time, that was like, you know, normal concurrent counts for Destiny 2. Numbers were even bigger on the console side. So, by the way, this is not good for D2. Definitely not good for Marathon. All right, back to the video.
Future success or lack of it, the state of the game as it stands today is just not enjoyable for your average casual gamer. This game has failed to achieve widespread success when the budget, dev studio, and marketing all point towards it needing to be one. Now,
I also want to bring up a point that I've seen. I know I'm interrupting the piss out of this video. I also want to bring up a point that I saw. I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it on different forums. Supposedly now, people are trying to say Sony did not help enough on the marketing side and that the marketing push for Marathon was so poor. Brother, you got to be out your mind. That marketing push was fantastic. I don't know, like, what else, like, the marketing team, if anything, or should get the highest marks across the board. They fucking literally toted that shit. So I don't, like, we're in straight just copium land if we're like at some point you just got to look at the game. At some point you got to look, you know what I'm coming from?
I want to be accused of just focusing on the player count. I've seen a lot of obsession from those wanting the game to fail, celebrating every day with every loss of players. And that's kind of strange. I mean, I'm a guy who up to now has mainly made video content on a game that consistently only brings in a bit above 2,000 players. So the actual number of players in isolation isn't the concern. It's the speed with which they've exited, on top of the large budget and expectations of this game.
I don't think that this is going to be a success, though. I just can't see it being worth it to them if there's only like 20k people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how much money they make, but who the fuck is buying those skins? Those skins are ass. Like, it's not good.
I mean, that's just like the most obvious, like, misplay is all the paid shit. Even if they were free, I wouldn't even use them. Like, that's how bad they are.
I literally have been using the same skins since I got the game. I just find it really hard to believe that this massive company, like, Bungie was bought by Sony in 22 for $3.6 billion, right? How the fuck does this kind of company and Sony think to themselves, dude, people are gonna love this hardcore, punishing, sweaty, grindy thing. Like, the masses are gonna be awesome. We're gonna have so much success with this. Like, there's no way they fucking thought that, right?
Honestly, I think Arc Raid is going to look at a really bad time for them. Well, yeah.
I mean, dude, Arc Raiders definitely capitalized on it, though. You know what I mean? I mean, Arc Raiders, were they already, I think they already broke $1 billion in sales, right?
Everyone's going to compare this to Arc Raiders, and it's just a bad situation.
I've never played Tarkov, so, like, literally my only comparison is Arc Raiders. And I don't know. It's nice sometimes to just be able to talk to somebody and not just fucking go sweaty, guns blazing, 25-8, like, no chance for anything. Like, it's just sometimes you need that, or else you'll just get, like, burnt out and exhausted.
Well, I mean, you played Arc, I haven't. Is it the higher time to kill that kind of creates that culture within the game? I do know for a fact it matchmakes based on how you play. So if you're an aggressive player, it'll matchmake you with other aggressive players and vice versa. So I'm sure that helps.
Yeah, that probably helps. I would say the way Arc Raiders is designed is just not as fast-paced. It's more grounded in realism. Like, from the graphics to the way it is, it's like it's very meticulously crafted, it feels like. Sometimes.
Let me just say this about Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is a vibe. Oh, man, all through and through, dude. It is just a vibe of a game. It's immersion, it's sound design, you know, it's character design. It's the way you even extract, you know what I mean? The way you even call in an extraction. I'm not saying that I like Arc Raiders more than Marathon, but I understand why Arc Raiders resonated so much with people. The big boss fights in the middle of the map, you know what I mean? Like, all the different items, deployables that you can use. So, like, I like the gunplay of Marathon more, for sure. You know, first person is Bungie, all that jazz. But I completely understand why Arc Raiders capture people. You know, I think it nailed that vibe, with the world, the tone of the world, everything really, really well. And there's just something just inherently fun about it. Just existing in it. You know what I mean?
I think originally they were designing it as a PvE game. But then something changed, and so them having that foundation, I think, of PvE and that style helped somehow, like, move the direction. There's some sort of satisfaction to being in a lobby with people that can easily kill you and you try to kill them, but working together to accomplish the same goal of, like, shooting a huge fucking, you know, boss, like a huge big ass robot thing.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. Like with Arc Raiders, it's essentially kind of catering to both player bases, where with its matchmaking principles of, well, one, it fosters a culture of cooperation being beneficial for both parties. So yeah, you could kill that other guy and take all of his shit, or you could do the sure thing, the diplomatic route. I mean, you can never be sure 100%, to accomplish, you know, combined goals. And then you add on to that, you split the player base up into, like, okay, aggressive assholes over here, and then people who are shit at games over here, and everyone's happy. In the absence of a system like that,
I wouldn't say everyone's happy, and I would not say that Arc Raiders is necessarily just doing great right now, but that 3-month stretch when it released was fantastic, dude. Just remember, Arc Raiders so good, Tfue came out of retirement. All right? I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. That game was so good. And look, we were playing Arc Raiders daily, man. The only reason why we even stopped playing Arc Raiders is because Renegades dropped and we jumped into Renegades. But I enjoyed it. I don't know where it is now. But again, like I was just saying, their Arc Raiders really just nailed its atmosphere, its feeling. And, like, here's the thing. Marathon has a presence and an atmosphere that's very much Marathon's. But it's kind of depressing. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you think about it, like, Marathon's atmosphere is you know. Hey, see, in Arc Raiders, you could be in the midst of everything and it could be absolute hell, but you still look up and you see that sunset and you're like, man, I think this road is worth fighting for. In Marathon, never, not once. You're like, this place is fucking terrible. This place is awful. No wonder everybody's fucking dead, dude. You know what I'm coming from? Everything. It's just awful. You get up to the Marathon ship, even worse. Even fucking worse. I would, yeah. Oh man, but I mean that's the narrative of Marathon, right? Everything went to shit.
then you have Marathon.
Marathon was a game that was always going to be compared to Arc Raiders. The extraction shooter genre isn't vast, so competition is tight, and Arc is the most recent hotness. It's been streamed by the biggest content creators consistently and has received widespread acclaim. The fact that it separates the sweats from the casuals is good for a healthy gaming ecosystem. If you're the kind of guy who likes working with others to take down big bad bots, well then that's what you get. If you're the kind of guy that finds that boring and wants to hunt people for sport, well then prepare for your prey to hunt back, because that's what you're going to get as well. But even forgetting matchmaking, Marathon's game systems just don't support something like that. The low time to kill and the high value of other players' loot bags just moves all the incentive towards PvP, turning it into a glorified battle royale game with a more intricate and persistent loot system. This game was obviously designed with PvP as its primary focus, and it does that splendidly. And I think the UESC forces scattered around the map do what they do well. They drain players of their resources, they give away the enemy position, they act as an annoyance and generally fulfill their role as a foil for foolhardy players. What they can't do is support a more PvE-centric game mode. They just aren't interesting enough or challenging enough. They are glorified humanoids that are dealt with like any other threat. Express delivered SMG rounds to the face, get rid of them. I haven't played Ark, but I have seen some footage, and the NPC adversaries look more varied and interesting to take down. But maybe if I can compare them to the automatons from Helldivers, each unit in that game having interesting and unique capabilities, and each having slightly different weaknesses. Learning the best weapons in your arsenal to take down threats in that game is interesting. In Marathon, you just shoot them in the face, and you'll be doing that a lot in this game. Which brings me to...
But the problem is how I feel with the game. Essentially, like, it feels great when I do well, but that is extremely rare. So, like, let's say 80% of the game is just running around from point A to point B, right? And then 10% of the game is maybe fighting bots, and then the last 10% is fighting players. And then only in that 10% is where I either have fun or I fucking hate the game.
Okay, so for this next problem, I will very much admit that this is coming from my own subjective experience with this game, and it won't be the same for everyone. It's built on a few preconceptions. Firstly, that walking around from point A to point B, grabbing loot off of desks, and trying to do your quest tasks may at times be tense, but it also isn't fun. The next pretense is that fighting the bots isn't fun. It tends to grow to be more annoying because you know that their purpose really is just to give away position and drain your resources. Progressing in the game through reputation, loot, and credits isn't fun either. It's a means to an end. Technically, if my team and I start a mission, complete all of our quests, get some really good loot, and exfil successfully without even crossing paths with another team, that is a successful run on paper. But every time I exfil from a round like that, there is this vague, empty notion that what I just did was kind of just passing time. It was kind of boring. I don't know, maybe from so much time playing video games over the course of my life, the reward center of my brain is fried, where seeing XP bar go up just doesn't hit as hard anymore. Anyway, the assumption is that this game is really, really fun when you get to engage in PvP. Those are where the highest highs are found. I think everyone can pretty much agree that PvP is the whole point of the game, and what all of the other game systems center around. Now, ask yourself, when you're playing a round of Marathon, how much actual PvP occurs? I'm gonna get into some math here, and it's not good math, it's rough math, but I kind of wanted to find some basic numbers here to describe how I'm feeling as I play this game. So what I did is I looked back at some of my game footage to see exactly how much time was spent tooling around in the loadout menus, how much time it took to load into the mission, and how much time I spent just running around and fighting bots. And then compare all of that to how much time I was engaging in PvP. A few caveats here. These numbers will likely vary pretty drastically from party to party depending on their priorities. But do note that while quests tended to be my party's main driver, we were never one to shy away from PvP. Instead, we often sorted out. For the sake of simplicity, I was rounding most of my numbers, but I did trend towards rounding up for the PvP times. Also, my sample size isn't great. I only looked over 3 successful runs and 3 runs where we got wiped. I didn't include any runs where there was 0 PvP though, so consider that the actual number could be a bit lower when you take that into account. Anyway, so here's the numbers. For the unsuccessful runs, I average 3.5 minutes of prep time, 1 minute of staring at a loading screen, 8 minutes of running around and looting and shooting bots, and then 1 minute of PvP. Note that the time is so low because in the 3 runs I looked at, when we died fast, usually due to us being spread out or poorly positioned. Moving on to successful runs, I average 3.5 minutes of prep time, 1 minute of staring at the mast, 16 minutes of doing chores around the level, and then 3.5 minutes of PvP. Okay, now let's take this a step further. Let's make another assumption and assume you and your team are terribly average and have a 50% win rate. We could then use my 3 successful and 3 non-successful runs as a template for what might happen across a 6-run play session. So let's average out all the numbers across the 6 runs, not counting the 3 minutes of PvP and the losses, because I'm sure I don't need to explain that those are probably the least fun moments for any player. That gives us 3.5 minutes of prep time, 1 minute of moth time, 12 minutes of running around, and 1.5 minutes of PvP. That means 16.5 minutes of the more boring, unengaging content, and 1.5 minutes of the fun PvP content, which, when you do the math on that, is roughly 10% of my playtime is actually me having actual fun in PvP where I'm actually doing somewhat well. That is not good.
Look, I'm not an extraction player. But this is not an arena shooter, and therefore your PvP engagements are not meant for you to just immediately be thrown into PvP and have engagement after engagement after engagement. You know where I'm coming from? You go, well, no, I want more time playing PvP. Well, in reality, whether you get shit on at minute 8 or shit on at minute 16, the result is still you getting shit on. You see where I'm coming from? Some of the complaints, and look, I'm not trying to defend Marathon here. I have my problems with Marathon. But I also think that there are just some people that just don't like the inherent loop of an extraction shooter, which is obviously what Marathon is and what it was designed to be. And I don't ever see it changing. What could it even change to? Some of you have brought up maybe adding a PvE mode. Okay, maybe. With a limited loot pool, maybe. But at the end of the day, it is an extraction looter shooter, and that's what it's meant to be. They could add a BR mode. Right. And what do you want to, you want to make it a turn-based strategy game? What else would you like? Fuck it. Let's just go PoE with this shit. Yeah. Top down. ARPG. Do it, Bungie. You know what I'm coming from? Like, where you want to fucking go with this? Hold up. Marathon has problems, but those solutions are just ass. Like, what the fuck? I want Hearthstone. Then play Hearthstone. It's almost like Bungie hasn't released anything new in 12 years, and this might have been a bad pick for a comeback game. They didn't need a comeback game, brother. They just needed to make more Destiny. All right? But for whatever reason, they chose to die on this hill, this extraction shooter hill. For whatever reason. Shut up about more Destiny, dude. Oh, you want me to shut up about more Destiny? Let me tell you something. This is my game. Hold on. This is my game at its worst. And that's your game. This is my game. It's at its worst. This is the worst it's ever been. Worst it's ever been. Never been worse than this shit. The worst. And then this your game. This is your game just a month and a half after. What the fuck happened? What the fuck you mean? Damn. And that's on a Sunday. That's a weekend, brother. What the fuck happened? All right. I'm going to make this our background at some point. Until morale improves, I will continue making that our wallpaper. Let's watch this.
It kind of feels like as I play the game, like all the joy is kind of getting sucked out of me. It's like a slow kind of sucking of my soul.
No, I agree. I'm feeling that. Like, there's a reason why I'm like going to R graders. Like, I just need a little break. It's just, my God, to be so competitive throughout the entire thing is a little exhausting.
You mean you don't like playing Defizzle and Binny every game?
I used to play Dota 2 a lot years ago with my friends. However, I remember having the same kind of feeling playing that game. It was new and exciting, and when my team and I would do well, the highs in that game were really high. But when the sheen of those extreme highs wore off, my feelings about the game shifted over time. It started feeling like an obligation, like I was only playing because my friends were playing. One day, I just had this realization. Due to how matchmaking worked, unless you were pre-made with all godlike players, your win rate was likely to be around the 49 to 51% mark, which mine certainly was. And if you've ever played Dota or any other MOBA, you probably know that losing in those games is a slow and systematic process, where the enemy starts to snowball, and while it can be done, it's rare to turn that momentum the other way. So what usually ends up happening is you just sit around for the 30 to 40 minutes it takes for the enemy to pick off your team and dismantle your defenses before they finally win the round. It's a slow and torturous process. So I just asked myself one day, why am I playing a game where I'm only having fun 50% of the time? And after that, I never touched Dota 2 again. Now, that was 50% of the time I was having fun. And while I don't expect that games need to be fun 100% of the time, 10% is kind of abysmal. My patience for the game has worn out in only a month and a half of playtime. And I think this is probably the main thing I can point to as to why. Honestly, I am being a bit unfair because I don't think this is exclusive to Marathon. The extraction shooter genre is built on the idea of asymmetric PvP. Tense moments that may turn out to be nothing, tactical movement and stealth, wide open maps allowing for dynamic engagements. It's not an arena PvP shooter where you're encountering someone new every 10 seconds. And this is definitely a subjective taste thing. I get the appeal of extraction shooters, and it's probably just the case that I'm not the kind of guy that likes them. But I think the results of what the player numbers say speak for themselves. I'm not alone in this kind of experience. When the casuals like me slip away to greener pastures, all that is left will be the sweats.
It's a game for sweats, right? The most fun in the game is when you wipe other teams, you get the good shit, and you get out. Now, we do that on occasion. I would say, on average, we probably do that maybe like 40% of the time, and that's probably being generous. So we tend to lose more than we win, and the guys at the tippy top, the guys, you know, with like 80-90% win rate or whatever, they're the ones who love the game and find it amazing, and it's kind of a snowballing effect if you're winning that much, right? You're getting your vault's full of purple shields, it's full of bubble shields, all the good stuff. I think there's going to be other players that kind of feel like, it sounds like how you and I are feeling, where it's like, yeah, the game's good, but the time that I put into the game, I'm just not having as much fun as this other game, whether it's Arc Raiders or something else. And I think people at the bottom are just going to keep falling off the game, and that play base is just going to keep getting chipped away until it's just the sweats at the top.
Now, I'm not here to sweat shame anyone. In fact, I find the term a little bit strange. It's a disparaging way to describe someone who is better at a game than you and who wants to win. Winning being basically the entire objective of all video games. So just know that I don't mean it as a negative. I fully admit I'm a casual gamer. I don't always go in with that killer winning mindset, but you know, I still want to win. I guess I just treat my games more as a way to escape to another world, to immerse myself, to take my mind off real life concerns, to entertain myself. So if in the process I lose a little, it's not a huge deal. This style of gaming isn't conducive to the sweat who looks at the most efficient, most potent, and effective means of winning any game. And honestly, I can respect that. But what Bungie has created with Marathon is a game that only appeals to the sweats, and not to gamers like me. Honestly, this is a fair endeavor, but as already been discussed, it's probably more fitting for a smaller niche game and not a tentpole expensive release from a major studio with an impeccable reputation.
I just don't know how you can like really make it that much different, you know, given the elements, the time to kill. I mean, you would have to really have some major systemic changes within Marathon. And even then, I still think the best players are going to come out on top. You know what I'm saying? Outside of just completely protecting them via matchmaking. Like if you took aggression-based matchmaking and put that into the game.
If it wasn't for the world building, for the art style, for the sci-fi, for everything, like all the other stuff, I honestly would not touch this. That kind of pushes me to want to continue playing and try to get the cool stuff and do cool things. I enjoy the PvP and PvE, whatever, obviously, but I think they went way too hardcore. Like the end raid boss, like that compiler, the alien, I bet you maybe like 5%. Like I bet you out of the 20,000 players, maybe 1,000 will actually fight it.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I
really
mean?
sad. It's really sad.
Like
This massive part of the game, you know, like if you care about the story and the lore, let's say, but you're probably not a great like player.
Look, Bungie, you make your own decisions. It's not exactly like I'm playing Marathon day to day. But if you decide to update Marathon in the future where everyone becomes a winner, everyone can kill a compiler, everyone can get the best loot. I mean, hell, at what point is there going to be a game that comes out where Bungie, or not Bungie, any studio just decides to just load down lobbies with bots? There you go. Issue. Bot teams, bot enemies. Oh no, he's shooting around you. So what I got from this video, although I think, you know, some of the analysis was all right, what I really got from this video was this was my first time playing an extraction shooter, and it's incredibly punishing. And to that I say, no shit. And yes, good PvP players will come out on top. There are other issues definitely affecting Marathon. Much deeper problems. But I don't think we could deviate from what it is, which is an extraction shooter. You know what I mean? That's what the game is. So, God damn it, I hate to fucking say it. Marathon community, you might be right sometimes. I literally was sitting there memeing on you guys because y'all were like, dudes only got green shields. Shut the fuck up and get good. Fuck! Play Stellar Blades, 100% worth it. Here's the thing, too. I want to bring this up. It's okay if you're not good at PvP games. You know what I'm saying? Like if your hands instantly sweat when someone aims their reticle at you, if you start shaking in the middle of a gunfight, PvP games may not be for you. You know where I'm coming from? And that's okay. There's some great games out there, brother. Great games. And honestly, games that are going to do even better. You can go pitch a tent right now in Mega Bonk and be so damn happy. But the game needs fodder to at least somewhat enjoy their time. Yeah, so what you're saying is it's just going to be sweats killing other sweats. Look, here's reality. And I'm new to the extraction space. How I'm going to play Marathon going forward is I will play it very hard for 2 weeks into a new season. Those first 2 weeks, maybe 3, I'm going to hit the ground running. I'm going to farm. I'm going to do everything I can to get as much shit as quickly as I can, do the new content. And then that's it, dude. I'm probably going to piece the fuck out. Because then what's left for me? Hold on. You go, but wait, Cross, there's 2.5 months left. What do you mean? Oh, really? 2.5 months of playing ranked with cheaters, of playing other sweaties. I got no problem playing sweaties, but I don't want to play them all the fucking time. You know what I mean? One thing dealing with one Defizzle and one Benny, one Walla. Suddenly I got a whole lobby full of them. That shit's difficult. I will say, Marathon brings about some of the greatest moments in terms of like team fights. I mean, they are fantastic. But to me, the most enjoyable time in Marathon is right there at the beginning. Seasonal wipes, jump in, boom, 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 hit the farms, get everything we can, do the new content, whatever's going to change with compiler, if there's going to be any type of changes. And then that's it. You know what I mean? Play with some of the new weapons. That's it. Cross, even Tarkov offers single player. It's not like there isn't precedent for this. So look, I'm completely fine. I've said it before. 2 things I think Marathon should do. 1, add a free-to-play map. It can be literally perimeter, free-to-play. Only free-to-play people can play in it. And it can only be sponsored kits or whatever the fuck. I think that would help. At least potentially might have some conversions. And number 2, I think that a PvE mode with a limited loot pool is completely fine. You know? Fuck it. Let it happen. Have it on a rotating map. You know what I mean? Very limited loot pool. Perhaps you can't even get anything past blues. And, yeah. People can get in there and, you know, understand the map a little bit. Get a little bit more comfortable. A free-to-play map would be Cheater Island. Good. You want to get out of that shit? Pay, bitch. It gets worse. Yeah, it gets worse. You pay money, and then you play rank, and then it gets worse. So, it's not like you exactly escape it. Why not a PvE mode where the loot can just be used for PvE? Why not fucking grow a pair, huh? How about that? How about you just go there, get your stupid fucking green shit, and then come get this ass farmed in the regular game modes? Look. It's good enough you're getting a single PvE mode. You don't need a whole fucking new game at that point. Bruh, PvE should not be in this game. I love it, Joe. I love it. All right. So what I'm getting from the marathon community, the strategy is to do nothing. That's what I'm getting from this, right? That's what I'm getting. Perfect. Excellent. Let's see how it works out. I will see you all in about 6 months. Excellent idea. Maintain course. All right, let me pull this one up.
Modern Destiny.
The Stratus kill. All right, guys, we are about to watch. Is it known as size? Is that it? This video is reset day feels empty. God damn it. That one might touch the soul. If sis, oh, my bad. Known as sis.
Destiny 2 feels empty. There are
Hold on, let me back it up. My bad.
Modern Destiny 2 feels empty. There are few things as disheartening as logging on reset day only to realize that nothing reset. No vendor roles changed, nothing happened in the tower, there's nobody there to go check. Maybe you go check the gunsmith, but are you really checking the gunsmith? He hasn't had anything interesting in years. And then you go to the gunsmith and he has a slide shot spare rations, but it's off by 1, because a spare rations god roll is 1 in 2600, so of course he's off by 1. Destiny 2 feels empty. And so you go check the portal and you wonder, what's there daily? And nothing interests you, and Destiny 2 feels empty. And so you go to the Vanguard alerts, and that almost interests you, and the only thing available is a fucking crossbow that doesn't even have a good damage perk, and it's for a rotation that doesn't even work on controller anyway.
God.
And so Destiny 2 feels empty. And so you go hoping against hope, you check the Crucible tab, and you think maybe, just maybe, there will be something for me to do, and it's Control, that's skill-based matchmaking, and it's Rift, that's skill-based matchmaking, and it's Competitive, that's skill-based matchmaking, and so Destiny 2 feels empty, and there's nothing to do. The game is so empty, there's nothing to do. So what does a reset that is not empty look like? Well, if we contrast this with Destiny 1, there are tons of vendors every week that have gear that they have probably never sold before. Our site has a new palindrome. The Vanguard bot has new Vanguard weaponry. New Monarchy has new weapons and armor. Dead Orbit has new weapons and armor. The Future War Cult has new weapons and armor. There are new Crucible bounties available. There are new Vanguard Elite bounties available. Why don't you go try and get Icebreaker? There's a new Nightfall and a new weekly Heroic Strike with random modifiers and a burn. A real burn. What if this week it's Specialist and Arc Burn? What if I can pull out my 4th Horseman and insta-kill bosses? What if
Or in my case, a plan C.
next week it's Solar Burn and Heavyweight? What if my Gallarhorn instantly turns things into dust? These are things that Destiny 2 hasn't had, ever. Because Bungie is too afraid of making things overpowered or something? I don't know. But why is it that I'm legitimately excited for every weekly reset in Destiny 1, and I haven't been excited for a Destiny 2 weekly reset in years? Think about Xur. Exotics are so much rarer in Destiny 1, and new rolls of those exotics are so much rarer that every time Xur comes around, there's actual real loot for every player playing the game. Nobody has a perfect roll of every piece of exotic armor lying around, and even if they did, you can still use your strange coins, which aren't capped by the way, to buy heavy ammo synths for your average gameplay, or motes of light to upgrade your gear. Back to the exotics, if you do have a ton of currencies and you're looking for a better roll of an exotic, you can spend those currencies to buy glass needles and then reroll the exotics that you already have. Tell me why Destiny 1 Xur's inventory is like 5 times more interesting than Destiny 2 Xur's, even though Destiny 1 Xur brings like 5 rotating items each week. This is genuinely insane. But that's not...
Destiny 1, we've been replaying through all of D1. And all I could say on the D1 side is really sometimes less is more. Sometimes less is more. And I felt like D1, they built it with longevity in mind, and it wasn't even longevity what they were thinking of. They just wanted to build it in a way where they could literally leave it for D2 and then not fuck up while they're gone. You know where I'm coming from? They literally built it in that way. It was like, leave it as it is, leave the RNG as it is. These are the systems in place. This is the loop. You know, it's closing it. Boom. It's simple. And all the content's still there, right? Like all the content's still there for you to hit. Now we're going to peace out and go to D2. Literally, that strategy has somehow made D1 a more approachable game and a better game, in my opinion.
At all, because when Bungie was actively designing content for Destiny 1, every year with the new DLC, they would reset all the vendor gear. There would be all new vendor gear. Think about that. Imagine if Witch Queen had rolled around and Shaxx got an entirely new inventory, or Zavala got an entirely new set of Nightfall weapons, or hell, imagine if there was an entire new suite of Trials armor and weapons. Imagine if Bungie wasn't late by 3 months every time they promised to give us new gear for Trials. Imagine if Iron Banner not only took less than 6 months to come back, but also got a full new suite of armor and weapons every time a big DLC dropped. How is Destiny 1 still outperforming Destiny 2 all these years later? And that's not to say that Destiny 1 got more content than Destiny 2, because in some cases Destiny 2 does get more content. It's just that the Destiny 1 content actually went where it mattered. You know, the core health of the game. There's new Crucible maps with each DLC. There's new strikes with each DLC. These are things that a player who loves Destiny is going to be playing hundreds of times. So of course it makes sense for that to be what receives the support from the studio. Why is this a lesson that Bungie just forgot? Most of the people in the community have chalked this up to free-to-play, but I fail to see how Destiny 2 being free-to-play means that you can neglect the actual core player base who are playing the game and buying Eververse things every week. Like, surely there is someone on the board with the foresight to understand this very simple concept, right? Like, surely. And yet, when I look over what Bungie has done with Destiny 2 for the last several years, I keep seeing this same short-sightedness appear again and again. The new power level grind, the removal of reputation tracks from every vendor, refusing to support Gambit or Crucible or Strikes. Like, these problems that you've created for yourself actively damage the game. I know you can't see it, but the longer each activity festers, the more each player begins to hate it. And when a player hates the game enough, they just quit. They don't tell you. They don't post about it on Twitter like content creators do. They just leave and they don't come back. Like, let's take my friend, for example, and this isn't a hypothetical. This actually happened. He used to get on every week to run strikes. He was just a strike player. That was...
God damn it, dude. He's describing Bombat right now. Let's just hear what he has to say.
What he did. Every time he would get on and run some strikes, and he would just run strikes because it was fun for him. That was the way he found fun in the game. Making some new builds, running some strikes with his goofy fashion and his wacky guns that he pulled, okay? So what do you think happened when Bungie went 4 years without releasing a significant number of strikes? When Bungie continuously diluted the strike playlist with battlegrounds that are just...
Dude. Oh my God, yes! What happened? No. You go back to D1 right now. There are clearly things in D2 that are better than D1. All right? Mantle. I think a lot of the raid mechanics, a lot of even the D1 raids that are brought to D2 are better. I do believe that. But what the fuck happened to strikes, brother? There are so many banging strikes in Destiny 1. We get to Destiny 2, and all we got is the handful of strikes that are still in rotation at this point, on top of some battlegrounds. Why? There's been so many fucking strikes in D2's lifetime. Why are we just now down to this very limited pool?
Slogs that you have to sit there and kill enemies mindlessly through. He left. This was not a casual player, okay? This was a person with thousands of hours in the game. This was a person who consistently did raids. This was a person who would sometimes join me for Crucible matches. And yet, because Bungie stopped supporting the core aspect of the game that he enjoyed the most, he just left, straight up. Now, if my good friend with thousands of hours in the game left because you stopped supporting the Strike playlist, imagine how many casuals leave every single day because the certain aspect of the game they like gets treated like piss. I can tell you, it's not a small number. Okay, the amount of people that love PvP and left this game, basically my entire clan, twice. Okay, how many people do you think liked casual raiding, and yet when you killed casual raiding with the feat system, left? Again, not a small number. Basically the entire PvE section of my clan, twice. Okay, this is not something that is sustainable. Consistently, Bungie fails to provide the most basic support for systems in the game that people love, adore. Nothing else in the entire gaming industry is like it, and yet Bungie pisses on it as if it is garbage. How?
So, let me lay out why. It's not a good why, it's just the why. You may be asking yourself, why doesn't Bungie invest into core playlists? Money. You see, anyone can play those playlists. Anyone. Free to play, pay to play, anyone. You see where I'm coming from? Hold on, hear me out. So when Bungie sits down, they go, all right, we're going to set aside development time. Everything is going to be positioned around what is the return on investment, right? By the way, this is not a good reason. I'm just letting you know what they're saying. Okay, keep in mind, the same higher-ups also fought tooth and nail about a shooting range not being worth the return on investment, which we desperately needed 10 years ago. Okay. In their minds, because there's not a price attached to it, and it's quote unquote free to play, right? Or free to access, it therefore is not worth development time and investment. Not to the degree that it was back inside of Destiny 1. So what do we get instead? A seasonal activity. A seasonal activity that only lasts for that season. A seasonal activity that may or may not even be fucking good. Just so that you can attach a temporary price tag to it. You see how fucked up that is? You said Marathon should have free to play, then complain when you have content for free to play. Here's the thing. Zero. In Destiny land, pay to play players get fucked just as much as free to play players. And what I'm offering you on the Marathon side about the free map is just to fuck free players. You see where I'm going with this? See, if you're going to fuck anyone, fuck the free guy. That's the point I'm trying to make. But in this case, the quote-unquote free umbrella, which is what the core list falls under, is actually fucking us, the paid player. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's fucking us too. See, we don't necessarily want a new seasonal activity. Sure, throw it in there, I suppose. But we would rather the core playlists, which were core playlists back in D1, to be refreshed, to be built upon, as there is more longevity with those core playlists. I would much rather have 30 different fucking strikes that I can play that maybe even some of the D1 strikes in that core playlist. You see where I'm coming from with that? Plus, we got a different... Marathon's issues and Destiny's issues are two sets of different problems here, guys. Y'all have an issue, which Destiny has a problem with getting players, but there is a reason for why Destiny is not able to get players. Let me pull up this image one more time. You see, there's a reason why Destiny 2 on a Sunday afternoon is at a concurrent 12,433. That's because of no content. None for almost 6 months. Marathon, though, has slightly less players than Destiny 2, just came out. All right? Literally a month and a half ago. Okay, maybe I'll give you this. Almost 2 months ago. All right? The point I'm trying to make is when I say Marathon needs to add a free to play map, I don't mean that map needs to be the sole focus or even needs to be something that Bungie points to as, you know, some aspirational content, because it's not. It's purely meant to bring players into the game and potentially get some conversions. Is it going to be full of cheaters? Probably. Is it going to be a shitty experience? Yeah. Is there going to be one person out of the thousands, out of the hundreds that tries that free-to-play map that might convert? Maybe. But to be honest with you, Marathon, that's all y'all got. That's literally, I got no other solutions for y'all. Okay? Destiny, on the other hand, this is an issue of where content has been directed over the years. And so when people look back and they go, wow, I feel like I've been playing Destiny for years, yet, you know, I feel like all the content has just vanished. Well, that's because all of it was seasonal content. Nothing ever really translated to the core playlists. Back to the video here.
How do you do this? It's as if you are reading the Bible, and then every time you see some interesting wisdom, you think, maybe I will go contradict this today. And you eventually end up an AIDS-ridden flea bag laying on the floor addicted to heroin, okay? This is how Destiny has progressed for the last, 7 DLCs, okay? Even back to Shadowkeep, this was a problem, right? How is it this bad? How is it this bad for so long? It is a testament to the Destiny 2 players' resilience that Bungie still has any player base at all when this is how they are being treated. It's abysmal. It's genuinely abysmal. And now you may be saying, sis, you're taking it too hard on Bungie. They've got their hands full with Marathon. Okay, literally all you have to do every DLC, every year, okay, yearly 5 Crucible maps, strikes, and maybe 2 or 3 Gambit maps, and people would love you. People would jerk you off.
You don't even have to do 3 Gambit maps. You know what I'm saying? You can literally just do 1 Gambit map, and that would be good enough. Like seriously. But more strikes and a couple Crucible maps. More emphasis on strikes. I really just want more fucking strikes.
People would literally sit there on the floor and let you do whatever you wanted to them as a studio, okay? You could make the game straight up pay to win, as is the case with Destiny Rising, and people would still love you, okay? It's genuinely insane how you manage to do the one thing that can piss off an MMO player base and make them leave over this many years. Since 2019, you have been doing this. How is this possible? How is it possible to do this many things that people hate for this long? How have you not learned your lesson? People every day give you feedback on Twitter, on YouTube, on fucking Reddit. People are telling you exactly what you need to do to make the game better, and that's give content to the core experiences. And you won't do it. How are you this stupid? Okay, let's say you make a card game. What is the most obvious thing a card game needs in order to make people play it and continuously engage with it? Cards, right? A trading card game needs cards. And so as a company, you decide, let's make some cards. And so you make some cards, and then you make some cards, and then you make some cards, and then all of a sudden you just decide to stop making cards. Right? You do some really shoddy business math and you realize that your merch sector is making 66% of revenue and your cards are only making 33%. And so you, being the quarterly minded businessman that you are, decide to only sell merch. For the rest of your business's tangible career, you are only going to sell merch. What? Don't you understand that the only reason people are buying the merch is because the cards are good? Because they like how the cards feel? Because they like how the cards play? That's the only reason they're engaging with your business, because you sell cards. This is Bungie. Bungie has decided to stop selling cards. How? How do you make that decision? Okay, so that's enough harping on about the core of the game being neglected. Let's get back to the main topic of this video, which is the weekly reset. What would you actually need to make the weekly reset interesting again? Well, how about the return of weekly activities? Let's say there's a weekly Crucible playlist, and after 3 matches of that playlist, you get a non-re engram. It's really just that simple. Players love Eververse stuff, and non-re engrams would feel like real Eververse loot. As for the loot pool, you don't even have to sacrifice any Eververse sales for this. You can just make it stuff from a year ago and before, or stuff from 2 seasons ago and before, right? Like, you can be very stingy with this loot pool and just make it so whenever players get dupes, they get Bright Dust. And players would love you for making just this one simple change where running a couple Crucible matches each week gives you an honorary engram. There are so many positive...
Like D1 has the, oh shoot. Chat, what are the boxes in D1 we've been getting for playing the weekly playlists? It's like, it's like the Age of Triumph. Is it related to the Age of Triumph? What's it called? Treasure of Ages. Treasure of Ages. That's such a great feature. You literally play the weekly playlist in D1, and you get these Treasury of Ages, or this Treasure of Ages, which essentially is just cosmetics. It's a lot in there. So you may get some shit stuff, but it's still cool to get.
Minded players in this community that are just waiting to give you the benefit of the doubt. All you have to do is give them a little bit of fuel, and they'll...
Those are essentially Bright Ingrams. Why is it I get nothing but shit things from Bright Ingrams? I think in like my 10 years I've been playing, almost 10 years playing Destiny 2, I think I've gotten like one good item from a Bright Ingram. Treasure is greater than Brighter Ingrams all day.
They'll be right there, backing you up. For strikes, let's do something similar. There's a weekly strike playlist. You can call it heroic strikes even. And there are some heavier hitting modifiers on it. Let's retune burns and make them go both ways again and make it so that they actually provide a meaningful shift to gameplay via damage increases. Yep. And once you finish 3 weekly strikes, you get an honorary engram. And then you can do that 3 times and you get your 3 honorary engrams. And then maybe after that or during it at the same time, you can make it so that every 3 strikes you get a guaranteed shiny weapon from, you know, the selected shiny weapon pool that week, or the weekly shiny weapon. And you can just keep grinding that as long as you want. Just give strike players something to do. They so badly want to do something. Give them something to do. Okay, but what about that sort of middle to end game community that likes casual raiding but can't really be bothered to run stuff on high feats? Well, how about making it so that the first clear of a raid each week gives you a guaranteed tier 5 holofoil weapon? These kinds of like pseudo end game players love holofoil stuff because it just gives them an additional chase that's just fun. Like, it's not power, it's not like actual in-game effectiveness. It's just a fun thing that they can kind of go after. If you make it so that the first clear of a raid each week gives you a hollow foil weapon at tier 5, no matter what your light level is, no matter what feats you engage it with, it will create an attraction for all those people that are sort of stuck in the middle ground of like, oh, well, I want to do a raids, but the raid loot isn't worth it. But, well, I could be asked to do a raid, but like none of my friends are on, but like I'd do it if it was just a, you know, it gives them that little push that they need to engage with the raid each week. Now, let's talk about Gambit, because I, unlike Bungie, did not forget about you guys, and I actually want an excuse to play Gambit as well. So, here's what I suggest. Let's say every week the Drifter offers 3 weapons from his loot pool. You can go to the Drifter, select one of these weapons, and after 3 matches, you will get 7 copies of that weapon every week. You can go to Drifter, pick up the quest, or select the thing in his inventory, 3 matches of Gambit, 7 drops of the weapon you're chasing, okay? A perfect god roll in this game is 1 in 200, something like that, with the tier 5 system. And, you know, a god roll for PvE is like 1 in 4. A casual PvE player will still be encouraged to engage with this over multiple weeks because there are that many weapons that they are interested in the Gambit loot pool. With the Gambit loot refresh Bungie has been talking about, right? There's going to be a lot of interesting loot in the Gambit loot pool. I don't know if it's all getting refreshed, but a lot of it will be, right? So you can do this, not overcrowd the amount of non-RE engrams, because I know Bungie would be worried about handing out that much Eververse loot, not rely on hollow foils, because that can be a raid exclusive thing, and this can be its own separate thing just for Gambit, and Gambit loot has always been the main attractor, similar to Crucible loot, but in a different way, because Gambit loot has actually historically been really interesting for the game. Alright, the last thing I want to talk about before ending this video is vendors. Vendors in Destiny.
On the topic of Gambit, I do want to just say, just copy Destiny Rising. Like, don't get me wrong, like, loot is a great incentive, and obviously, like, I want good loot too. But I think just copy Destiny Rising. They have just the superior Gambit mode over there. Really, it's just better. All around, just better. Dude, Rising Gambit is fun as hell. Yeah. Yeah. And the other thing is too, just like, yeah, loot is good. I'm telling you, man, a lot of these issues I think can just be connected back to the portal. The portal really broke the weekly tradition, the weekly rotations. It broke how we perceived our loot with the tier system. It broke what activities activities became more and more repetitive because it's only what's inside the portal that had the updated loot system. Broke immersion, broke a lot of things, man. Like the portal and the tier system has done major damages. And here's the thing, neither one of those seem to be going away, you know. And I mean, how could you get it out of the game? I don't know, unless you sunset things. And that's not something I don't think anyone wants, but who knows? What is the Destiny Rising Gambit difference? Okay, so imagine this. Imagine 3 different maps connected via portals, and there are 6 teams of 3. You're going to be slaying out multiple ads, dunking moats as you go, getting various power-ups for your supers and whatnot, and then occasionally you will run into other teams, and you're constantly watching as the leaderboard is being updated. It shows your moat count in comparison to the moat counts of the other contestants, and you see who's in the lead. As this is going on, there will be a boss that will spawn in, and think of that boss as like, you know, the one that can really break you away in terms of moat drops. And if you and your squad slay out that boss and not get killed by another team, make those dunks, you'll get a sizable lead. It's chaotic. It's not meant to be competitive, but it's very fun. No? Okay, so just keep Gambit exactly the way it is, everybody. Fantastic. I love the Destiny community. Don't change shit. Let's just keep it exactly the way it is.
Is vendors. Vendors in Destiny 2 are fundamentally different than vendors in Destiny 1 because weapons in Destiny 2 are fundamentally different than weapons in Destiny 1 by about a full order of magnitude based on how hard it is to get a god roll, right? So here's what I suggest. Every completion of a Strike, Crucible, or Gambit match would give you 1 token for that respective area, right? Complete a Crucible match, get 1 Crucible token. Finish a Strike, Vanguard token. Cool. Every week, each vendor that has to do with those specific activities would have 3 weapons available that you can spend your tokens on. This would be from their full loot pool, and it would just be tokens. No glimmer, no nothing, just the token. So the entire idea is every week you go check the vendors. What is there that I can grind for this week from that pool of weapons that spans the entire game's history? And then you can just spend your tokens on that, right? The idea isn't to force you to play the activity, but rather engage with the vendor and profit from actually having played the activity in the past. That's why it's an uncapped currency, because the whole idea is, okay, well, I play this activity that I like a lot, so I can take this token that I've earned from playing a whole lot and then spend that to get this weapon that just so happens to be focused this week. This gives the actual vendor life. This gives people a reason to pay attention to what the actual vendor has in stock. Imagine, for example, that you're a really successful, prolific strike grinder, and you've always wanted a perfect copy of Prolonged Engagement, the SMG, for some reason. And so, one week, Zavala just happens to have it for sale. And despite the fact that it's like a 1 in fucking 10,000 or whatever, because it's a 12 perk pool, you can spend all those tokens that you have saved up from just playing the activity forever to get basically 1,000 chances at getting your god roll, right? And if you don't get it, then whatever. And if you do get it, still whatever. You know, it's a weapon from the game's past. So it's not super important if players can just dump all their tokens and get a god roll the first day of the week. Remember, these are things from the game's past. And if you do want to have weapons that are, you know, part of the newest loot pool that you ship, maybe just make a limit. You can only buy 10 copies of this weapon this week.
Yeah, I would say getting the god roll in Destiny 1 was way harder than Destiny 2. And I'm not even talking about like Destiny 2 in its tiered loot form. Even before that, you know what I'm saying? But especially now, right? The god roll, landing that god roll in D1 was just, unless, you know, you just got lucky with a vendor bringing it. It was a grind, brother. It was a grind. Savage! Savage, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Chat, drop some love for this man. Savage, you were too kind, brother. Too kind. The other side of things is, and he brought this up too, but like, how many people are going to be really incentivized to grind old stuff over the new stuff? Like when people see old weapons without tiers, I don't know. I feel like they look at that and they're just like, ew, I don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying? The only people that really care about that kind of stuff are like your super hardcore players. It's like, yo, I need that 2-tap in bottom dollar or whatever. You know what I'm coming from? Like the people that are like, specifically chasing a role for a reason. And they're normally like a lot more hardcore, where most people, I mean, like most Destiny players would just go, no, I want the tiered weapons all day long. Shinier must be better. We also need to return to the old damage numbers. Fuck the squishy numbers.
With tokens or something, right? The important part is to limit the purchase of the weapon, not the token itself, because the token is a monument to how dedicated you are to the activity. It's like Crucible resets used to be before you took them away for some stupid reason. So to conclude, reset day feels insanely empty. And I hope that some of these solutions that I provided could help just a little bit to explain exactly what's wrong with it, what could be changed to fix it, how easy it is to fix it, and perhaps, maybe just a little bit, why the community is so annoyed with Bungie over this specific issue. Because it's a little bit dumb, don't you think, that Reset Day in one of the most popular MMOs ever, maybe not anymore, but it used to be, it's an undeniable fact, is so empty and feels so worthless to log on for. Right? Logging on for Reset is like checking the Eververse store and then closing the game again. So I hope that this video helped provide some perspective.
God, dog, isn't that the truth, man? I swear for a string of weeks there, Reset consisted of us logging on. You guys be like, hey, can I see the Eververse store? And that was it. because everything had already been in rotation at least once. Vanguard alerts, strikes, loot, even the loot that was available. Done.
Perspective. And if it didn't, I don't know, hit the dislike button. People seem to like doing that recently. I don't know. Have a good day. Like, whatever. Christ is king. I'm out.
All right. Sis, GG's, man. That was a good video, dude. That was a damn good video. And, I mean, was it Clyde who was, like, one of the first ones to say it last year? It was, like, right after Edge of Fate, you know? And he had said that he felt like the weekly cadence was broken. Like, the weekly cadence that had existed in Destiny for forever. You know what I'm saying? And so, and like I'm not really like, I would do stuff on Tuesday. I think at one time our reset consisted of us doing Grandmasters. Like that was like the thing to do every reset, right? Let's hit Grandmaster. But for a number, like I would say even for like the past couple of years, like I wasn't, outside of doing some of the new, there's like a new strike or a strike that I perceived it was going to be difficult. That was the only time I was going to do like a GM, you know? Oh, yeah, that's another thing that also works against us on that. Another thing that really breaks the weekly reset is no seasonal stories, man. You know? I mean, wow, that's really been working out, you know? I tell you what, at this point, I would take episodes back, you know? Even if they weren't even as good as Heresy. That's fine. Give me Revenant. You know, hell, give me Echoes. Something. I will take episodes back at this damn point. Because at least it was something. At least we got something week to week. Even when we lose the content we paid for. Well, here's the thing. The main thing with that was like there was just constant narrative progression. You know? Granted, if you missed any of the seasonal stuff and you decided to pick up Destiny, GG's you know what I mean? You probably don't know what the fuck is going on. But it was nice to have like narrative progression. Episodes were disrespectful. Not Heresy. Heresy was good. I'll say it like this. Heresy was better than Edge of Fate. And dare I say, better than Renegades. And it was cheaper. It's true. It's true, chat. Accept it. And the loot made sense then, too. The loot was like, the way loot was structured, the shiny curated roles, the double perks, the runneth over. I thought Heresy had a really good grasp on how to make loot spicy without it eliminating everything else on the table. That's important. And then teardrops came about in Edge of Fate and things just got really messed up. Bro, do a build battle so we have something new to see in Destiny 2. A build battle on what? On builds? You know how much we've had change in the sandbox since December? Nothing. Fucking nothing. What would I make a build battle on? What new builds are you referring to? Or a Praxic Blade build? Oh yeah, we definitely haven't done that. Portal build battles. Let me ask you guys something. Would you be okay with the removal of the portal if Bungie also axed tier weapons? No. Hear what I just said. Would you be okay with the removal of the portal if Bungie also axed tiered weapons? Fine, do it. Fuck both of them. Can I just say this though, guys? I just want to throw this out there. Even though I'm going to be paying attention to June, this month, about halfway through this month, we're going to start getting trickles of information from Bungie. And then getting into June is when we get the big stuff, right? I'm curious. Before I used to be cautiously optimistic. Now I'm curious. I'm just curious. I'll be paying attention. I'm curious to know if there is anything Bungie could do, say, or show come June that can actually turn things around. Without just going in there and axing entire systems. That you know what I'm saying? Wrath of the Machine, Destiny 3, Red Subclass. I want you to realize what all of those things have in common. D3 being the biggest one, right? You're talking drastic system changes. Like the things you just laid out right there. Like when you compare D3 to a red subclass, the red subclass is actually infinitely fucking easier to do than a fucking D3. But here's the other thing. You say all these things you want, but instead you might just get Marathon Season 2. So I want to keep our expectations. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep them at ground level here for us. All right? Because I don't know what the future's going to hold. Let me ask y'all something. If Bungie rolled out in June and said, we have another delay. Is that it? The delay is the announcement. I don't think so. Because boy, would that not be some shit. Bungie gets us all in the room just to break the bad news. I'll never give up. I'm delusional. Cobra, you post that link one more time. I'm banning you. I'll be grabbing the popcorn. Yeah! All right. Next video. God, we're really stirring the pot today. If you like to just be a happy Destiny player, I would not watch anything this week. At least from us. From CB right here, exploring Destiny 2 game modes left to rot.
Today we're going to be exploring abandoned game modes in Destiny, and I know what you're thinking. The whole game is abandoned. Very funny. Anyways, I think even before the state that we found ourselves in, there have been some modes that didn't quite see the attention they once did. The goal is going to be to see what the solo experience
God dog, man, that fucking intro. Brother.
might be if you were trying to play these modes. The last one that we do, I'm really looking forward to revisiting. If you do enjoy this video, make sure to like and subscribe as we are getting so close to 300,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much.
Show some love to
So
CB.
without any further
Show some
ado,
love to CB.
let's explore them. The most obvious one, we've seen a lot of tweets lately showing the depressing state that it's in. This being Trials of Osiris, which I've been seeing tweets that no teams of 3 are even playing. Unfortunately, it wasn't the weekend when I was recording the stream, so we didn't get a chance to actually dive into Trials of Osiris. Not that you needed to see my PvP gameplay anyways. So let's move on. Starting with everybody's favorite mode that DMG actually mentioned in a recent tweet. Gambit! This should be fun.
Is this possible, by the way? Oh, we got 6 people? We're fighting people. Oh, I'm about to be paired with like the most sweaty Gambit players on the face of the planet. Gambit, some people are still keeping Gambit alive. I don't know who, but some people are keeping it alive. It's been so long since I played this mode. All right, here we go. Gambit. That guy's kind of beefy. Oh, no, wait, why? Oh, wait, what? Why did that hurt so bad? I kind of want to go in. Can y'all bank? I know, I really want to go in. Can I go in, please? Come on, let me go in. Yes. Okay. There we go.
It wasn't instantly sniped. So they're not too sweaty.
Dude, what am I being shot with right now? No, how? I was gonna be able to get the drop on him, but that didn't work out. Wait, Dude, I haven't played Gambit in so long. It's actually crazy. Bro.
Let me just say this. I've personally gone against like they're out there. Like the number 1 and 2 player in all of Gambits. Like the highest Gambit elo. The best Gambit players on planet Earth. They're so good that the moment you walk through the portal, you fucking die. Because they have the spawns completely memorized. They spread out and they all look at where you're going to spawn in because there's only so many spawn points. And the moment you walk through, you instantly die. It's not cheating, chat.
Right,
it's actual people that good.
I only got to invade 1,000 times. Now let's kill the thing. Honestly, it's been so long that like I kind of forgot we need to kill these dudes to get the shield down in Gambit. Oh, we got one more. Oh, I'm the only one over there. All right, I'll do it. I'll take one for the team. Okay. Boom. Easy.
I'm that guy that dies.
All right, we need to kill him right now. Like literally now. Literally now. It needs to be. Oh, come on. All right, one more. Oh, he's full health. Nicely done. Lovely. No way, we're playing Gambit in the Big 26, so we are. And we're about to win a Gambit match in the Big 26. Alright, come on. End it. Beautiful. A Gambit match. Bygones, too. What year is this? Alright. Cool, guys. We just played Gambit in 2026.
Honestly, that was more fun than I was expecting it to be, and I'm still shocked that people are playing. Next, let's move on to the Forges. You couldn't actually play these even if you wanted to because they removed the game modes from the location, but the locations are still visitable, so let's go take a look.
Alright, guys. To the Forge.
Oh my
a
lord.
mode that can't be played anymore and that I doubt many people go to ever. My beloved. Which now I know because of our abandoned locations video.
One of them is actually an
you can't even
activity.
use the weapons to see anything anymore.
Inside of the
which
portal.
Is very unfortunate. Oh man.
I'm sad,
Let's
dude.
see if I can still do this at least.
Oh man.
Let's see if I can.
Y'all remember when Forges first dropped, and this community bitched so much they nerfed it within the first day? Yeah, I will always remind you.
Still do this. Oh. Try
Always.
this again. Come on. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. A little walking on water. Yeah, so in the abandoned locations video, shout out to when I was working with Froggy, we got through to Niobe and Burgusia, which was a really good time for anybody who wants to check out.
I didn't know you could do
one.
that.
This one I just wanted to visit the Forge. It was very nice. I don't think there'll be anybody here to join us. Oh man, another spot that I doubt many people are stopping by here anymore. Now obviously, it would help if there was a game mode to bring people.
Y'all remember
in,
unlocking the Forges though?
but
I'm not gonna lie, they were
I
a
do
grind.
miss this. And remember the big boss for this one? Like, this boss was kind of low-key.
But Bungie essentially, didn't they turn this all into, they're not actual Forges, but they've turned variations of it into portal activities, right? I love that season a lot. Oh, one is a solo ops? Gotcha.
Annoying sometimes, the GoFanon boss. I kind of want to pull up my, maybe some of my old GoFanon footage, but it was this massive, big, servitor or whatever, right? And it was annoying. In a nostalgic way. This is GoFanon. And now, once again, like I said, you can't really use the weapons to, look at things anymore. Remember this over here. Alright, well those are the Forges. I very much miss the Forges, I can't lie. I've always been a very big Black Armory enjoyer.
If you're a fellow Black Armory enjoyer, make sure to click the video that I put up on the screen as Froggy and I glitched into Burgusia Forge as well as Niobe Labs, which was a lot of fun. Next, let's actually switch it up. I wonder how D1's doing.
Dude, Niobe Labs, man. That may be one of the last few times. That and Corridors, where Bungie was really just thinking outside the box. You know what I mean? What a time, brother. What a time.
These days. With the rapid decline in sentiment, a lot of players have been revisiting D1, so we should too. Starting with Court of Orcs.
Hey! I was just
The
there
goal
last
is
week.
just to see if there's any humans. Will there be humans? Alright, so
Been a few.
there's no one here. Do I have a thing? Let's just hope I got one. Oh, perfect, I do. Alright, here we go. We're doing Court of Orcs. Court of Orcs, the first abandoned game mode. Will we see any gamers?
Technically,
Where's
it came back
everybody?
in Heresy, but
Guys, I tried to hold
Then
the
it got
trigger.
removed.
There's no, what's it called? There's no, full auto.
no full auto.
Okay,
That's
this is what we're
it,
gonna do,
dude.
guys. Need to remember, is it, oh, okay, we're already able to do damage. I thought it was gonna be two of them, we need them close together or something. Alright, we got this in the bag, guys. Okay, we gotta kill the enemies again. We'll shoot their toes, shoot the toes. More toes, good. Is he shootable? Not yet. Okay. That's not good, we're gonna bub. I think he's still gonna punch me. I think that's okay. More toes. Okay. And now we should be good to go. And there we go. That was something else, guys. That was something else.
Court of Orcs came out in Taken King, so now we should revisit its counterpart, the Witch Queen in Destiny 2. Let's see if anybody's playing Wellspring.
The next thing we're gonna do, we're moving to Witch Queen, which means, there we go, Wellspring.
Dude.
We moved to Wellspring, ladies
I'd be
and gentlemen.
surprised if
This is
anyone's
matchmaking,
doing
I'm
it.
assuming, right? Yeah, matchmaking on. Here we go. Who's doing
I don't know,
Wellspring?
though. I don't know. There
Come
might
on,
be.
Come on. That was so fast. No, it's two of them. Okay, so we have a team of 4 here. Okay. There's 3 people playing. I'm actually low-key shocked. I'm here. I'm here to the rescue. I'm coming. Help has arrived. See, we have 2 minutes. You gotta save them.
I gotta ask, guys. Not trying to shame anyone. Play whatever you want to play. But why are people playing Wellspring in 2026?
Dude, I'm shocked people are in here, y'all. People are really in
It's good with friends. Because
All I'll
fun.
say is notice how none of these players are long-term or consistent players based on purely loadouts and immediate evidence. All the other times I did take a quick peek. Aqua, let me do that again. I didn't take a quick peek. Oh, we have 5 now. You got some 5s. So, even though I know 5s don't really indicate anything these days. But, oh, okay. Looking good. Little hammerhead. I respect it. I respect the style. Hammerhead on is a choice. The big 2026. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, give me a glaive. Bronze medal. That's probably all I deserve. Where's my tiered wellspring loot from the portal, guys? Where's my tiered wellspring loot? What is wellspring being added to the portal? GG's, guys. We low-key got a group together. Low-key. That was fun.
At the end of the video, I'm going to add a little twist where I tell you guys the game mode that I missed the most and the game mode that I missed the least. This video is sponsored by Division Resurgence. We
Let's
played
go,
Division
baby. Let's
Resurgence
go.
a while back and we're revisiting it today. The game is a AAA mobile experience, meaning that the complete Division experience is designed for mobile. It's portable,
Hell
immersive,
yeah.
and built with really satisfying gameplay. There's a co-op
I love the Division. Just saying.
gameplay so you can play with your friends and take on tougher encounters, or you can still run solo missions if you prefer.
I love how the Division's like, oh, Destiny players, you don't have any content? Well, we got you.
The loot and progression is really cool where you can earn new gear, upgrade your loadouts, and develop your agent through rewarding progression.
Is that busy
Make
now?
sure you use my link to download Division Resurgence today as it's free to play, so it costs nothing to give it a try. Thank you so much to Division Resurgence, and now let's get back to the video. Next, we're off to a fun one. In D1, there was a game mode called Combined Arms. The playlist note for this is gone, but we can access the maps in the private match tab.
Dang, you can't play Combined Arms anymore? How did I not know that? Alright, let's just go to Skyshock in general then, just to see it. Yeah, it's
Is it not a weekly rotating thing? Like, can Combined Arms not ever rotate in?
not in the game anymore. What this is saying. Hey, well, at least I could still, like, access it like this. I mean, this still kind of seems like it, right? There's still all the points.
It's on a weekly rotation?
Okay, this is close enough. It's just not
Gotcha.
a mode. You just load in. And oh, okay, so yeah, we literally are here. This is still it. This is all we need. All right, we still got the pikes. We got the turrets. Like, this was... like, imagine PvP like this. You had pikes. Please.
Honestly, a big team battle, a 12v12 big team battle mode in Destiny would actually be really good. It would be chaotic, by no means competitive. It would be meant for playlists where people get in there and just beat the shit out of each other, okay? With a number of different vehicles and whatever else.
Yeah, you had the interceptors. Oh, dude,
Easy,
I
easy.
remember this map.
I wouldn't say
You
it's
had
gonna
to be
save
like an
PvP. I
OG
just
to
said it would
remember,
be
like,
it would
when
be
this was,
fun.
like peak. I know people didn't like it, and it was pretty hectic, and there was a lot of cheese going on, but that was kind of the fun in it. Unfortunately, this is definitely more than abandoned, so you can't even access this without a private match. Like, already what I figured, but I didn't realize to the degree. Oh. So you got a turret on both sides, and then you had your zones still as well. So it was still control. Where is everyone? This is the point of it being abandoned. Nobody plays these things. Plus, this is a private match. Nobody could queue into here anyways. But they no longer, apparently, at least according to what I was reading, don't even have this featured anymore. You know what I'm thinking, though? And I wonder...
We'll check this week. I'm actually curious if it ever is featured.
Chat, was this... and this might be wrong, where Iron Galley, when you're like getting, or not even Iron Galley, but just Galley, just Rise of Iron Galley, where you grab it before then going out and shooting everything.
Oh shit, we haven't done that yet.
That was Skyshock, right? Yeah, Skyshock's Galley.
Moving on, next we're going to be exploring a game mode that I can't imagine anybody is playing. It debuted in Shadowkeep, good old Nightmare Hunts.
I don't know if this one's gonna work. I'm curious. Like I'm just gonna
During bounty prep time, we doing nightmares. I'm just letting y'all know.
Match made, so like, does this work?
Not right now. Definitely not right now.
In. I wonder what he's doing. W. Kev Raiden. Wonder what he's up to. Did I join in the
You
middle
gotta
of
do
this
the exact
thing?
quest
I
that they
did.
want? Yeah.
He was in here alone. Hey, why is he shooting? Is he mad at me? Or is what? Yeah, he was in here alone. Oh. All right, well, I'm here to help. Your prayers have been answered. Probably in here running this alone like, please somebody play this game. I'm here. I am here. Oh my gosh.
Chad, did Bungie expand on nightmares anymore?
Dude, how many times have I missed my same hammer? Ah! Dude, fighting Gaul in 2026 was not something that I had planned, but I welcome it. Should be one more guy. Alright, here we go. Maybe? No? Still more, okay.
No.
Still more. Nightmare hunts in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Anything yet? No?
The Red Darkness subclass is nightmare base. Easy, brother. You calm down with that. We don't even know if that's ever even going to be a thing. Well, what are you going to? You're going to give bad people? You're going to give people dreams, bad dreams. You're going to be like, ooh, fucking fall from great heights. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? What are you supposed to do with that shit?
Still?
That would be great.
What's the deal here? Oh, Gull popping super? Doesn't matter. All right,
Freddy Krueger ass.
A small rice cake and a bronze medallion. Feeling accomplished here. Cab Raiden. GG's, my friend. All right, very nice.
This next one really represents the epitome of Vanilla Destiny 1 and Vanilla Destiny 2. I want to experience one public event in Destiny 1 and one public event in Destiny 2. The goal is going to see if anybody's on the patrol spaces roaming around like back in the day.
I kind of want to see if we can catch a public event. This one I'm not as dead set on. We'll see. Honestly, kind of looks like this
D1 might be alright. I don't know.
Maybe we'll give it a little bit.
I feel like D2's going to be popping on public events.
Yes!
People are glimmer farming.
All right. Will I have anybody to help? Will you come back? Please come back. Come back. All right, come on. Where are you going? All right, here we go, guys. Abandoned public events.
Did you have them? Yeah.
How am I already like one shot? What's up with that? Okay, got a servitor in there.
See if you punch the shit out of everything.
Let's go ahead and reload this. Get this ready. Ouch. Actually kind of hurts. Okay. Alright, that's 2 cleared, guys. 2 cleared. I'm just surprised we got somebody here in the world. Alright, Galley's coming out. Galley's out. Why is he just following where I'm at? Can you give me a little space, please? So I can Gallahorn you cleanly. Think that, he came and got credit. Oh. Well done. All right. Well, there we go. Let's see if
what was that? 1 or 2 people?
In D2, we did a D1 one. So we do have somebody here, Redacted 1209 and Rocky Nebula. What is everybody doing here? I'm glad people are here.
Guardian rank 2.
I thought that I'd for sure be doing a public event on my own, but let's see if we actually make it heroic. This was always the one I get like a weird nostalgia to, not in like in the sense of like doing it like per se, or like I guess like the dynamic of it, but what I always thought was cool was it was so not obvious how to make this heroic like the first week of D2, and I remember everybody would just kill the blights.
Yep.
And almost 10 years later, it's still happening.
I will also admit, your boy may have been one of those that murdered the fuck out of those blights every single time.
But you know, it used to be the common thing to down all the blights. So we're gonna see if we can turn this around.
I
need blights to do
a
that.
fucking blight terminator.
Doing this kind of alone.
I specifically remember getting pissed off, like, dude, why is nobody shooting these goddamn blights?
About the likelihood of this heroic event. I think I'm the only one shooting it, guys. I think. No, they're shooting blights again. Stop, please, guys.
Yes,
no.
get it, new lights, get it, baby.
No, it's 2017 all over again. Stop, guys, please. It's 2026, please.
That's when you gotta hit the comms.
If I got it alone, no. Guys, it's literally 2026. Well, not abandoned, surprisingly, but I guess
My
the
man
lesson
feels
here
so
is
cool on that pipe
some
right
things
there.
never change.
Next, we're gonna look at one that I'm pretty sure all of you guys forgot about. Let's take a trip back to Beyond Light and visit Empire Hunts.
Were these the Empire Hunts where you could get Cloud Strike? I think this is for
yeah.
Cloud Strike, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm telling you, I don't think about any of these activities until bounty prepping comes around, and then I have to remember all this shit. But that's the only time we ever even think of them.
Are these the Cloud Strike ones? It does say Empire Hunt the Technocrat. 3-player matchmaking activities that were released in Beyond Light. Yeah, these have to be it. These are it. What's the likelihood anybody else needs Cloud Strike? Do we get into this? Oh, wait. Who's this? It kind of acted like it did with the Nightmare Hunt. I wonder if this is somebody trying to get their Cloud Strike. Wait, hold on. We got K Milo
He looks kinda kidded.
18. I mean, tier 5'd up to the max here. Okay. X Dearest. Got a little Vesper on. Okay. Not so abandoned. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. What do we got? Am I at the end again? Literally, I feel like almost at the end, bro. Like, literally, there's just like one person in the world that wants like something from like each of these things. Wait, oh, here we go. Oh, we're going to the boss already.
Damn, Blueberry's cooking.
Oh my gosh. Guys, low-key, like, what this is teaching me is there's one human in the world doing just about everything. Like, that needs, like, either, like, maybe a Nightmare Hunt for Shadowkeep or something, or needs a, needs this for Cloud Strike. So there's one lone human, and I'm gonna be that guy that helps each lone human get whatever they need done. Come on, Cloud Strike.
Can I offer something, though? There's actually a great solution to consolidate activities into a single playlist. Open matchmaking with potential weekly rewards, incentivizing players to jump into those activities. No, not the portals! God damn it! Strikes! The fucking opposite. You're going the wrong direction with this shit. No! I'm talking about actually updating the strike playlist.
Wow, how cool would it be if we see Cloud Strike come up on his feed? We gotta watch the feed. oh no, he's dead. He needs me. I'm coming. Wait, that's actually might be a not safe res. Okay, we're okay. Is that all? No, oh, there's one more. Okay, that hurts a little bit. Kinda hurts a lot. We're okay. I think we can do damage. I think we can. Cloud Strike. Come on. Maybe? I don't see it say anything on this. GG's. Okay, Milo, GG's.
Unless you're needing Cloud Strike, I can't really imagine a reason that anybody's playing this. Going back to Destiny 1, it's time to reminisce on a DLC that Bungie refuses to acknowledge. Rise of Iron. Are any humans playing Archon's Forge these days? Let's find out.
Actually, though.
Alright, guys. Game mode number 2.
We actually found a squad playing.
Alright. Let's go. I think I really very much need to make sure I don't die. Because if you die, you need something to get back in, right? If you're ready for a fight, I am ready for a fight. Alright, come on. Holy reload, this takes a long time.
Heads up, the Fallen are up to something.
Let's go ahead and grab that. Very nice. This should make life much easier. We're at 47 currently. Kinda hurts. No!
Dude, I'll humble you. And then it kicks you outside. Yeah, puts you back outside.
Wow, okay.
Oh, unlock that switch. Okay, we're good. We
Oh, he's had another one. Okay.
Alright, good. We're good. Oh, but I was the only one.
It reset.
I was the only one in there. And that is why it's nice to have a team. Too bad there's no humans. That is the experience. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Archon's Forge.
Now, before we got to see how low things could get with the Year of Prophecy, people thought that we had hit rock bottom during Lightfall. So naturally, we need to stop by this DLC as well. I'd be curious to hear when's the last time you guys have played Terminal Overload.
Now, one more thing we're gonna go do, guys. And that's a Terminal Overload.
Do y'all remember hitting this activity? Granted, all of us only hit it during Lightfall. But y'all remember the ability, you could double up on the chests. So you do the activity, chest drops, you then run to another area, wait for the text to pop up in the bottom left hand of your screen, and then come back and you'll get double the loot.
There's people. They're doing this.
Oh, so good,
I'm
dude.
surprised how many people are playing some of the different modes. I mean, I kind of have people gaming.
I want to say the few times I did tournament on people were actually doing it.
It's just a Alright.
Rather for tank opponents was such a drag. I don't think it was that bad.
Where they card together? That's awesome.
I feel like updating or upgrading your D1 subclasses took way longer.
Is that it? Guys, I haven't done a terminal overload in so long. All I remember is being able to farm the chest the way you could farm the treasure keys in Prison Elders. Remember that?
Everybody remembers cheese in this fucking game.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it's here. Yeah, you're right, yeah. I forgot that, isn't the chest that spawns like right around here, actually? Almost like that. Alright. Alright, there we go. That's the end. Nice. Do I even have keys for these, though? Leave it open, that one. Nice. And this one, so I do have keys. Nice.
The loot is so shite, man. The loot is so shite. There's just like no reason. I don't know if there's really any reason to keep any of the Lightfall loot.
Very nice.
And our last stop on memory lane requires no introduction. Let's check out SRL.
Next. You know what has to happen, guys. At least one. Here we go.
Right.
Gotta play the D-Rising version.
No! It's been quite a bit. I'm glad that at least this exists in the form of private matches. It's better than nothing. Give me that. No.
Damn, we need to play SRL.
Phalanx is out. Dude, they got no handling on this. Yeah, we're good. Pop a 3 of coins.
Dude, skimmers would break this so bad.
Well, you can't get rewards on the private match one. That is true. I forgot about that.
SRL with chat.
There we go. That's not good. That's bad. Why did I do that?
Landed.
I don't know. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. Dude, we're gonna literally blow up soon. Oh, that's bad. Alright, we're okay. Lap 2. No! That's not good. Quite a while since I SRL'd. Alright, we're going full speed. We're going full speed. That's just not true. Alright, 2. One more. Oh.
Every year, I hear from this community how much they want SRL back. And every year, all I can remember was just how mid this shit actually was.
One last time. That's actually really
It's like
bad.
the shittiest version of Mario Kart.
And there we go. Alright.
I'm just saying.
Got a winner.
Let's see what we get. Fireworks. Did they put so much care into this? Makes me sad. Look at the fireworks. Oh, I missed this.
After this trip down memory lane, the mode that I think I missed the least is Wellspring. I think I'm just jaded because of the glaive grind. I don't think it's my least favorite though. I just think that I'm biased. And what I missed the most was the forges. I don't care, I'm a Season of the Forge enjoyer. SRL is a close second though. What do you miss the most?
You know, I don't know if this is all of the activities. I don't know, man. I honestly, like, I know it really wasn't on this list, but I miss when Bungie used to do shit like Niobe Labs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I miss when... I know there's always, like, the people that come out and go, no, difficult puzzles like that excludes too many people out of the community. But I feel like I saw the other side of it, where so many people came together to to focus on those community puzzles. You know what I mean? Yes. If we had to sit here, I don't know, one day we may have to just like rank all of the activities that Bungie's ever done. I would honestly have to just sit down and look at them all on paper. And when we talk about like activities like Sundial, Menagerie, guess you could throw in Prison of Elders from Destiny 1 / Challenge of Elders. Escalation Protocol. There was a number of activities that I can't even remember the name of, but they were just essentially glorified public events. Menagerie was overhyped as fuck. I think Menagerie was really good, dude. Y'all listened to Les too much on that. I think Menagerie was really good. Yes, obviously the loot was like a big focus of it. But I think Menagerie was really good. Okay, how about this? Activities you don't miss. Personally, what was the activity in Season the Haunted? Where we loaded into Leviathan. I thought that one was just, like at first it was like cool because it was like so much ad density. But then afterwards it's like, ugh. Nightmare Containment? Y'all like that? I thought it got boring, man. Oh my God. Season the Deep. I don't think, look, man, people gave that activity too much shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought Season the Deep's activity was all right. Okay, I thought it was all right. I didn't think it was that bad. You had to, you had to think a little bit. You had to do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was that bad. That activity was ass. Deep dives were good. You remember when Bungie gave us fishing for like a month? The fuck happened to that? Yeah, there's so much in Destiny that we have been given and taken away. I still I'm right now, I've been like glazing heresy too much, so we really need to chill. But, man, I really liked heresy. Its activity design, the map, navigating the nether, like, I had such a good, I played so much in heresy. So much. The Court of Blades, yeah. I'm telling you, man, like, it kind of sucks because, like, we have Kepler. I'd rather just trade that for the Dreadnoughts and Heresy, be honest with you. I was disinterested by all 3 episodes personally. Gotcha. I would trade Kepler for fishing. Good God. All right, guys. Drop some love for CB here. It's interesting to go back and some of these activities I don't even think of until I need bounties. You know what I'm saying? I think another thing that it also points to is just how big of a fucking game Destiny really is at this point. You know what I mean? From so many various activities that dropped from annual expansions and whatnot. Yeah. And I know like the Bungie's, like they incorporated some of this into the portal, but I don't know. Doesn't really just seem to be landing, man. I really like just how the core playlist design was in D1. Wish we can get back to that. Big, not really. Thanks to sunsetting, a mess. Yes. Well, it's big, but it's in a lot of ways meaningless because most activities, most of those old activities are attached to old loot pools. And so it essentially becomes everything becomes almost outdated every year. That's why these activities we only really consider for bounty prepping. All right, everybody. Marathon community. Y'all have been giving my man Paul too much shit. I've seen all the posts. Everything on Twitter. People have been calling out Paul left and right, man. The root of my anger about Marathon spans 25 years. That's a hell of a title. For good reason? We shall be the judge of that in just a moment. No. Paul Doom and Gloom Tassie. Oh my God. Is that really how y'all feel about Paul? Is that really how you feel about Paul? No. I think Paul's pretty positive. I think he's a pretty positive guy, huh? Oh. Well, I think he kind of looks at things the way they are, but I think he's a fairly positive guy. Maybe a 50-50. Yeah, up and that out. Yeah. He may be negative, but he's right usually. All right, let me piss. And then we watch this. Ah, yes, yes. Look at this. Oh, good. The chat is... Shit has been stirred. Wonderful.
Alright, I am back with a marathon video. This is something that I feel like I've wanted to make from the start of all this, even if I didn't quite know it at the time. This is something more on the personal side, but I think that perhaps a lot of people might be able to relate to it. For a long while now, ever since Marathon was announced as an extraction shooter, there has been a pretty significant set of people that are not interested in extraction shooters, and as such, they weren't really going to be the target audience for this, even if it was a new Bungie game. That started, I think the initial trailer got everyone really, really excited, and then as we learned more about it, we knew it was going to roll up alongside, something like Tarkov, and then obviously later Arc Raiders, and it did seem like the goal was to be a AAA entry in that space, in a place where there were not that many AAA entries, and now, everyone and their mom is trying to make an extraction shooter.
Everybody. But, everyone, including Disney. As crazy as that sounds.
This was one of the most high-profile ones, and I'm not, talking about the current state of it and how it doesn't have enough players, which it doesn't, and enough sales. But it's sort of this like simmering anger about the existence of the game, and I don't know if anger is maybe the right word, but like disappointment, sadness, and I don't mean like the literal game itself, like as an extraction shooter. It feels good to shoot. It's got innovative mechanics and like the cool end game stuff that we haven't really seen in the genre. I mean, in terms of just what it is, period. And I'm not talking about the people who are just spamming Steam charts. And if you think I'm bad at it, I mean, there's people whose entire lives are just doing this. And it's usually because of...
I just want to point out that Marathon's numbers slipped below Destiny 2's over the weekend. Sony, if you're listening right now, I think I can point to the better investments between the two.
Some sort of like anti-woke right-wing thing where I don't know if Marathon's supposed to be woke itself or if it's just Bungie. I don't know. That's like a whole other thing. But the point being here is I am sad about Marathon and what it is, because I have been a Bungie fan for, the majority of my life, starting all the way back with Halo Combat Evolved. Like, no, I didn't play the original Marathon. I was too young for that. Halo was like the premier shooter franchise when I was growing up. I know some people grew up with Doom and Wolfenstein and stuff. But when I first really got into shooters, it was Halo. And the string of Bungie games that, resulted from that feature some of my kind of best gaming memories. Playing, Halo 2 locally with my friends on split screen was fun. And then in college, in late high school, playing Halo 3 with all my buddies, like online, and to this day, Halo 3 remains one of my favorite games.
Yep.
And then there's ODST. I didn't like Reach quite as much, and then it all shifted over to 343 as Bungie departed. So Halo remains, just a huge staple of my entire...
Paul, you didn't like Reach? Whoa! Obviously, Halo 3 was an absolute masterpiece, but come on. Reach was fucking pretty damn good. I mean, it was, in my opinion, it was right up there with 3. And to me, it was right the fuck up there. Okay, we'll continue.
Entire gaming history. And then Bungie's next game was the biggest staple, I would probably say, in terms of being half my career, being the game I played the most out of any game of all time, probably by a significant margin, which is obviously the Destiny franchise. That started as a sort of very strange experiment as like a looter shooter, when really the only one before that in any meaningful capacity was Borderlands, but it was like a new type of thing. It felt fresh and weird, but fundamentally it felt really good to play. And then over time, it kind of had to find its footing and explore what it was itself, because there was a lot of last minute changes. And then it was liked enough to run for 11 years. And,
Yep.
We're obviously currently in the state we're in.
And let me just say this, man, like when I'm out in the world and when I meet other gamers, I can't tell you how many times I've met people that bring up, I mean, you just see it in their eyes. They bring up Destiny 1. They bring up what that game meant to them. And of all ages, by the way, of all ages, primarily a little bit older, but of all ages. And they talk about how impactful Destiny 1 was for them. And I normally, when the conversations would continue about D1, they would constantly bring up hitting raids, hitting strikes with the boys, hell, even hitting Crucible, you know what I mean? And I always just talk about like having those moments with their friends, grinding out for stuff and just, exploring the unknown, which is what, in my opinion, Destiny 1 presented so well. It was that unknown factor. Cross, you go outside since when? Occasionally. I got to get a haircut every now and then. Yeah.
Devoted, so much time to this, and I know, millions of other people have too, whether you faded in or faded out. But keep in mind, this is a franchise that had some of its highest highs not even that long ago. I mean, Final Shape was like the pinnacle in terms of pretty much everything, including player count, for the most part. So it's, not exactly like it just totally crashed and burned. It has been healthy till now for, over a decade. And I have so much attached to this game, just kind of mentally and as a part of my, gaming identity, that it's just as important, if not more important than, Halo. There was this early quote that was passed around, and it seemed goofy at the time, where like they wanted Destiny to be, Star Wars, like for video games. And that sounded very stupid, except for me personally, Destiny has been more relevant, more engaged, and more like attached to my life than Star Wars. So I know that's not like a universal thing, but in that sense, it kind of achieved its goals. This all leads to Marathon, where this is the first time in, we're getting close to 30 years now, where Bungie has made a new game I just don't want to play. And selfishly, I wish they made a game that I did want to play, that meant as much to me as all of these other franchises have. And that's just not the case. And so this argument of, well, this isn't for you, stop complaining about it, blah, blah, blah. Like, I get the point people are making, but that doesn't really change the situation where it's just very frustrating.
Look, you guys are saying right now, he's being dramatic. Let's get real for a second. You're a big fan of a studio. You're a big fan of their work. You're expecting Elder Scrolls. You instead get Starfield. Look, we've been down this path before. We just didn't think it was going to happen here with Bungie. You see what I'm saying? So it hurts. It hurts. What can we say?
That this is the result of Bungie's, first new IP or revived IP in years. And this game took 5 or 6 years to make over so many iterations. And what they came up with that's released now is an extraction shooter with 6 characters and 4 maps. This could have been so much more. Like, if they didn't want to keep going with Destiny, they could have essentially replaced it with Marathon. Marathon could have been the new Halo or the new Destiny. And I think the pieces of that are there. You can see the universe. You can see, the gunplay is still excellent. I think it's nerfed and down-tuned a bit because of how an extraction shooter has to be, but it is still fundamentally a Bungie shooter and opened up to not be as extraction-y, I think it would feel even better. The world is fascinating. Like, I really love the aesthetic personally, and obviously that could be iterated on. But it rapidly faded. There was this idea that, oh, it's an extraction shooter with lore, and like we are making this horrible. Like, I haven't heard anyone talk about the lore of this game since like week 2. And I mean, they even made like the old narrative director like creative director, and like it's just not really a factor. And I don't imagine it's going to be much of a factor going forward. It's fundamentally just an extraction mode. And
I love the voice acting. I think having the voice actors and the cast they had was great. And yes, you do kind of pick up on the lore and the story. I think Donkey has made some videos on it. Bife made a couple videos on it too, right? You know what else would have been really good to launch alongside Marathon? Short campaign. Not much, just something. A short campaign, an introductory to the world, a stage being set, if you will. You know, that then led into the extraction mode. I'm just throwing it out there.
And well, I didn't need a looter shooter necessarily in the exact same genre as Destiny. I wanted like quote unquote a real Bungie game, and that so far has been some sort of single player PvE campaign, PvE activities, storylines, memorable characters, and then that being attached to however many multiplayer modes there are. There's plenty of playlists in Halo. Destiny obviously has many experiments over time with PvP, and despite all the balance changes at times, Destiny PvP has been very engaging, and it has helped keep the franchise afloat during down periods. And then you sort of get to the anger part of it, where you realize just how much was taken away from Destiny, a game that you really love, to build a game that you're probably never going to love. And like, I get that there are some Destiny converts over to here, and that is generally speaking like the really high-end PvE, especially PvP players that can move over and still sort of enjoy themselves in Marathon. But that wasn't true for the vast majority of Destiny players, and all they have seen is a game that is rapidly declining in content. And I don't even know if I'd say quality, in the sense that like even when we were doing the episodes, like those were, I would say, on track to be as good as most seasons or have as much content as them. And then it's only in this new like Edge of Fate era with these yawning content gaps and delays and stuff that I would argue content quality has really gone down. And obviously the Portal and things like that. But like so much was siphoned off of Destiny, where enormous portions of the PvP team left a long time ago to go work on Marathon, which is very obvious if you played Destiny PvP in the past few years. Bungie suffered layoffs, so that's part of the shrinking, but now we're at a point where there are at least slightly more Marathon devs working on Marathon than there are Destiny. And again, it's like Destiny needs mass support to be anywhere close to healthy. So my point is like if it's worth Destiny being cut the way it is, if it's worth Destiny, pretty much being on its deathbed, I think everyone, well, not everyone, but a lot of people and me wanted it to be replaced by something that I would love, just like I loved Halo, just like I loved Destiny. And I think I could have loved Marathon. I think I could have loved Marathon if it was a Bungie game. And I just don't think a standalone extraction class-based shooter is a Bungie game. It's like a mode of a Bungie game at best, and it's frustrating.
Let's hold on. How do we feel about this right now? I roll, holy shit. I mean, what he's essentially saying is that And there's been a trade up policy within our time playing Bungie games where every consecutive game seems to present something that was a little bit more desirable than the previous game. And it even if it's like something kind of a different flavor, of course, especially going from Halo to Destiny, but you were willing to abandon your ex for the new model for various reasons, right? And again, Marathon just you could justify all you want on paper. You can lay out the resume. You could say all these things that Marathon possesses in comparison to other extraction games. But does it have it? Does it just bang? Is what I'm saying. Does it just bang? Moments. Yes, moments. But let's just level right here. Is it as defining as Halo? Clearly no. Is it as defining as Destiny? Also clearly no. So where does that leave Marathon in its future? The reason is because it's a modified battle royale, not an extraction shooter. Maps are too small. PvP is heavily forced onto you. Very little room to be sneaky in Marathon. I don't know. I have no idea. Where are you getting that information? I thought Marathon was always designed to be a extraction. What?
Frustrating that it took so long and so many resources to come up with this that is just so narrow in its appeal and only getting narrower in time. And I got a lot of flack for an article I wrote, way back when there was like the disastrous summer of plagiarism and playtests and stuff about like how Marathon is like, it's just not going to work for Marathon. It's just over for Marathon. And through all the playlists, I really don't see a way back in terms of like, how can this game suddenly surge and become like Bungie's next big thing and get, a lot of people attracted to it. I don't see it. I don't see a PvE mode doing it. I don't see.
Again, I think a point that Paul's really trying to make right now. For Destiny, there was always a bit of hope because we knew the Taken King could be right around the corner. We knew Forsaken could be right around the corner. You know where I'm coming from? The question is there an equivalent of that for Marathon? Can you even do something like that? Like something on that level for a game like Marathon? Does that even make sense? Yes, Copium?
Be free to play doing it. I don't see a way that they can do that because they have launched this game as, a very high skill ceiling extraction shooter where one of the most popular modes right now is a mode where it plays the least like an extraction shooter, the free kit mode. And
you literally said Cryo was a raid-like experience, Cross. What the fuck? I'm actually pissed off. Death beats. No. Don't, no. Not you, my man. Look. I enjoy Cryo Archive. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not the target gamer. I voluntarily put my dick in the blender day after day amongst a variety of games. I'm constantly shopping for new blenders. I'm not the audience. I'm not the target. You know what I'm saying? My experience in Cryo was fantastic. I thought it was wonderful. I fucking that the weekend that it dropped. Oh my God, brother. That shit was so crazy. I couldn't even sleep when we finally finished the stream. I lay in bed, just engagements running through my head over and over. It was great. But I don't know, man. I don't think normal people want that, you know? And again, we have to look at the numbers. It's like how many people actually did Cryo Archive. That doesn't mean they need to take away Cryo. You know, I'm not saying that. But it's like raiding in Destiny. If you ever go look at the numbers of the people that actually do day one raids, or not even day one raids, raids in general, it's crazy how many people never even stepped inside of a raid, never even experienced a raid. It's absolutely crazy. It's because some of the best content in the game. Doesn't mean you're supposed to take away those things. But the idea is that aspirational content it's aspirational for a reason. The problem is outside of, like when you look at a game like Marathon, when you say Cryo Archive is the in-game map, brother, some of the people that have played Marathon, everything is in-game to them. Fucking Perimeter is in-game to them. Dire Marsh is in-game. Outpost is in-game. Cryo, they don't last 10 seconds. You see what I'm saying? Cryo was made for streamers to sell the game, and it did the opposite. Lamau. Brother, are you serious right now? You think this shit was made for us? Why? Why was it made for us? Not wrong. Let's walk through that real quick. First up, I was never consulted on something like Cryo. But hold on, are you really like, of all the things to talk shit about Marathon, you're literally going to single out the best fucking thing about Marathon? Really? Like, don't get me wrong, it's sweaty. The whole game is sweaty, to be honest. But yeah, Cryo's sweaty. But you're going to single out the best thing, the thing that actually separates Marathon from any other extraction shooter out there. You're going to call that out as its downfall? How, though? The hardest part of Cryo is just other players, the same as every other map. The difficulty is based on how good the people you play against are. Just easy, load up. Drop me your name. We're going to go play Cryo Archive right now. No. Drop me your name right now. I uninstalled Marathon. Don't worry. Give me just a second. Mods, get his name. You and I are going to go get a clear right fucking now. I need a third. I uninstalled Marathon? When the fuck that happened? And what else did I install? Mods, get that man's name. So what I'm hearing from you is that Cryo is super easy, which means we should have the easiest time right now navigating through Cryo. We're gonna roll this shit. No problem. I'm expecting the most comfortable of backpacks. Oh yeah, never mind. It's Monday. Cryo's not even around. Lol.
It's just, it sucks because it feels like
you fucker, you fucking got away this time. I'll be back this weekend.
Door is closing and another one is not opening. It was obviously.
Hold on, that's hold on.
It's just, it sucks because it feels like a door is closing and another one is not opening. It was obviously a really tough transition time when they were stopping Halo and moving into something we've never heard of, some new IP, and you're like, well, why would they just keep making Halo? Like, we love Halo. Like, just keep doing Halo. And they didn't, but it panned out. It did create a game that got a lot of buzz, a lot of appeal, and I mean, grew over time. But the way it grew was because it was so expansive in terms of what you could sign on to Destiny and do. And that ranged everything from the most basic of patrol missions to strikes to eventually dungeons and raids, and then a whole slew of, you know, different PvP activities and mode. It had something for everyone, whereas Marathon has something for like 5% of Destiny's population. And this idea that, oh, it doesn't need, you know, to have a huge audience, like it did. It needed to be more appealing than it is, and this was never going to be at that level, which was a core mistake of its conception in the first place. It doesn't take, you know, 5 years and $250 million to make an extraction shooter for, you know, 100,000 people or whatever it is. So it's frustrating. I am just sort of sad these days about all of this because I mean, it certainly doesn't help that Destiny's in such a terrible spot, but it hasn't, you know, it came at the cost of Marathon without Marathon also being a huge hit. And now I'm genuinely worried about the future of Bungie altogether. And this, I would call it a mistake in focus and not focusing on what they do well and have done well for 25 years could end up sinking them. And I guess part of this is that we're in sort of like Ship of Theseus mode where the OG Bungie people have mostly departed, like they've laid off, they've moved to other jobs, all of this stuff. But I don't even think that's necessarily the reason. Like, we have, say, the current game director who's a Bungie OG, where that is not going very well at all. And then we had someone like Joe, who was the old director, who was not OG and did a really great job. And you know, we appreciated that. So I don't even think that's like the main issue here. So I think you get what I'm saying here. And I get the pushback of like, you just don't like extraction shooters. You're never going to like this game. Yeah, I know. And like, I kind of said that from the start, but now I feel like I have to give voice to those feelings as to a reason why, because Bungie and their games have been kind of the core staple of my gaming experience just forever. And to wait all this time for them to do something new and have it be something that I barely have an interest in playing at any given time, and I'm covering it from like a meta perspective, like how is it doing, like what are people saying about it, like dipping into this free mode, how does that appeal to casual players, stuff like that. Like, I want to be playing, I want to write about story developments and review you know, campaign missions and you know, play PvP that I actually want to play, because I have played hundreds of hours of Destiny PvP, even if that's not my main thing. But this, the extraction genre, like how over time it's just getting more and more oppressive to play outside of those free kit modes. It's like, even that's not really possible. So I'm curious what everybody else kind of thinks about this. I feel like there will be some people in the same boat. I feel like there's going to be some people, you know, saying the same things everyone always says about how not every game is for everyone, blah, blah, blah. But selfishly, I wanted this to be for me, and it's not. So, and I don't think it will ever be. And I'm not sure, short of a Destiny 3, which I think has a very small chance of ever existing, I'm not really sure what happens from here. I'd almost rather have them not do Destiny 3 and put all that work into a marathon that is, you know, what I was talking about earlier, but that's even less likely. So yeah. So anyway, thank you for watching, and I will talk to you soon.
Guys, what I see right now is not a man gloating, not a man making fun of Marathon or its community, but instead just simply hurting, wishing that Marathon had grabbed him by the balls the way previous Bungie games have grabbed him. And I get that. I dangle my testicles out there for many games over the years, and to be quite honest with you, some may fondle them, some may take a swing at them, but it's not often you get a game that really reaches out both hands and really just grab a hold of them. And I don't know if Marathon ever will. As Paul just said, I don't know if Marathon ever will. Even for me. And then some people are going to be like, Cross, you're not the target audience. Sure. Sure. And that's all right. You know. It hasn't grabbed me the way the Halo games grabbed me. All of them. It hasn't grabbed me the way Destiny grabbed me. And there have been great moments, for sure. I've had wonderful moments. Cryo Archive being, honestly, the best thing about Marathon. That tournament we did, fantastic. Had such a good time in that tourney. Outside of that, you know, that's about it, man. That's about it. And the thing is like, I'm with Paul on this. I too am concerned. I am concerned about the future of Bungie. I think May the 8th, which is this week, we're going to know a little bit more about how Sony feels. But I too am concerned about Bungie. And then, of course, everything else. Random Stub with the 13 months. Thank you so much. Raw right now. I'm depressed. Can you provide us with some hee-hees and ha-has? I can't.
I was made aware that I was mentioned in the recent Crota AM video by the spam of people clowning on me and D-Miz. So I left a message for you there, and I hope you read it and enjoy it, Cross.
Burning Vikings with the 2,000 bits. Bunny, thank you so much. And yes, we were waiting for you for Crota's in. I'll have to take a look at the DMs, my man. No, guys. This is not a laughing matter. However, I'm an optimist. I actually think there is a clear path ahead for Bungie that can save their studio and that can bring them back to glory. Some people will say this is a terrible idea. Others will say it's a misuse of resources. But a Destiny Classic would absolutely bang. I'm just saying. And it would buy Bungie time. It would buy them time. And also show the life that Destiny still has in it. Sony would see the revenue. Bungie would do this Destiny Classic / remaster launch, whatever you want to call it, remake, whatever. Give it to a dedicated, hardcore dev squad that's nimble, but with a unified vision for what Destiny really is at its core. And during that time frame, as it's being released to everyone, they could be working on the sequel, the Destiny 3. Please, I hope this comes true. Destiny 1 was never on PC, so a totally new player base. Yeah. The Portal was made because of Destiny Classic. What? Holy fuck, I'm connecting dots? Brother, you're not connecting shit. What are you talking about? How does that have anything to do with each other? What are you talking about? I think Marathon will remain as a niche finals-like game, and their next project needs like the Arc Raiders launch levels of players. Well, here's the thing, guys. The finals is a really good game and very approachable and not nearly as punishing considering it's an arena shooter. Secondly, Embark is just way better in terms of overhead. You know what I mean? Bungie be dropping lots of money. So when it comes to game development. And so I mean, like, if anyone out of the two, like if you were to compare Embark and Bungie, Bungie needs the bigger hit for sure. I know what you guys are going to say, but Cross, it's AI. Well, look, man. Yeah, it's happening. Senior developers are becoming AI orchestrators, and it's going to continue scaling in that way. And I feel terrible if you are just graduated at entry level and you're looking for a job in any of these categories. I feel for you guys. Many of you right now have probably been job searching for like a better part of a year. That's me. It sucks out here. Now we're about to really break off into the areas that I don't like to normally break off into. Guys, why do you think stocks keep going up? Why do you think stocks keep going up? I don't know what the stock market's doing today. What's the stock market doing today? What are we looking like today? It's a little hiccup today. We keep making all-time highs. Why do you think why do you think share prices for Microsoft, Amazon, everybody out there, every time they announce what's been bumping their share price up every single time? Layoffs. Layoffs, people. Every single time. No, layoffs. Why? Because it is AI. It's related to AI. But 1,000%, all the no, AI is not going to take jobs, blah, 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 bullshit. It's already been happening. And it's happening. It's happening right now. Brother, you're not even going to watch me in a year from now. I'm telling you, you're not going to watch me a year from now. You're going to be pulling up some AI, YouTubing, streaming, whatever the fuck. She's going to look great. She's going to say the right things. She's going to sound cute. That's who you're going to watch. I already know. The end of time is coming, brother. The end of time is coming. The internet won't even be real anymore. But yeah, on the development side, everyone is starting to use AI. I've been using it, actually. But everyone is starting to use AI. And now you've got these senior developers that are these AI orchestrators. And that's part of their job now. That's part of their job. Brother, don't doubt yourself so much. Look, no. It's not a doubt thing. It's not that, guys. Okay, it's just, there will be, let me tell you something. The reason why, the day that I was like, oh, wow, AI is really coming for everybody, was when AI learned how to be funny. That was when I was like, shit. Because for everything, I was like, no, AI can't be funny. AI can't be funny. And then my dumbass fucking was watching goddamn AI videos, laughing about Bigfoot. Some of the shit is actually good. Some of it's kind of funny. That's scary. The Stormtrooper series, you know what I'm saying? You might just be an onk, mate. Anyways. I I'm curious to know how Bungie's going to change. I'm curious to know how all game development studios are going to change over the next 3-4 years because, yeah, man, AI is... And look. One of the biggest contributing factors to inflation, or one of the biggest concerns with inflation is a run on wages, right? Well, it's hard to have a run on wages if you're laying everybody off. See what I'm saying? We'll see what happens, man. I'm going to keep it 100. If you find AI slot funny, you're retarded. Wow. Well, I'm not going to lie. That Stormtrooper shit was pretty fucking funny. Whoa! I don't know. Man, that guy. Did y'all not? Did you? Hold on. Y'all don't remember what we watched the other day? Hold on.
Hi, welcome.
This is what I'm talking about, chats. Now, look. We might be okay, but people that go around the world and vlog, I don't know, brother. Chloe versus History. This is one of the fastest growing channels in the world right now. I time travel to ancient Rome.
Welcome back, or welcome if you're new. I'm Chloe, and I have time traveled to ancient Rome in the year 44. Today, I want to show you what it actually felt like to live here. The real stuff, not the... There is a goat. There is just a goat on the hill.
Get this shit off my screen, on.
Okay, good morning, I think. So welcome to Rome in the year 44 AD, and as you can see, this is no Four Seasons. It absolutely stinks in here. Also, I have been sleeping on an actual stone slab, like not firm, stone. I did not sleep. I would normally do a bathroom tour right now, but this is what I get. I am simply going to acknowledge that.
Look, I look. It's stuff like, it's just stupid shit like, you know what I'm saying?
That Romans were very practical people, and yeah.
Maybe I'm easily entertained. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
So outfit check.
It's so fucking typical, you know what I mean? It's so fucking
giving
typical.
ancient Rome. I'm into it. Okay, we are going out. So today I want to show you the Forum, which is like the center of everything here. We're gonna get food. I want to check out the baths, and later we are going to the games, which I have thoughts about. But first, I need to find a proper bathroom.
It's crazy, but I feel like kids would actually understand or remember history better told it
One
in
thing
this
nobody
way.
told me about ancient Rome is that everything, like every single wall, is covered in graffiti. Political stuff, personal stuff, rude stuff. Romans were out here writing about each other on public walls in 44 AD. Yeah, who knew graffiti has been around for thousands of years? Okay, so I asked someone where the bathroom was, and they brought me here. This is a public toilet. There are people, like men and women in there, just sitting together, chatting like it's completely normal. Which apparently it is. Okay, I can do this. Oh wow. Okay, so this is the Forum. This is like, imagine if your town square, your courthouse, your marketplace, and your parliament all happened in the same place at the same time. That is this. And it is enormous. All right, so first myth bust of the day. You know how we picture ancient Rome as all white marble? It wasn't. All of this was painted. Bright colors. We only think it was white because the paint wore off over 2,000 years. Ancient Rome was actually very loud visually. So this guy is basically ancient Rome's version of a fortune teller, and he has just grabbed my hand without asking, which is very on brand for Rome so far. His face is doing something I really don't like. I'm sure it's fine. So I'm here at ancient Rome's version of grabbing lunch on the go. Most Romans don't have kitchens at home, so everyone eats out, but instead of a chicken sandwich, it's porridge and olives. Let's do it. Okay, so this is plus. It's basically a grain porridge with herbs, and it is, it's fine. It's not exciting. It tastes like oatmeal that's trying its best. The bread is actually really good though. Romans ate in the streets like twice a day. Yeah, 7 out of 10. So this is garum. It is a fermented fish sauce that Romans put on basically everything, and it is made by, and I want you to really hear this, leaving fish guts in the sun for weeks. That is what this is.
So guys, here's the thing. This is right now. This is April 2020, excuse me, May 2026. Tell me, are we going to be able to discern the difference a year from now? 1 year from now. Think about where we started with Will Smith eating spaghetti. Think about where we are now. A year from now. Are we going to be able to tell the damn difference? There's going to be people out there falling in love with AI women. I'm telling you. It's going to happen, brother. It's going to happen. Catfishing is going to reach an all-time high. Catfishing is going to go crazy, dude. I'm concerned for people. I really am. Because now you can pull up, I don't know, what's the verifications? You know where I'm coming from? Other than meeting in real life. You can't trust it. You can't trust videos. Can't trust pictures. You probably couldn't even trust pictures before.
It's kind of good. I'm so angry that it's good.
All right, so we're not going to watch the whole thing, but how the fuck did we get to this topic again? How did we get here again? I don't even know how we got here.
So this is the public baths, and the entry fee is the smallest coin you can get. Romans wanted everyone to use these. Clean population means fewer diseases. Very practical.
Oh, AI taking
it's
jobs.
also the gym, the spa, and the gossip hub all in one.
You definitely tell more on that one.
So this is the changing room, and you just leave your stuff in one of these wall niches. No lock, no key, just hope for the best. Apparently theft was extremely common in here, which is very reassuring. I'm gonna keep the camera very close to me at all times. So you start with the cold plunge. I'm not gonna make a big deal of this. I'm just gonna get in, it's gonna be fine. Romans did this every day. Okay, it is not fine. It is not fine at all. Why is it that cold? How are these women just sitting there? What is happening? And before anyone says anything in the comments, yes, technically I shouldn't be wearing anything right now. I am aware of that. I did my research, but what do you think this is? We're on YouTube, guys, so we're keeping the cloth. So after the cold plunge, you come in here, the warm room, and your body just goes, oh, thank you. The floor is heated from underneath using a furnace underneath the building, pushing hot air through channels in the floor and walls. Romans invented underfloor heating. The Romans.
Stop.
Just want to acknowledge that. Someone in this place has definitely done something. And this woman knows everything. Okay, so this is the hot room, and I can barely see anything, which I think means it's working. It is extremely hot in here, like uncomfortably hot, but also kind of amazing. The steam is coming from a huge bronze basin of hot water in the corner.
So again, we watched the whole video on how this was made. Just so everyone is aware, this girl is not real. There's no real Chloe. She was made by a dude in the UK. Yes. Yeah, I just want everybody to know that. Okay. Made by a dude who scripts everything through Claude. And then I think used Midjourney for everything else. No, the guy was a completely normal guy. We watched the whole video on a completely normal guy, married, you know. Seemed like a nice guy. You know, he just decided to try and make this YouTube channel, and he's nailing it, you know. The guy is fake as well. Anyways, look, I understand everyone's feelings on this. I get it. But the point I'm trying to make is AI is crazy. And I think it's going to get super crazy in the game development world. Like fucking crazy. And I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. You may see companies that may try to adopt AI tools, or they're not, if they're not already adopting it, you may see companies pop up that are completely, you know, foundationally embedded with artificial intelligence. And, you know, we don't know what that means creatively. You know, if it's just going to be shit slop games over and over. You know what I mean? I can change her. Someone do this, but to Destiny. If you can code, you can change her. Or you can just ask AI to change her. All right. I think it's time, boys. Oh, shit. What is this?
There's one thing that makes the world...
From Bellular News here, the Rockstar revenue hack just exposed why this industry won't stop. What's this about?
Go round. A crispy Winston, a fresh Benjamin. There's one thing that makes the world go round. A crispy Winston, a fresh Benjamin. It's about currency. And today we're going to get a glimpse into one of the biggest revenue-generating live services on planet Earth. In a way, it should be a familiar story, because it goes like this. Company gets hacked. Company gets sent ransom demands. Company refuses to pay ransom. Hackers release confidential information. And then company stock goes up by $1 billion in response. Turns out the information was pretty damn good. It is real interesting, because the data the hackers released just made Rockstar look even more impressive to investors. And the reason why is that those hackers showed the world why every company is willing to gamble on a live service game. If you've been wondering, why is the entire games industry just poured, probably billions at this point, into more and more and more and more live services, and if you think about that while looking at, say, Resident Evil 4 Remake or Resident Evil Requiem, you're like, man, look at Capcom over there, just making really good games for a good price that people are happy to buy. Why is everyone doing the live service bullshit? Well, the good news is, you're about to find out. And to tease you, well, just imagine you're a business executive and you see the chance to make $10 million a week off of a 13-year-old game. To begin today's story proper then, we gotta admit the obvious. Rockstar has had a bad time with hackers. You see, back in 2022, a massive breach leaked development footage and assets for GTA 6. Now that led to legal action and the company demanding that staff return to the office for security reasons. Though obviously, nothing is impregnable, and last week a collective called Shiny Hunters hacked Rockstar. And as flagged by Kotaku via CyberSec Guru, the group announced that they had exploited Rockstar's cloud data management service, Anodot.com, to steal data.
Or leak.
They went on to hit Rockstar with a ransom demand, threatening that they would otherwise release the data, quote, along with several annoying digital problems that'll come your way. Quite the threat. Rockstar was obviously not impressed, and they weren't even that worried. Here's what they told Kotaku. We can confirm that a limited amount of non-material company information was accessed. This incident has no impact on our organization or our players. So they said that, But then the deadline passed, and with it passing, the information has actually been released. Though we haven't yet seen the digital problems that were threatened, so maybe the hackers think that they've identified some other vulnerabilities that could really hurt Rockstar. Who knows at this stage, but what we have got here is some commercially sensitive data, and it's bloody fascinating. There is so far nothing on GTA 6, or anything that could be harmful to developers currently at the company, or to developers who were fired and are now suing the company. But from the data we do have, we can see the sheer scale of the money-making engine that powers Rockstar. And I've got to say, GTA being a series by, a bunch of Scots that's basically taking the piss out of so many aspects of American culture, then turning into the ultimate money machine. I mean, goddamn. You can't write this shit. It really is pretty funny. Okay, let's learn about the money side. What happened is that users in the GTA forums have been passing the leaks around, and there's particular credit that's got to go to a user called Lexiture for making the tables legible. Now, these tables cover finances and performance for existing multiplayer games like GTA Online and Red Dead Online, extrapolated from a set period of time. So let's go through and let's see what we can work out. Now I'll begin with the country breakdowns. Perhaps unsurprisingly, a huge budget piss take on American life does actually resonate with markets. But what's interesting is total bookings from America are actually 6 times the value of the next largest region, which is the UK. That's good. Hey, you guys have got a sense of humor about yourselves. We like that. But it is absurd when you think about the money here. Even accounting for sheer player volume, it suggests that US players may actually be more willing to spend than international players, because you can kind of break down the sales on a per capita basis. It also suggests that Rockstar, unlike the rest of the games industry, has such a specific brand power with GTA that they actually don't need to hit international markets like China or South America to reach a critical player threshold. With GTA, its cultural penetration in like US, UK, I don't really know about the Euro side of things, but yeah, cultural penetration is basically second to none. So that's money per country, but what we can also see is how people are spending. In a lot of other analyses, we've seen that subscriptions are one of the few areas within gaming that is still growing. But what we see here is that GTA Plus membership, with all of its bonuses, only accounts for 25% of daily and weekly revenue. Now, that's not unexpected overall. Subscription spending is by definition a finite thing. It can only be bought by one person once per month. A little bit unlike, say, just buying as many shark cards as your credit card can handle.
Chad, what is I don't play GTA, guys. What is shark cards? Oh, it's in-game money. Gotcha. I'll tell you this. GTA, I've dabbled in GTA. I played a little GTA, but I've never been fully pulled in by GTA. However, I bought my brother's Grand Theft Auto 5 when they were way too young to be playing it. My youngest brother was 11. My other brother was 13. Around that age. And they were obsessed. Never should have bought it for them. Didn't realize what I was really getting them. I was just like, hey, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, boys. Here's a video game. Y'all could split it between the both of you. And that was awful because a month or two down the road, I remember I came and visited them and they were like, yo, check this out. And they went to a strip club. And they thought it was hilarious because the stripper they went to had the same name as the girl I was dating at the time. And they just thought that shit was so funny. Anyways, even to this day, though, I would say neither one of them. They game, they dabble a little bit, they mess around. And, one of my brothers, he doesn't game at all anymore, except for GTA. I think it's GTA Online. I don't know, dude. Anytime I see him playing GTA, he's got like this penthouse, all this shit. Dude, I don't even know how he's got all this shit, but he's got all this shit. My question to you guys is, where do you get all that stuff? Just by simply playing? Is it by playing, or is it with shark cards? I need to know. Is my brother actually earning the shit, or is he just full pay to win? That's really what I want to know. Could be both. Maybe.
And that's something they obviously play into. If a person wants to buy the newest car in GTA Online with every patch, they can just buy as many shark cards as they would like to top up their in-game currency. The subscription revenue may be nice and consistent, but subscriptions are just not built to take advantage of whales. And this data shows us just how hard whales power live services. As it turns out, Rockstar especially. So, what does Rockstar actually make? Well, they make about 500 million in estimated annualized revenue from GTA Online. That's nearly 1.4 million every single day. And judging by the test period, that's the case more than a decade after the game came out.
That is crazy.
Amazingly, they accomplished that with only a small percentage of players even being willing to be significantly monetized. So get a load of this. 4% of GTA Online's average player base. That's the whales. So whales very much are real, and the rest of us basically just exist in live service games at their expense. They're absolutely the top percentile of live service games. They're operating at peak efficiency, which means it is the investor's drain. But of course, unless you're making gacha games or GTA, you're just really not able to be in the same ballpark as the performance that we've seen via these leaks. And where that gets kind of interesting is that the hack actually gave us information for another game, that game being Red Dead Online. Now, it has got a tenth the average player base of GTA, with less than 1 million average players a day. Tiny numbers. And they only managed to get about 15,000 of those people willing to buy things. So with pitiful numbers like that, it's no surprise that their average revenue was only 500 grand a week US. Now, for a normal studio, that would be incredible. And basically, Red Dead Online is something that we can see as being a bit closer to what a normal live service game that is a success could actually look like. That's the kind of baseline the rest of the industry has been chasing all these years. Now, I want you to think about games like Hyenas from Sega. You may have forgotten that. Or, a game that actually did come out, Firebreak from Remedy. Hyenas was one of Sega's most expensive games ever. It was estimated at over 70 million USD. That bet really didn't work out. Then there's Firebreak. That was comparatively cheap. It was just 30 million euro. Now, as we know, both of those games failed, but the potential for those games to make their money back on launch with just a box price, and then to functionally fund a studio with their income, you know, if they could hit maybe near some Red Dead Online numbers, well, that potential really is quite obvious, right? I mean, even Red Dead Online, something that people broadly see as being a bit of a failure in the industry, is making $500,000 a week. So for independent titles with smaller teams, you can see how they would be able to survive on just a fraction of those numbers to be successful. And quite simply, that's the potential that has informed what I'm just going to call all of this industry gambling in live service games.
Dude, I mean, when you think about it, I mean, sure, you want a good, healthy player base, but you also just want to rope in a couple whales. You know what I mean? Like a handful of whales. It's honestly the gotcha strategy. By the way, this game right here, Spellcaster, is actually a really fun game.
But for Rockstar, Red Dead Online's annualized revenue of only 26.4 million, even years after release, is just not enough to justify ongoing content making. It just doesn't make sense. And the reason why is called opportunity cost.
Yep.
Yes, you could put staff on that game. You could do so profitably, but not as profitable as putting those same people onto the next GTA, a game that basically everyone agrees is both going to, and is also needed to, basically completely revitalize the console industry. For years now, console manufacturers have just been waiting on the next GTA. They basically know that a mass market, high appeal game like that is going to move units. And now we actually know exactly why. Because we have got some platform figures, and they are incredibly useful because they show exactly how all the different console dynamics break down. We see that PS5, with 3.5 million weekly users, is nearly double the number of PS4 players. but that's still a lot of PS4 players. Now, both of those numbers are well above any of the Xbox consoles, which really does highlight the state of console competition. It's not looking good for Xbox. If you use GTA Online as your yardstick, basically, players have functionally stuck with the console they chose whenever GTA Online launched, and, well, then their friends joined them on that console. And considering the GTA 5 has been in the top 5 played games weekly on consoles...
Let's see. PlayStation, Xbox, Steam. Yeah, you got Counter-Strike 2, Slay the Spire, Deadlock, Crimson Desert. Arc Raiders is in there. Wow, dude. Arc Raiders is lower on consoles at the 10th ranking there. Okay. Dude, look at Call of Duty, man. Call of Duty at number 2 on Xbox. Number 3 on PlayStation. Fucking Roblox. I see Fortnite. And then Grand Theft Auto 5, yeah. Oh, Game Pass. That's right. That's right. That is true.
Literally for a decade, it's really not surprising that these figures are as goddamn huge as they are. But there is then the curious case of the personal computer. You see, less than 1 million weekly active users play in PC, and it makes a paltry $250,000 in weekly bookings. Oh, you just gotta pour one out for Rockstar. I mean, that's so little. Dear me. But what it is actually is a bit of a confusing little paradox for Rockstar, because PC proportionately contributes nothing fiscally to Rockstar's bottom line as compared to console, so it's not really surprising that there's no evidence of a PC port coming any time around the console release. So as much as they may want audiences to double dip, they do know that PC gamers are just not interested in long-term spending in the way that the console gamers are. But PC does bring something, and that thing is soft power. And that's why Rockstar are quite invested in PC. Otherwise, they wouldn't have spent millions buying out the modding teams, who, by the way, were actually at a point in time banned, but the modding teams that actually power the GTA roleplay scene, which is huge in streaming. And it's huge in a way that's specifically useful to Rockstar's business, because it keeps GTA Online in players' minds even when they're not playing it. And a lot of that happens in PC. And I guess what's funny about it is, it's actually a marked difference from the rest of the industry's platform trends, which have not been great for the consoles. And it does suggest that Rockstar may actually be the last bastion of the former games industry, where GTA is a game played on consoles, but in an era where console gaming is becoming less and less relevant to the overall gaming audience. If it were any other company, you might be worried about how well GTA would sell, but obviously Rockstar's investors aren't worried. And I don't think they should be worried. I think people will buy new consoles to play this game. I think Sony themselves know that, and I think that's at least part of why they did their big round of price increases when they did earlier on in this year, because they want to maximize the amount of distance between the bad PR of the price hikes and, of course, the big system seller game that people will probably buy a PS5 for. A PS5 that now has got, what, another $100 or $150 onto its RRP. Back to our original question then, why is the whole games industry obsessed with live services? Why has it been like this? Well, we literally have the answer. Just look at the reaction to this leaked data. You see, Rockstar's parent company, Take-Two, saw its stock value soar to the highest it's been all month. And that's because data can do two things. It can show how valuable Rockstar is, and it can show why everyone with money keeps making the same bet. On the whole then, Rockstar was probably right not to be worried about this hack. They're really strong. The hack just reveals how goddamn strong they are. It is non-material to them. And, in fact, it just kind of makes Take-Two look like they print money by owning Rockstar. But it does now raise a flag over the company's future. Because as a product, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to make absurd amounts of money on just its box price alone. But based on reporting during the legal action from the fired developers, we do know that a multiplayer suite is being worked on. That, of course, opens up Rockstar to a whole new risk. It's one that multiple live service studios have encountered before, and that is, what do we do when we've got two versions of a similar thing? GTA 5 Online, GTA 6 Online. What do they do with that? If people have spent 13 years investing, quite literally, $10 million a week into GTA 5 Online, and then you tell those people that they should move to the next thing, or that the game that they've been playing has now been replaced, well, then things can get very messy indeed. So for Rockstar, the risk is basically, can they get people over to the new version? It's almost like, can you convert your EverQuest 1 player base into an EverQuest 2 player base?
I don't know. I feel like, yeah. Like, I feel like that community is going to transition. Not that they won't go back and dabble, but I think they're 1,000% going to transition. When my ass is willing to break out a console for it, which I hate. Like, I wish this shit would just come out on PC. Yeah. That's just, it moves, man. It moves. They're going to have crossplay? Are they really? Now, here's the other thing, though. The expectations are very high. Higher than ever. I don't think anyone is expecting anything but perfection. What are the chances this GTA doesn't hit that? It's going to bang? Like, definitively, without a doubt, you guys, not even a little bit of skepticism, believe it's going to bang. 13 years of expectations. Oh, damn, that's faith, man. That's faith. It won't. 13 years, bro. No chance. Rockstar doesn't miss. I just want to bring up, we used to say the same thing about another studio. Okay? And then they dropped a little old game called Cyberpunk. Now, granted, CD Projekt Red has since corrected it and has done so many great things, and I look forward to everything they make. But never say never. Right? No one cares about the story. The online is where it's at. Really? Yeah. Bullshit. But both good is good. Online is what prints money. Yeah, but hold on. Would online be as successful as it is if the story didn't bang? One feeds the other. Some people just go straight to the online. What? Again, I'm not familiar enough with GTA, guys. You know what I mean? Like I've watched a little bit of gameplay of GTA Online. I don't really understand. Like, explain it to me in Destiny terms. Like, what do I do? Other than running around and being a shithead. You get rich? Exactly. Okay. For real. That's it. You run around and you're shithead. All right. I knew it. I fucking knew it. You build up your business. You get bitches and cars. You beat up strippers. Jesus Christ. You can blow up people's shit with RPGs. It's like the metaverse. What? You can commit crimes from the safety of your couch. Boats and hoes. Oh my God. All right.
And obviously, as we know from EverQuest, they didn't exactly succeed in doing that. But that's why I remember just how long this game has been in development for. I think Rockstar are keenly aware of this problem, and I think that's why they have probably architected everything into making sure that the new GTA Online will not be an EverQuest 2, will not be a sequel that ends up not being able to recapture the hype of its original. Now we know how the money printer works, but of course, when a money printer stops working, it usually gets powered down, because it's no longer making money. But that can be a problem if to you, that thing isn't a money printer, if it's actually a video game that you enjoy playing. And there's a group who are taking up this cause called Stop Killing Games, and I have huge news on that front, and you can find out all about it in this video next.
Good video, good video. All right. Well, I know some of you are going to be like, well, obviously, GTA makes a fuck ton of money. Like a ridiculous amount of money. Holy shit. Like, holy shit. And, you know, this next one's going to be in Miami. Which means I got to play it, you know, so. They're well over $1 billion budget on this game. Just play GTA 5, it'd be comical. Yeah, I just don't know if I... We'll see, we'll see. I'm at, you know, we play GTA 6. Can I become a shithead too? You know what I mean? Can I immerse myself into the boats and hoes lifestyle? You know? Can I be that? I don't know. I don't know. You know. No, I'm not. I go to bed every night, 10:30. What the fuck are you talking about? I ain't got no boat. Bring Frost, he'll be that for you. No hose either. What are you talking about? But you have a sauna. Oh my God. Jesus. Your shirt says otherwise. How do you live in Miami with no boats? Let me tell you something. Everyone, you spend your money however way you want. Boats are a money pit. I'm just letting you know. Boats are a money pit. If you like going out on a boat, all right, there's alternatives. Number one, make a friend with someone who owns a boat. Number two, a little more expensive, get a boat club membership. I would definitely try those two out before you ever own a boat. I'm just saying. Look, I get it. You know what I mean? You want to own your own boat, have your own thing. That's great. It's all fun and games until another hurricane rolls around. And now, instead of you worrying about the safety of your family, you're like, God damn it, I got to get this boat out. Y'all gonna have to see. I like my... Now, here's the thing. Would I ever own a boat? Maybe if I actually like going out on a boat that much. But I just, you know, no, not really. You know what I mean? Like, we go out on the boat. We go out on a boat probably once a year. Maybe at most twice. And I just don't, I can't justify it. Just don't go enough. Plus, I don't trust the water, man. Everything here eats your fucking ass. I'd much rather go out on a lake somewhere a little further up north and just like take the kids tubing or something. You know what I mean? Here on the ocean, that's some scary stuff. That's scary shit. And the freshwater ain't much better. It's scary too around here in Florida. I don't trust any fresh water in Florida. I see people all the time. They get right up next to the fresh water. And they're like, oh, it's so nice, you know. They're sitting there with the little dogs or whatever, you know, right next to the water. And it's like, God, dog. And then you see something in the news. You'll see it. A week later, someone's dog gets eaten by a fucking gator. You know what I mean? And maybe the dog gets eaten and the person tries to save their dog. I don't trust any of the fresh water around here. I'm much more worried about water moccasins than gators. Yeah, I mean, I'm from Louisiana, and so, you know, we had them all, you know. The only difference between Louisiana and Florida is everyone in Louisiana shot everything. Okay? That was the big difference. Florida, not so much. The education, the amount of teeth. Oh, yeah. Those other things too, right? I'm talking about like in regards to how they treat fresh water. Louisiana roads are ass. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're shit ground. It's shit ground everywhere. Growing up in Central Florida, I was told that if there's standing water, soon there's a gator in it. Yeah. Yep. All right. I think, have we yapped long enough today? I feel like we've yapped long enough. I feel like we've yapped long enough. I have to take a piss, though. There was one more video, but we don't have to watch it. Up to y'all. The best weapon from every season in Destiny 2. This is from March 6. March 6. If y'all rather me watch this, I'll watch it. Take a poll. If you rather us go play Seros, we'll go do that too. I gotta take a piss. Oh my God. All right. We're watching this video, everybody. Oh my God, it's 32 minutes long? Okay. I'm going to take guesses every single time for each one of these seasons what the best weapons were. I'm going to see how wrong we are.
Destiny 2 has seen some drastic changes over the past 10 years, from the double primary system all the way to prismatic. So I'm going to go over the most impactful and game-changing weapons from all 28 seasons in Destiny 2. I'm Marshix, and I play Destiny. If you enjoy, all I ever ask for is just a like down below. Also, for $1, you can join the channel for pictures of wet bread. Vanilla Destiny 2 was a weird time. We had to use 2 primary weapons, and all of our modern special weapons like fusion rifles and snipers were in the heavy slot. Because of this, I want to say Merciless was the best because it was a DPS powerhouse as a heavy weapon.
Okay. Merciless, Sins of the Past, Uriel's Gift, Might of Multitool, Last Hope, Main Ingredient, yeah, that's all I got. Cold Heart. Maybe Warcliffe Coil. You could throw it in there. Is this just exotics? Hold on.
But the actual best weapon from Season 1 is definitely Sunshot. This hand cannon makes every kill create chaining explosions, so it's really strong for clearing out small enemies, and it still to this day is one of the best primary weapons in the game.
What? Sunshot was ass. Year 1? Dick. Gun was so ass they had to update this shit. Yeah. This shit wasn't good. They had to fucking give it a catalyst and update it. I remember it was like around the Go Fast update they were talking about Sunshot because its ad clearing capabilities was just so terrible. Sunshot was nasty. On what realm? And what fucking realm?
Season 2 was a massive low point for Destiny, and for good reasons. The story was decent, but short, the old weapon system sucked, and there wasn't really any good loot to chase besides maybe Perfect Paradox. For the most part, I continued using Season 1 weapons. However, one weapon that stood above all the others for a short time was Prometheus Lens. This trace rifle was killing people in the Crucible in like a 1/10 of a second. Way faster than any other weapon, and to those of us who got it quickly, we were unstoppable. Because this exotic was so strong and Bungie couldn't fix it immediately, they decided to have Xur sell it to put everyone on an even playing field, and it created utter chaos in the Crucible. This has since been remembered as Laser Tag Weekend, and they even gave out an exclusive emblem to anyone who played during that time. Season 3 came with the release of Warmind, and it brought back one of Destiny 1's best exotics, the Black Spindle, but they made it even stronger. Whisper of the Worm is a sniper rifle in the heavy slot, so it hits harder than other snipers, and when it first came out, it literally had infinite ammo. Hitting 3 precision shots would return all 3 shots back from thin air, so as long as you were accurate, you could shoot this forever, giving it by far the highest total damage in the game because technically it could do infinite damage. It has since been nerfed for obvious reasons, only returning 1 ammo every 3 shots, but it's still an excellent weapon, especially for bosses with big crits and long damage phases. Forsaken.
Okay, so it seems like he's picking one exotic per season. Okay. And I don't know if he's necessarily going off of usage statistics or usage as a combination of usage plus I guess community impact, you know. Sleeper was a big one on that one too. Yeah. Personal. Seems like just preference. Gotcha.
Introduced a lot of new weapons.
Probably
some
ace.
good and some bad. But the most influential weapon to come out of this was probably Thunderlord. This was part of Festival of the Lost, back when that wasn't a buggy mess. This amazing weapon was given to us for free as part of a yearly event, much like how this yearly event is also giving out very powerful rewards for a limited time. Raid is celebrating its 7th anniversary, and they're giving out a ton.
No, he's right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, no, no, no. Everybody check out Raid Shadow Legends. My goat Thunderlord, my beloved.
Potential weapon to come out of this was probably Thunderlord. Kills and sustained damage will create lightning strikes that partially reload it. So this is obviously incredible for ad clear, but this has also been a great DPS option for many raid bosses in the past. Since it reloads itself, you can fire for a long time. It deals above average damage, and it builds up supers fast too, allowing you to spam Thunder Crashes and Golden Guns. And this got updated to also work with Bolt Charge, so you'll build up Bolt Charge stacks really fast while using this. Up next is Black Armory, one of my favorite seasons.
Izanagi.
This brought us a ton of new weapons with the awesome Black Armory theme. I could talk about these weapons for days, like how Striker's Sure Hand could deal 1 billion damage when it had no ammo, Kindle Orchid with its double damage perks, or Threat Level, which was the kinetic version of the incredible Ikello shotgun. But after careful consideration, I gotta go with the Scourge of the Past raid exotic, Anarchy. This shoots
Oh, never mind. Yeah, Anarchy was pretty busted too. Damn, we had some good exotics. Black Armory just brought a lot of really good shit.
Mines that connect to each other and deal damage over time, allowing us to set traps to stop.
But I thought Anarchy wasn't that good off the rip. I thought Anarchy off the rip was not that good, and then Bungie ended up buffing it, and then Anarchy went crazy. The meta was Mountaintop, Recluse, and Anarchy. Yeah, but we're talking Black Armory. That didn't solidify. Anarchy didn't solidify itself for me until Crown. And that was when it was like, oh, wow. This is so good. I just remember off the rip, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just people just didn't have it, but I just don't remember it being. I just remember I was using other things over it.
Small enemies, or tag a boss and get some free damage in the background as we deal damage with our other weapons and abilities. This design was very creative, and it fundamentally changed how we look at DPS. Before this, there weren't really damage over time effects, so this unlocked new strategies like the double slug hot swap meta, and while it isn't really used much today, it's still a solid weapon with a lot of utility. Honorable mention to Mountaintop, which also broke the game because it could one-shot in Crucible and didn't have to reload when paired with the old Luna faction boots. So you could just spam this over and over and over at a boss and absolutely melt them from any distance. Rest in peace. Season of the Drifter is remembered as one of the worst times in Destiny, but it did bring one good thing.
Oh, man. No, I mean, no. It's got to be an exotic. Obviously, spare rations is what I think of. No. I have no idea, actually.
And that is 0 Hour. This was a secret mission that released on a random day. Upon starting the mission, you would only have 20 minutes to find your way through to the end. After traversing through the old tower and meeting Trevor, you would find yourself in the firing range. After clearing the room and defeating the boss, you would be given Outbreak Perfected, a really strong pulse rifle that creates SIVA nanites. These are good for killing small enemies, but its true power comes when multiple people use it. Dealing sustained damage will spawn SIVA nanites, and the more nanites on your target, the more damage it deals. So with a full team constantly adding nanites, this quickly became a really strong damage strategy, and since it's a primary weapon, ammo was almost never a problem for it. I actually beat the Crown of Sorrow raid during the first week using only 6 outbreaks, and it was...
You know what my favorite part about Outbreak? Everyone in the community just doing shit DPS just so they can get to the point where they have to use Outbreak. That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part. They're like, let me just completely fuck up my damage rotation, miss everything, just so that I could put on Outbreak now.
Glorious. And as time went on, it got nerfed and power crept, but years later, it returned to the spotlight, and we might talk about that later. The original Recluse also released at this time as a comp weapon, and it was so good that they invented the idea of sunsetting. The original Master of Arms perk was exclusive to this, and it would give a big damage buff just by getting a kill with any weapon. Basically a stronger version of Rampage that was easier to keep active. Recluse and Outbreak were both extremely powerful, and I can't make up my mind on which is better, so if you played back then, let me know your favorite in the comments. Now,
I don't know, man. That Mountaintop Recluse combo was... And like, by the way, that was like the combination. PV and PvP. It was good, man. It was back at the time when Bungie, they cooked up some fantastic pinnacle weapons.
while Season of the Drifter was kinda mid, Season of Opulence after it was actually pretty good. It had all the opulent weapons like Austringer, Callus Minitool, Dring Baroque, and Beloved, as well as 3 pinnacle weapons and some really strong exotics. So for my top weapon, I gotta go with Revoker. This is the only weapon with the Reversal of Fortune perk. After missing a shot, as long as you don't shoot again, it will return the missed shot after a few seconds. So in Crucible, you could go for riskier plays because even if you miss, you're not really punished. Just wait a few seconds and you can attempt it again. This made it really overpowered in comp and trials, and this is another reason why sunsetting was a thing.
I mean, look, it's such a good sniper. For that reason, so it breaks ammo economy. It hits so hard being that the archetype that it belonged in. So even if you landed a body, it was such easy cleanup afterwards. And on top of that, it was just such an easy sniper to use. Good zoom levels. I mean, all around Revoker was S tier. It was in a category of its own.
Even after it got sunset, it continued to plague trials, so they had to further nerf the perk, making it return 1 ammo after you missed 2 shots. A nerf that was so brutal that it would have been nicer to just remove it from the game. Now on the Shadow Keep. This expansion brought us the Garden of Salvation raid, and by unlocking secrets in the raid, you can discover Divinity. This trace rifle will put a bubble around your target, and any damage dealt to the bubble will be counted as crit damage, and it applies a debuff on top of that. This is another weapon that completely changed the game on a fundamental level. As long as one player is using Divinity, the entire team can safely use weapons that rely on crit damage without needing the skill to be accurate. Back in the day, if a boss had a small crit spot, you have to get good. But after Divinity, if a boss has a small crit, you just put the worst player on Div and you let the rest of the team do all the work.
Whoa!
This made it basically mandatory for—
Oh, wait. Worst player or maybe just the team player of the squad. You know what I'm coming from? What about the guy that's willing just to be a team player?
For most raids, and even though they have nerfed it since, it's still basically mandatory for some encounters like Rolk since he moves around so much. Season of Dawn didn't have any flashy and overpowered weapons. They were decent at the time, but nothing too special. And while my favorite weapon was Last Hope 2.0 with Feeding Frenzy and Rampage, I think the actual best weapon was Perfect Paradox 2.0. This was an amazing shotgun in Season 2, but it was a static roll, so this updated version gave it access to 2 big shotgun perks. Trench Barrel, which has always been pretty good, and 1-2 Punch, which was still fairly new at the time. Season of the Worthy. This season had many iconic weapons like the Summoner, Fellwinter's Law.
God, y'all remember when we used to get all these like seasonal trailers and stuff? Oh my God, what a time, man, what a time!
Eye and Eye of Soul. But none of those weapons matter because it also introduced Warmind cells. These were red balls that you could interact with if you had armor mods equipped. The Arc mods would do things when you collect them. The Void mods would activate when you damage them. And the Solar mods would do some crazy things when you destroy them. The Solar mods were by far the strongest because you could build into them to make each one blow up literally the entire room. And kills with it could spawn more, so you can chain them back to back to back. But
Warmind, God, dude, guys, Warmind cells were crazy. Like of all the builds that we've gotten over the years, even right now, even in this environment right now with Prismatic, I don't know, dude. I think Warmind cells may have been better. I think Warmind cells were just so nuts, especially with the synergy with artifacts.
How did we create them in the first place? Well, you needed to get kills with any of these legendary Seraph weapons, and the best one of the bunch was the SMG. Its perk pool wasn't anything special, but it did get decent rolls, and it spawned these Warmind cells, which automatically made it better than every other SMG, minus the Recluse. I remember using this for months straight alongside Xenophage, because there was another mod that allowed Xenophage to spawn Warmind cells. Why don't we have fun stuff like this anymore? Season 11 gave us reprised Ikelos weapons that could also spawn Warmind cells, and they were generally better than the Seraph weapons.
Yep.
However, those are nothing compared to the Battle Pass exotic, Wither Horde. I'm sure you've seen this weapon, and for good reason. It's a kinetic grenade launcher that can block off choke points, spawn kill adds, and deal damage over time to bosses. And with its catalyst, it can reload itself while stowed, so you never have to reload it. This thing provides so much value, and it's just a special weapon. It's a staple for damage rotations using auto-loading holster or bait and switch, and every once in a while, we get grenade launcher artifact mods that take this to an entirely new level. After that was Beyond Light, one of the dark...
Yeah, dude, with the Horde. A lot of people don't, you know, I don't know why more people didn't use it in PvP, but like in a control zone setting inside of PvP, with the Horde was so good. Still good, but so good, especially with the way the ammo economy was. If you're trying to like cap a point or hold a point down, dude, it sneaks up on people so fast.
Darkest days in Destiny history. While the expansion was good, it also brought sunsetting, where large chunks of the game were removed to make space for future content. A lot of controversy came with this, and its effects still impact the game today. It made the game a lot harder to get into for new players, because the first few years of the story no longer exists, and the game started to lack permanence. If you want to fix the game, Bungie, bring back permanence. Stop giving us great pieces of content like Pantheon and the Nether, and then remove it 8 weeks later. That feels like such a waste of resources. But getting back to the video, after the Deepstone Crypt raid was beaten for the first time...
Alright, most iconic weapon in Beyond Light. Guys. Eyes? No. Lament. Yes! Lament. No, I don't think it was Eyes, guys. Even though it was cool, I don't think Eyes was it. Lament, though. I think this had to be the most memorable weapon of that time frame.
It unlocked an exotic mission that gave us Lament. This was by far the best weapon from Beyond Light because not only did it deal a lot of damage, but it also healed you as you were using it, taking a lot of risk away from using a sword. And it has since been a go-to weapon for close quarter fights like Crota, Ekthar, and Ghost of the Deep, and the second encounter of Salvation's Edge. While there are other swords that can deal more damage, no other sword ensures your safety like Lament. Season 13 brought us one of the best artifact mods ever created, and a great weapon that used it to dominate the meta. Particle Deconstruction, or Reconstruction, I forget the name, was a mod that applied a debuff with any fusion rifle damage. This meant your special weapon could fill the role of tractor cannon, and it could be used against everything. Not to mention, the newly updated Cartesian coordinate already dealt good damage with a Vorpal weapon, so this just made it even better. Pair this with a heavy fusion rifle like Sleeper Simulant or 1K, and you'll have
but Vex Mythoclast too, man. Vex was so good with this.
Have some serious damage potential. This mod has come back in a few artifacts recently, but it's a watered down version of the original. And I heard rumors that we might be getting an updated Cartesian coordinate soon, so we might see this in the meta once again. Season of the Splicer. Back then,
Chroma.
GMs used to be a lot harder than they are today. It would take longer to kill everything, even the red bars, and resilience at the time was literally useless, so enemies would hit really hard. Because of this, grenade launchers with blinding grenades were a must-have for some GMs, and in Season 14, we got one of the best blinding grenade launchers of all time, Ignition Code. This was the first good kinetic grenade launcher to get blinding grenades. The only weapon before it was Season 4's Malicious Birthright, which got a whole lot of nothing. Now compare that to Ignition Code, which also got Vorpal Weapon for a little bit more damage, and more importantly, slide shot, so you could slide instead of reloading, making it shoot much faster than other grenade launchers and giving you more uptime on your blind effect. Nowadays, blinding grenade launchers aren't really important since you can just blow up the entire room in a single consecration, but it was very powerful at one point in time. Honorable mention to Fatebringer and Vex Mythoclast because I love those weapons. Season of the Lost brought so many great weapons like Gjallarhorn, the Battle Rifle, Reed's Regret, and Hothead, but it's undeniable that the most influential weapons from this season are the 2 Halo swords with Eager Edge. This perk allows you to move around the map really fast, and for a long time, these were the only weapons with Eager Edge. This allows players to reach areas we aren't supposed to see, get solo raid loot for free, skip basically any jumping puzzle, and it even enables multiple low man challenges that previously wouldn't be physically possible. So while these swords don't one-shot bosses or give our rocket launchers Wolfpack rounds, they have definitely had the most impact on the game. Witch Queen was a massive turning point for the sandbox. Not only did we get the Void 3.0 subclass, but we also got the first round of craftable weapons. Most of them were painfully bad, but there was one weapon that single-handedly power creeped every special weapon. That's right, Valve the Disciples' very own Forbearance.
Oh my god, yes. Yup. This is what defined the waveframe archetype.
This was a craftable waveframe grenade launcher that got chain.
Yeah, like Osteo definitely was like super meta at this time. But like in terms of like clearing out rooms, Forbearance was so fucking good. This particular role was so fucking good.
Reaction. This makes every kill explode, which makes it incredible for wiping out tons of small enemies. And since waveframes are already super strong at ad clear, this just amplified its potential. On top of that, it got Ambitious Assassin, which allowed it to hold 2 grenades per reload, and it had an origin trait that heals after every reload. All of this together made it the best ad clearing weapon for a long time, and while chain reaction has been nerfed since then, it's still a very strong option to this day. And if you played during Into the Light, you may have a shiny version of this sitting in your vault. Season of the Haunted was one of the worst seasons. The activity was basically just Mercury from Curse of Osiris, but reskinned as the Corrupted Leviathan. And the story was only 1 mission per week, while we helped the Vanguard leaders get over their boring trauma. How much do you want to bet the riders had blue hair? But despite all that, it did bring a couple of good weapons that I continued to use for many years after. Those weapons are Riptide and Callus Mini Tool. Riptide was the first rapid-fire fusion rifle with chill clip.
Chat, don't fucking start with me. Don't fucking start with me right now. I will fucking... I don't even remember what exotic came out in Season of the Haunted. What exotics came out? I remember builds more than anything. That was the season Colonel Mustang build was so good. The Incinerator Snap. So good. So good. Damn it, sell? Did it really? Was that around that time?
And it also got auto-loading holster. These perks made it a powerhouse for high-end content with its absurd crowd control and its inherent champion stunning capabilities, since Chill Clip used to stun overloads and unstops. But as good as this weapon was, I think I have to give number 1 to Callus Mini Tool. This season introduced Solar 3.0 and Scorch alongside it, which means this was the first group of weapons to get incandescent, one of the strongest perks we've ever gotten, even to this day. Callus Mini Tool with incandescent was such an unbelievably powerful weapon for ad clear, and while it wasn't as strong as Forbearance, it was a primary weapon, and it provided synergy with the newly updated subclasses. It was also craftable, so you were guaranteed to get the god roll after a bit of grinding. and it got one of the best origin traits ever released, giving us 20 strength and 20 discipline while our super is filled. For you noobs out there, these are what the melee and grenade stats were called back when the stat cap was only 100. So this provided a lot of free stats. All of this together made it really strong, and I only really stopped using it when Edge of Fate came out, as you can see with my 30,000 kills. Also, when I wasn't using it, I was using this next weapon from Season of Plunder, Zauli's Bane. This is basically just Sunshot turned into a legendary weapon. It gets explosive payload to give it a small damage buff, and incandescent to spread scorch with every kill. And similar to Callus Mini Tool, this was craftable, ensuring we get the God roll after doing King's Fall a few times. They took one of the strongest exotics and turned it into a legendary, so I had to add it to the list. Season of the Seraph was a banger. It brought us to the Spire of the Watcher dungeon, a 6 out of 10 exotic mission, and more importantly, the crafted Ikelos SMG. This was the third time it was released, but every previous iteration was solid. And this one was even better. While it doesn't have Warmind cells anymore, thanks to sunsetting, it is craftable, and it was the first good SMG to have a new perk called Volt Shot, allowing it to create chain lightning each time you reload. And conveniently, this could also be crafted with Feeding Frenzy, a reload perk that only requires kills, meaning there was very little downtime between Volt Shot triggers, making this a monster for ad clear, and one of the best primary weapons we've seen up until that point. Now time for everyone's favorite expansion, this piece of trash. Now I'll be honest, I hated most of the weapons from this season. Rufus's Fury, Briar's Contempt, and the Immortal were all cool, but everything else was kinda mid.
I would say Immortal was the most defining one.
So for this season, I'm gonna cheat a little bit and say Quicksilver Storm. This technically released 2 seasons earlier as the Lightfall pre-order
but it got
bonus,
a hell of an update.
but with Lightfall, we got its catalyst, unlocking its full potential. This auto rifle shoots out micro missiles as you fire, and it has an alternate fire mode that turns it into a grenade launcher. It's also a kinetic weapon, but once you equip its catalyst, it becomes a strand weapon, and it creates tangles, giving it a lot of synergy for the newly released strand subclasses. And it only got better as time went on, because back then, we used to get new subclass updates every season, giving us new aspects and fragments like Whirling Maelstrom and Fletchet Storm. Where are the prismatic updates, Bungie? Did Marathon take that from us too? Season 21 was Season of the Deep. This was very much a filler.
My Marathon community still in here? Hello? You guys still here?
Season, but it did bring us a dungeon, a new exotic mission, fishing, yes, this was a real thing, and an updated loot pool for Last Wish, which is where the best weapon from this season comes from. Apex Predator is a very strong rocket launcher, and I believe it was the first to get bait and switch. This is one of the strongest damage perks in the game, giving it a 35% damage buff before it got nerfed. And all you have to do is rotate between all of your weapons. Super easy to use, and it provided a ton of extra damage. It could also get reconstruction, which allowed it to reload itself and hold up to 2 rockets at a time. So not only did it deal more damage than other rockets, but you could also shoot twice as many shots. And it would reload itself in the background while you're dealing damage with your special weapon. This made it the best heavy weapon at the time, and no other rocket really compared. Season of the Witch brought us new strand aspects, including Banner of War, the strongest aspect. At the same time, we got the updated Crota's Inn raid, and one of the weapons from this raid—
Les, you remember this raid? The raid you didn't show up? The raid that you said was going to suck? The raid that you abandoned the team and Ion? You remember this raid? Les, are you in the stream right now?
Raid made Banner of War absolutely insane. Swordbreaker was a shotgun that could get 1-2 punch to make our Banner of War melees deal a ton of damage. Plus it has an origin trait that makes enemies explode like a cursed thrall after you get melee kills. So you shotgun enemies to deal more damage, and if you happen to kill them with the shotgun, they'll explode to kill everything around them. It also got Slide Shot to bypass reloading, Pugilist to give you more melee energy to feed into Banner of War, or even better, Demolitionist to reload each time you use your grapple grenade, which you do a lot in that build. On top of that, since it was Strand, you could still utilize perks like Threat of Propagation to deal even more damage. This was the shotgun for Banner of War builds, and I still find myself using it every once in a while. But to be honest, it kind of got power crept by the newest Perfect Paradox.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Season of the Wish was an amazing time in Destiny. Not because the season was good, but because it gave us Into the Light. So instead of lumping these together, let's treat Into the Light as its own season, because it kinda was. Season of the Wish brought us a 7 out of 10 seasonal activity, with new seasonal weapons.
Dude, the weapons looked so good in this season as well. The fusion, what was it, Scatter Signal, that was such a good one.
A new dungeon called Warlord's Ruin, the Starcross exotic mission for Wishkeeper, an updated loot pool for the Prophecy dungeon, and more. And out of all of that, I have to go with Scatter Signal as the best weapon. This is the first ever Strand rapid fire fusion rifle, which is exactly what we were waiting for ever since Riptide years earlier. And this did not disappoint. It got the unique perk combo of Overflow to hold lots of ammo, and Controlled Burst, making it hit really hard.
Actually, though, Indebted Kindness, Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Because Indebted Kindness was pretty damn good. Indebted was the meta for so long. Yeah, that was when the shift in special weapons began to happen.
It was great for majors, and it was also a solid sub-DPS option for bosses. I remember running this alongside Dragon's Breath for my solo flawless Warlord's Ruin, and I basically never took it off for the rest of the season. Which brings us to Into the Light. This update brought us 2 revamped exotic missions with craftable exotics. Onslaught, which was a very fun, challenging, and rewarding activity, at least at the time. And Pantheon, which was a raid gauntlet that combined some of the best raid encounters into one escalating challenge. And they were updated to have a unique twist that made it feel fresh.
I know we're concentrating on weapons right now, but can we just acknowledge just how much the Destiny team was cooking at this time? Like I did not know how good we had it. And I wish I could have just appreciated it more during the time frame. I think there was probably one moment where I was like, damn, dude, this is just, God, dog. Like in the midst of Onslaught, I was like, God, dog, this is really, really good. But the team was cooking on all counts, man. All across the board was doing so good. This is the type of update why we keep having hope on them. Yes.
Like having a second Shadow Rolk in the boss arena. This was one of the best times in Destiny, and the loot associated with it reflects that. This brought us the Brave Arsenal, a bunch of classic weapons from the past, updated, giving them new perks, a new paint job, and even the first shiny holofoil variants, which I suggested they add years before in this video, and they stole my idea. And they made it worse because they removed it from the game like 2 months after, and what I recommended was they do it for every single weapon and just make it a shader. And out of all of these weapons, I think the best one and the most impactful is Mountaintop. This was the old Pinnacle weapon I mentioned in Season 4, but this version was much different. They changed how this weapon works, allowing us to rocket jump with it, which opened up the game to a bunch of new movement techs. On top of that, it also got new perks. Before, it only had Rangefinder and Rampage, but with this new version, it got so much more. Overflow and Ambitious Assassin would allow it to hold 2 rockets at a time. Autoloading Holster made it great in bait and switch rotations with Apex Predator. And every perk in the 4th column provides a damage increase, so no matter what you got, it would be decent. But my favorite was definitely Recombination. This would double the damage of Mountaintop after just getting a few kills with your other weapons and abilities. When paired with Autoloading Holster, you could shoot this and stow it, and by the time it reloads itself and you swap back, you'll have a massive damage buff. And I do have one honorable mention for Into the Light, because the craftable Outbreak Perfected really improved it. This still creates nanites, and deals more damage based on the amount of nanites, but the crafted version allowed it to hold more ammo, since you could change the magazine, and it gave it rewind rounds to reload it multiple times as you fire. You don't have to go out of your way to do anything, and it makes it shoot way longer than the original. The first Outbreak could only hold 33 shots, but this new version can shoot like over 100. a significant increase, allowing it to take full advantage of all the nanites, and it made GM Nightfalls a joke. Now on to peak Destiny 2, the final shave. Looking back on it, this was such a magical time to play. It was the culmination of the past 10 years, and it wrapped it up so beautifully. We enter the Traveler, we reunite with Cade, we journey to Mount Doom, confront the Witness, and finish him off in a large-scale battle with a 12.
There were so many good weapons. So many. But still hunt.
Man fire team. The entire campaign was so simple, yet so powerful. You start out in the old tower, and you have to make your way to the bad guy. Every step of the way, you can look forward to see the Witness's castle in the distance, and you can look back and see just how far you've come. It was a journey that took time and added weight to the whole experience. And part of that journey led us to the most impactful weapon from that expansion, Still Hunt. This is a sniper rifle that shoots golden gun shots. And during the first couple weeks of Salvation's Edge, you basically had to use this sniper rifle. It dealt so much damage, and if you are a hunter, you got even more benefits, because it also has a unique combo with Celestial Nighthawk, condensing all of its golden gun shots into one really powerful shot. While weapons like the Call, Perfect Paradox, and Choir of One are really strong, Still Hunt was way stronger, so I think it deserves the top spot.
I don't think... I really don't know if anyone would have been able to clear Salvation's Edge without Still Hunt. Like, what else would we have used? That's why you had to do the quest in order to do the raid. Izanagi? Guys, I don't think Izanagi. Well, no. The damage from Still Hunt was so nuts. I really don't think, if we did not have Still Hunt, I don't think we would have been able to, or at least our team, I don't think we would have been able to clear Witness.
Season 25 was episode Revenant, where Crow confronts his son after he left to get milk and cigarettes. This season wasn't great, but compared to what we get now, I wish we had this again. This brought us the Vespers Host Dungeon, which is home to many great weapons, most notably Chill Inhibitor. This was the best grenade launcher at the time because it could get Envious Arsenal and Bait and Switch to give it a damage buff and bypass reloading at the same time. It was very strong and immediately power crept the old Bait and Switch rotations. But the story doesn't end there, because while everyone was farming for this weapon, a few people realized that the God roll was much rarer to drop than other perk rolls, and it was all based on the distance of the perks in the database.
This was the craziest shit. I mean, we've had a lot of crazy things happen in Destiny, but this is when we found out about weight gate. So essentially, your perks on your weapon, there was a weight well, it was depending on the distance here that he just mentioned between each other, and you were in some cases maybe more likely to get a certain roll, could be a God roll, but in some cases if you're trying to get a certain God roll and the spacing is too far, you were much or less likely, a lot less likely to get that roll. And at first, I can't remember. Did Bungie say it was fake? Did they say originally that weight gates was not real? I can't remember if they denied it. Essentially, TLDR on this, if you're wondering what I'm saying, the RNG drops for Destiny turned out was bugged, therefore keeping you from getting certain God rolls. They did deny it. Okay, so I think they originally denied it. And then, like any Psycho X, the Destiny community started digging and fucking had all this data, and just thousands of people contributed to the aggregate of data here that showed that there was in fact weight gate happening here. And then Bungie finally acted.
I'm not going to go over the details because I don't actually know all the details, but long story short, Bungie called them liars, they provided proof, Bungie still called them liars, and then the whole community came together to provide proof, and then Bungie eventually admitted that they were wrong and that the game had been bugged for I guess years without anyone realizing. And to make up for it, they ended up giving everyone the God Roll Chill inhibitor for free, as well as a few other weapons that were affected by the bug.
I don't know if everything had been bugged for years. The defense was no, it was just for that season. But then it definitely made everyone start looking at every weapon roll in the game and drawing conclusions that maybe Waygate had been around for an extended period of time.
Episode Heresy was another amazing season. This brought us a new activity called the Nether, which was basically the patrol zone from Season of the Haunted, but actually good. It also gave us the revamped Sunless Cell Strike, a bunch of awesome weapons with shiny adept versions, and a new dungeon called Sunder Doctrine. This dungeon brought us a very powerful shotgun called Unvoiced, which I would probably put at number 1 if I ever got the God Roll. This allegedly gets redirection and bait and switch, and this roll allows it to output some crazy damage. These guys are melting everything with it, and it's just a special weapon. But since I never got my hands on it, despite grinding this dungeon a lot, I can't say with 100% confidence that it's number 1, so if that's not number 1, my other choice would be Barrow Dyad. This is a really strong SMG that builds up charge as you fire, and releases that charge after you reload. And you can craft it with target lock to give it even more damage. This alone is strong, but if you pair it with a Peacekeeper Titan...
Can I just say, man, dude, I want to go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk so much shit about episodes, but at least it was something, you know? Damn. Oh, yeah. Augur was so good. Yes, it was.
Running a Storm's Keep barricade, it can deal a ton of damage, putting it up there with most heavy weapons. It also generates a lot of super energy, so you can spam Thunder Crashes too for even more damage. And I still use this build today because it's just that powerful. Should I just end the video here? Heresy was the last time Destiny was actually fun. Okay, fine. Edge of Fate was an experience, and it was only carried by the most fun weapon.
Yeah, Mint fucking carry this shit.
Type to ever exist, the Rocket Pulse Rifle. Specifically Mint Retrograde. This shoots 3 rockets per trigger pull, and each one hits hard. This gets damage perks like Elemental Honing and One for All, and in the other column, it gets rewind rounds. This is special on rocket pulses because it allows the gun to shoot all of its ammo reserves before you ever have to reload. Pair that with the OP artifact mods at the time, and this dominated the meta. This was by far the most used weapon during that season, with something crazy like 80% of people using it. I don't remember the exact number. And even though its ammo reserves got nerfed, it's still one of the best weapons 7 months after its release. Ashen Iron technically wasn't a season, but let's be honest, it was literally a season. While this is probably the worst time in Destiny's history, it did bring one weapon back to the spotlight, the Mida Mini Tool. This is a slight improvement to the old Callus Mini Tool, and it's on the new tier system. This still gets incandescent, but where the old one only got threat detector, this new one gets heal clip to heal after reloading, or attrition orbs to...
I know Ashen Iron is considered the worst time in Destiny history, but I'm not going to lie. I think right now might be the worst time in Destiny history, okay? I think we're living through it right fucking... At least Ashen Iron was something to do. We really need to do right now.
To spawn tons of orbs of power. Either one of these will provide a lot more value than the previous version, and tier 5s have multiple perks to swap between on the fly. This has always been one of the best primary weapons, and this new version just makes it even better. And that brings us to Renegades. The best weapon for this season is absolutely, without a doubt, the lightsaber. It's the most fun sword we've ever had, it's highly customizable, it hits very hard, and it can place different elemental debuffs, which gives it a lot of subclass synergy too. And the artifact has pushed it over the top, giving it more damage and basically infinite ammo. If you aren't using this in every activity, you're at a massive disadvantage. Once the artifact rotates, it'll fall closer in line with our other exotics, but until then, this is by far the best weapon from Renegades. Which season was your favorite? Let me know in the comments, and click on this video for the only armor sets worth using in Destiny 2. Thanks for watching, I'm Marshix, and I'll see you next time. And don't forget to download Raid Shadow Legends using my link in the description to get some awesome bonuses in-game.
Alright, good video. That was a memory trip. I think I pretty much agree with everything on the list. I think the only thing that I still stand on is that Sunshot was as day one. That was just, again, the weapons that stood out to me at that time. Cold Heart was really good. Sins was good. For PvP, Mighty Multi-Tool was disgusting. Uriel was disgusting. Antiope, whatever. That was also like, those are like the defining weapons of year one. Sunshot to me didn't get powerful until they took a pass at it later on in that year. I want to say close to Warmind, whenever they started throwing exotic catalysts in the game. Oh yeah, Midnight Coup. Yeah. Do my own tier list right now. I'm good. I'll stick with this list. Look, if there's anything that this points to, is that we were living pretty good in Destiny up until the end of Heresy. And then things really just derailed. Like even right here when talking about the best weapon for Ashen Iron being Might and Mini Tool. Although, yeah, I was happy to get it and I grinded for it and we got it. I don't know, man. Just the loot just really seems to have lost its luster to me inside of Destiny. I can't quite put my finger on it. Loot overload, not like Destiny 1. Up until they crunch for Marathon. Yeah. Pope the Holy Demon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my man. It's called Rose Tinted Glasses, bud. Oh, is that what you think it is? Because let me tell you something. I've been currently playing Destiny 1 right now for the past 2 weeks. And it is definitively better. Almost in every way, but especially from a loot perspective. No. For years, all I've been hearing from you guys, every time I would bring up Destiny 1 systems or what Destiny 1 did, y'all would tell me, Cross, that was just nostalgia. You're looking at it through the lens of nostalgia, which is why we've gone back, which is why we started a completely new character. And let me just say, there are some things that D2 got right. I like the aspect and fragment system. I like being able to mantle. I like the raids in D2. But in a lot of ways, man, D1 whoops that ass. It's because you have nothing in Destiny 1, so it's new to you. It's new again to you. So Platinum Assassin, you're saying that if I go start a new character in Destiny 2, I would find love for Destiny 2 again. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me if I go start a whole new character in D2, Nope, because most of D2 isn't there. Thank you. Thank you. I was, for a moment, thinking you were going to double down. But good. Good. Please do that. Guys. I will replay a lot of games. But at this point, I think I'm more likely to replay Starfield than replay Destiny 2. Because in my mind, I at least can hang on to what Destiny 2 once was. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's better to exist here in my mind, the way I think I remembered it, than to go through that experience again. Because at this point, the experience is not the experience that we once had. No Red War, no Forsaken. You know, immediately throws you into the seasonal content. We did. We mainly started a new character in Destiny 2 last year, but it was just to see what the new light experience was. It's awful. It's awful. And like, I'm almost certain Bungie has to know it's also awful. But it's just, man, it's just what it is. It is what it is right now. But my point is, what's old becomes new again. The novelty of doing something old again feels fresh because things are no longer like that. Well, I'll tell you this. You're making that point, but let me make a counterpoint. If something old feels fresh again, it's better than something old feeling like ass. All right? At least D1 has the decency to feel good even the second go around. Marshix, thank you so much for the 5 months, my man. Much love, much love. Mods, get some shout outs from Marshix right here. Enjoyed the video, my man. But there were moments D1 felt like ass. Okay. If we took a barometer of ass, D2 exceeds D1 in every fucking way. What are we talking about? Are we being for real right now? Are you trying to say to me that D2 is the better game? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? Because that's currently. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. All right. No one said this shit a year ago? Right. No, people definitely said this shit a year ago. But I will say this. You bring up a great point. I'm sure some of you have noticed that people have been making videos on D1. Some people have even been bringing up the fact that D1's player base has been actually picking back up. And there's a direct correlation between the state of Destiny 2 and player population in D1. The last time I played this much Destiny 1 was after Curse of Osiris. You see, you took Curse of Osiris, and afterwards, when I was like, wow, it's over. It's fucking over. And for me, it was like, at least I can go jump in D1 to feel something. But the reasons why I'm playing Destiny 1 today are not like the reasons I played Destiny 1 back during Curse of Osiris. Because I'm playing D1 today because it may be the last Destiny content on this channel. And although some of you may pull up some of our videos here and there on Destiny content, I hope what you see as the final Destiny content from me won't be what we've experienced for the past year. Be a little bit of D1 stuff. A little trip down memory lane, a little nostalgia. What do you mean? What do you think I mean, fellas? I don't know what's going to happen down the road. We don't know. I don't know. You know, Sony talks in a few days. I don't know what they're going to say. They may come out and be like, wow, Bungie's great. Everything's great. We cooking. And that literally could be the end of it, at least for a little bit. Could say something else. I don't know. I mean, look, does that mean that June... Look, hold on. Everyone seems to think that June is going to be Into the Light 2.0. I'm just not as hopeful, fellas. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm just not as hopeful. I'm praying with you. I would be so happy to be surprised. But I'm not going to bet anything on it, is what I'm saying. Five eight. Yeah, this Friday. It's going to be Into the Light 2.0. It's today Doom posts Bungie. No, I'm just saying why we're playing D1 right now, guys. I'm just having a good time with y'all. Man, I just want y'all to know I'm having a great time. It's been a heck of a trip going through this again. And you know, thank you. Thank you for being along for the ride on this one. It's been great. That's all I'm saying. Well, whatever happens, happens. But it's been wonderful. Stellar Blake can provide a good time. Just do the galley quest, you noob. Today we learned Crosslow's AI in 30 FPS games. My lord. I mean, look, I'm about to be gone for the next 5 days. Is there anything we can even do in D1 today? I don't know if we got time. I don't know if we got enough time. I don't know. I don't know if my raid squad's available. I don't think Tyson, are you in here? Do y'all want to do rats today? Okay. If y'all want to do wrath, we can fuck around and do wrath. That's the case. I'm taking the PlayStation with me. I'm going to have to play Seros in my own time. All right. To wrath we go. All right, chat. Let me transfer everything over. Y'all give me a second. Why was that on Destiny 2? I don't know. Were we on Destiny 2? We should have been in just chatting. Shouldn't have been on Destiny 2. Okay, hold on. Let me kick this out real quick. That's that. That's that. Look at this, 392 now. Oh my god, we sexy. All right, let me add this. Lost the scaling. Okay, then this should apply the scaling now. Okay. All right. Let me know how that looks, guys. I'm gonna need a squad. Is Zelda on right now? Looks like you're in PC. No, we're definitely on console. But I am applying. We put on loss to scaling. All it does is just does frame generation, guys. Just kind of makes it look like 60 FPS, not quite 60 FPS. Look at this, fellas. We got Doom Marchers. Oh my god. Jumping on now. All right, guys. We are about to do Wrath of the Machine. This is going to be an interesting time. I don't think we should do the 390 version yet, because I'd rather wait for it to be a featured raid. But y'all tell me differently if y'all think it's worth doing the 390 version right now. I just think we just do the 370 version.
May the next crisis be
Practice first. Can you at least end the day with a Warframe dev stream? I got you guys. I got you. I want my Warframe community to know I love you guys. I get questions all the time on you know, why it is I'm not on Warframe more. And I want Warframe people to know I love y'all. I love what Warframe is, and I think you guys are such a special community. And to be quite honest with you, my presence doesn't help. With me comes I'm worried about tainting the waters of Warframe, which seems so pure. I look at Warframe and I'm like, wow, what this beautiful, special, just, you know what I mean? It's me, not you. I know where you're coming from. We've got some toxic fuckers here. Sure, some of them may already play Warframe, but many don't. And, you know, I don't know. I would hate to taint the waters of Warframe. Just know that Crawl starts games but doesn't finish them. I have you know. I finish games like I finish books. Every time. Every time. Cover to cover. Every time. I do. Wait, you read? I fucking do read. I do. Let me tell you something. Y'all giving me this pressure right now about me not ever finishing is exactly why I don't want to start things. You know where I'm coming from? Look. It's better to start things and leave things unfinished, potentially half-assed, than never to start them at all. Socrates said that shit. Yeah. So anyways, y'all don't give me any more hell about it. And who knows? We might get more experiences. Yeah.
Shall we get started, Guardian?
Best way to join Cross is by rage baiting him.
Tell the others about us.
No one can join me now. No one can fucking join me. Look at that. 25 out of 25. Damn. 100 legendary marks, though. That's ridiculously expensive, Bungie. The fuck do you think I'm made of?
Goodbye.
That is ridiculous. Oh, picture books are my favorite. Absolutely. Fuck you guys. Let me tell you something. I read books that deserve to be read, and I finish books that deserve to be finished. Like The Hobbit. Didn't finish that shit. Yep. Got about halfway through. As soon as Gandalf dipped, I dipped. Uh-huh. If he ain't sticking around, why should I? Valid, TBH. Gandalf is the GOAT. You mean Fellowship? No, I'm talking about Hobbit. I guess he dipped in both. Yeah. The Hobbit is a banger. What the fuck? And it's short. You're not instilling confidence. Look. I was convinced to read. It's been a year since I've actually read like a fiction book, cover to cover. And I got told to read. What is this book called? I got told to read Fourth Wing. That book just turned into porn. It was all right at first. And then it just turned into... You know, I was like, what is happening right now? This 50 Shades of Grey shit. I want to read a book about dragons and stuff. You know what I mean? It ain't even good stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like, and then he said, spit on that thing. You know what I mean? It was like... all this other... You know, it's like, Jesus. Care about what you're thinking in this moment? All right, I need people to join. Invite only. All right, let's see. No, but for real, these books that have like all this dirty stuff, it's the same reason why I don't like my animes that have a bunch of fan service. Look, I just, let's stick to the plot, okay? You know, why we got to get so caught up on this? You know, I don't want to read about all that. You know what I'm saying? Unless the book explicitly comes out, it's like, this is what you're getting yourself into. This is what this is about. You know what I mean? I'm over here. I'm wanting to read this here book about fantasy and dragons and fighting. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God, I loved Aragon. I fucking love Eldest. I love Brazinger. Inheritance. Fuck yeah. I'll read this. Yo! This is nothing like that. That's just the cover story. The real story is kinky shit with dragons. and making the dragons watch. And making the dragons peer in your mind while the kinky shit is going on. You know what I'm coming from? It's like, what the fuck? That's Fourth Wing. All right, we're getting the squad. Fourth Wing is pretty tame. Fourth Wing was all right. The second book, though, was the one where it was like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? You know? I can only read Twilight so many times before I feel like I'm reading the same thing. And right now, it's in that eclipse shit. Wait, you got to the second book? I told you, I'm committed. I'm going to finish it. Of course. I'm going to finish it. All right. I need 2 more people to join. You must be trustworthy. Pretty decent at the game. All that jazz. Why would you even read Twilight? Let me just say this. When you read Twilight, years ago, I read Twilight. Number one, at my school, they had like the most AR points. I don't know how you guys were. Shit was like 42 points per book. Fantastic. I don't know if the librarian was like trying to push like vampire romance shit. But great on that front. 2, I don't know, man. The books weren't bad. I thought the books were kind of good. But the movies, what sounded okay in the book, in the movie was like, what the fuck? Wow, I didn't know it was like that. You know? But you gotta understand, dude. There was like a 10-year time frame where it was like vampire sex. Everywhere you look, vampire sex. Vampires, werewolves. Like every show, every movie, it was everywhere. Every TV show you put on, some vampire was getting it on with somebody. You know what I mean? Real question, Team Edward or Team Jacob? Oh, Edward all the way, man. Yeah. I thought Edward was cool. But, Edward was cool, but he wasn't really my favorite character. My favorite character, what was his name? I don't know if I necessarily had a favorite character. I like Jasper. I thought Jasper was pretty cool. Bella's dad was extremely relatable. Charlie was king. What's happening?
What do I need to burn around for? And he said, rap. Oh my fucking god.
All right, we need a 6, guys. Who do we have? Is Chief not... Chief, where you at?
He's in class, bro.
Okay.
Chief is getting his knowledge.
Who else? Who else we got?
What about the perfect mic guy?
Oh, AI? Still series?
Launch.
Still series.
Can I join, please, bro? Get Les. If only Les would join it.
If I run, can I join?
How fast is he running? We have to.
Is he gonna run home? Oh,
Professor, wrap the mission with Aztecross, please.
I mean, Chief, how far away are you? I don't know.
How fast can you run? Is the better question.
Oh my, he's running home right now, bro. Send it, Chief. Send it.
30 minutes.
Who?
Oh, 30 minutes? No, we're gonna have to find someone else.
Oh no.
You're good, brother.
Yeah,
You're
just stick to class. Yep, good. Enjoy your class, buddy. You
Oh,
have
we
fun
can't
in
even
class.
do
Stick
the
to it.
390 version of this raid. Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
370 this week.
okay.
I don't even know if tomorrow it is gonna be Wrath or not. Which means we might have to wait another week.
Yeah.
Cross, when do you come back? Saturday?
Fine. Hold on, guys.
All right. Well, fuck me.
Oh,
Hold it. Will he make it? He's not making it at all. 30 minutes?
Yeah, we got 2 cam.
Alright, that's
The goat.
Okay, well then that means we secure a spot for Chief on.
Bro, he's AFK. I could run. I'll make it. Fuck it, chat.
School comes first, Chief.
Get that education, brother. Get that education.
Oh god, you get that guardrail fate, bring it later. Chief, just get an Uber. Okay. Just ripping the R word in chat, okay.
I mean, I'm not against it, but Tukum's already in here too. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're broke and you're leaving school early?
Finals week, hey?
I don't know. What do you mean you don't know if it's finals week?
Now, Cross is still gonna do 390 version, so don't even worry about it.
Yeah. That's gonna be miserable. Oh goodness.
With how King's Fall went, we might be here a little bit, but I think we should be fine.
Oh, we don't have challenges.
Base ref is super easy, yeah.
Oh yeah, no challenge. Never mind, we're good. See, even Team Meat Puppet says not the strat, bro. Stay in school.
Good.
It would be nice if we did Outbreak. I don't know about all that.
Oh, we're doing that right now, but we'll do that again on 390. There's no way Cross is not doing Outbreak on the not happening.
Well, Cross isn't doing anything. He's waiting for us to do.
Yeah, I can't remember how to do any of that.
No, I got it. It's fine. We'll be fine.
He's gonna hear like a word of an exotic outbreak.
Outbreak.
He's just gonna put us all on roll.
No, Outbreak is not that hard. Do it this run.
Yep. VOD watches skip 5 hours.
It doesn't take that. It'd be like 10 minutes, 20 minutes tops that we add on for Outbreak.
Yeah.
Bloodshed, don't encourage him. Don't encourage this. Chat, what does everybody think about Stellar Blade?
Stellar Blade propaganda, very nice.
Dude, it's so peak. It's so peak.
Guna bait, booba,
No,
Guna
if
slub.
if it's Gunner, you
AI
haven't
trash,
played it, dude. It's
ass,
actually,
peak,
it's
Goon
actually
City,
so
stop
good.
gooning. F that shit.
It's actually so good. If you think it's Gunner, you haven't played it. Like, you start playing, there's like, oh, there's a lot of ass on screen, and by the end of the game, you're like, man, where is Stellar Blade 2? Should I run home? Everybody answer no in that poll right now. No, stay in school.
Yeah, well, does Destiny have a 2B costume? Exactly, chat.
Soon. Maybe soon. We don't know. Times get tough enough, we will.
That'll save Destiny, 2B.
Oh, yeah. Tell Chief stay in school. Chief, stay in school. Look, he's already out of breath. He typed should wrong. Just stay in school.
Yeah, chat gets it. 2B would save Destiny. Absolutely.
Yeah, when you could spell should, you can go home. That's a good one. Yeah, good one, Andrew.
Wow.
Fortnite was fun to watch. He was... Wow.
Bunch of gooners.
You know.
Hey, we're not the ones talking about hentai books, bruh.
Yeah, he
That's
was
your
talking about
streamer
his
chat.
freaky ass books about having the dragons watch. That was...
Yeah, that's your streamer chat.
Dude, tell me I'm not wrong. Every time we're here, he decides to take 20-minute break.
Just nervous, man.
Yeah, honestly, I'm considering the fact Chief probably should have just ran.
But don't encourage them. The poll said no. The poll said stay in school. Like you all don't goon for Morrow. What if I banned you? Do I have ADHD? I don't know what that is, so I don't think. Yeah, he does expect us to entertain him. Dude, this is free money for him. He's probably taking a fat dump right now and getting paid.
Playing Marathon off screen. Definitely not chat. Definitely not.
I wish, dude. I wish. He's playing Warframe on his phone. No, he's not, dude. He don't play that game. He's a LARPer.
A LARPer.
He is a LARPer. He don't play Warframe. He talks about playing.
RuneScape Mobile. That is probably the best guess I've seen.
I have to take a final soon. He needs to push harder. Dude. Two dragons, one cup. Sent by Bungie enthusiasts.
Where's the YouTube chat? Let's have a look.
How are you doing, YouTube? We'll acknowledge you, YouTube, because Cross doesn't. How y'all doing, YouTube?
YouTube chat, what's up?
Where is YouTube chat?
Is he constipated is the first thing I see.
Man, always.
K2IC. Let's go, YouTube chat. We love you.
Hello, YouTube chat. This is the first time they've talked to the streamer in a year, man.
He hates us, yep. He definitely does, bro. We're being seen, yes.
Cross, we're here.
it's just
Stellar
his
Blade
eye,
win.
dude.
See that? You see that? Stellar Blade win. Finally, acknowledgement, finally. There you go. Look at that. Sorry for that.
Thank you for acknowledging us, unlike as
Yes.
craps, okay.
I think this is more acknowledgement they've gotten in the past, like...
The only time that he acknowledged them was the other raid in King's Fall when I told him he don't look at them.
Hey, he says he has it on his other monitor, but his eye is just a little long.
Nah, he never looks over there. You see, he only looks over there when somebody opens the door. He doesn't look over there. I know this guy.
Get him on Marathon, yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah.
Try that another year.
We're like the cucks.
We're like the cucks of streaming, oh no.
We haven't had people talk to us since Final Shade. That's true, that's true, that's actually true.
I literally go to Twitch to say something in chat if I have to. No. What's happening over here? They're all surviving.
Yeah, they're actually survivors. Yeah, YouTube does get less acknowledgement than Gambit. That's crazy.
Watch without ads, not donating. Yeah, that is true, right? YouTube gets no ads.
No, I think you just get one when you open the stream initially, but after that you don't get none.
Skippable ads.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, YouTube, if Cross doesn't like you on Twitch, she'll put 2 minutes and 30 seconds of ads just because fuck you. He 100% is watching How to Do This Right, probably.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Here he is. Never mind, he left again.
Alright.
There he is.
Hello.
Welcome back, Cross.
What's up, guys?
We've
Can you
been
do me a favor real quick?
acknowledging your YouTube chat.
Yeah, take a little gander over our YouTube. Look at the enthusiasm they still have going.
YouTube chat is 50% of the people banned on Twitch. No.
No, we love YouTube chat.
Boys, y'all are great, man. What's happening, fellas? I see y'all. I was taking a bathroom break, and now I got some food, and now we're here. Bro went to shit so he can eat more. That's why we shit, man. I don't know why anyone else does it. That's why we do it. Start at the shitter, now we're here. Oh no, I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. Man, I really wanted to play Ceros today. Well, Amber Heard does it to defame people. Did she say why she shit on the bed? To leave a message? It's a power move. Does it matter? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. And maybe it's better than, I don't know. It's all bad, dude. It's all bad. One kick with the 32 months. Thank you so much. Some messages can't be conveyed with words. Yeah. But what is the message? Okay. I'm coming. Mr. Talk with a Prime, thank you so much. And then the other question is, has anyone gotten into a relationship with her since? Just think about that. You ended up dating her down the road, knowing that she shit in someone. Like, would you date someone that shit in someone's bed? Purposely? Like, if that's brought up in casual conversation, how does she justify to you that shitting in the bed was sane? No bed is safe. I would fluff the covers every time. You know that? Every time I walked in the bedroom, I'd move the pillows. Just so, you know, nothing sneaks up on you in the middle of the night. Some kinks deserve to be shamed. I don't think it was a kink, guys. I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. Guys, we're about to do Wrath of the Machine. This is the only version available right now. But when it's back into the weekly rotation, we'll be doing that version with all the challenges. But I'm going to be honest. I remember next to nothing about this raid. So I'm going to have to, like, relearn things right now. I don't even know if I got good weapons for this. I think maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Who dies first, poll? Do it. Do it. This is my squad, everybody. This is my squad. Do it. Who dies first? Okay, hold on. Let me put this on. My Twilight on. Got my stuff that's not upgraded on.
The legend. Why me?
Should all just blow each other up with this stuff.
The bad idea.
Just sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
Who's gonna wait on quick?
Alright, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Who's gonna knife?
He's just.
We know what we're doing.
I don't know.
Alright, well, we need a running man.
No, wait, we don't just do multiple, right?
There we go.
Yes!
Okay.
We're ready, we're ready.
Wait. Give it 1 minute. I'm gonna put this bed up real quick. I'm gonna put this bed up.
Oh my goodness. You just threw the pole, man.
Oh wait, the bet's now on. The bet's now on. It's going. You still have a minute till it's done.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
So no more deaths.
No more deaths from here on out. From here on out. The bet that didn't count, chat.
Left side.
I'll go left. I'm left.
Okay, we need to get
How many do we need? How many do we need for discharge?
17.
Holy shoot.
Once you pick up 4, it maxes it out.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
Start after the timer is done.
Where do I discharge?
And any one of
at the probably hit cross to your right.
One in middle, so do one on right or left.
Yeah!
I think it counts for all if you slam in one.
I remember.
Like 2 more full voltages.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The boss.
Wait, are we only doing
Already cross bet is now active.
I don't know, I'm running. We'll be there soon.
I think it's both of you running.
Boom. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, do one on left.
Wait, that wasn't enough? Oh wait, it was.
Yeah, now we start eating.
Chat, is the audio good?
Everybody start balling.
Throw the balls, do the balls.
Oh.
Can I pick up a ball?
Massive throw, massive throw.
Throw it at the bus.
Make sure you chuck every single one.
I want a ball.
There we go,
Damage.
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 Keep throwing them balls.
Oh, there's Tukum. Okay, Tukum. All right.
We line them up, line them up.
Touch him.
Got no ammo. I'm gonna have to shotgun him.
It was not cross. Wow.
Okay.
All right, nice.
Back.
Did we get him half at least?
Yeah, that was it. You don't need to get him full, so we're pretty good.
Try to shotgun him.
Keep running, Cross. You got this.
You're gonna murder me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was jumping in front of yours.
No worries. It'll be good.
Okay, good stuff.
Music is so good, man.
Yep.
Oh, I just
Thank
picked
God,
one
I
by
love this
accident.
music in D2. Oh,
Goodness.
wait.
I have to start running. Give me a second. Picked one up by accident.
Chat audio's good, right? Y'all can hear everything?
I think we need one more slam. I got already done. It's a bit laggy for me.
Yeah, that was it.
There we go.
All
Time
right,
to ball.
get ready. Balling time, balling.
Where is he? What the heck?
You should see me in a
he's
minute.
all
Wait,
right
I
side
see
on
me in a
it. There we
minute.
go.
He's in a minute.
He's middle now.
You can't now.
Debuffing.
Yes, I got a ball.
There's another one here.
All right, damage.
Massive damage.
All right, nice.
Let's go.
Good stuff,
High
guys.
chance to get an
Good
exotic
stuff.
here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Broth Jets are like the highest chance for exotic. You should get quite a bit. The double one.
The hell was that?
He just stomped on us.
Hardest part now. Core.
Okay, Cross, we are doing Outbreak.
We do have a little time limit. It's gotta progress a little bit.
I'm gonna fall. Why is there no mantling?
Don't look
You can
down.
grab monitors. The puzzle's only like 5 minutes, so if we get there in time.
Monte Carlo, look.
Oh my goodness. We're taking all the exotics out of the chest, bro. We gotta let Cross open up first.
Here he comes. He's gonna get another plan C.
Oh,
Where's
there's
he
another
going?
plan C.
Where's he going?
Good.
Go on, get the bet on. Plan C. Yes or no?
Another plan C. Is he gonna get anything?
No.
Ooh, okay.
Sublime Engram.
This is the raid that Destiny 2 players won in the game.
It's peak.
Easily the best raid. Easily.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about this shit.
Okay, well, Pickle fell first. Okay.
Darn Warlock jump, bro.
Oh, blame it on the jump.
Holy shit.
There's a secret room here, right? Somewhere?
Yeah, up top
so,
left,
yeah.
the toucan is the other secret chest. There's a little hole in the wall.
Are you like a D1 main? You remember all of this pretty well.
I just generally remember this stuff. I don't know. Remember it for D2 as well.
I don't know where to go next.
Played it a bit too much.
I
That's
think we
why.
go this way.
Okay, you first.
Is the chest in here? It's in here, right?
Yeah. So there's a little parkour that you have to go through.
Okay.
Oh no.
Guardian down.
All right. Cool.
Oh no.
All right, Cross. Where are you getting? Come on.
Ass.
Another sublime.
Back here.
Don't worry. You should get at least an exotic from this raid.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
no worries.
wait.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh boy, this encounter.
This encounter's fine.
Yep.
I love this whole raid.
Straight up just basketball the raid, bro.
Yep. I feel like this is what the raid that would translate to D2 the best. You know, whatever.
Let's not add it then. Very good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold right. Can be bowler for right as well if you want.
No, I've been told by a lot of people on D1 LFG that they didn't add back like Seaver and everything because Activision like owned the rights for it.
How is it?
Nah.
They really
make a whole
strange.
other enemy race.
Yeah.
What's the bet looking like? Did we do the bet? Oh, this bet's looking nice. Everybody got their money up. Okay, why is it me and Cross the top 2 choice? Whatever. Whatever.
17 on me. All right, chat.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I will start this thing.
All right. Good touching, man. Think.
I touched the middle platform.
Oh, yep, he's
Cross, does that count for bet?
I got baited.
Oh, I forgot there's a 370.
Yeah, we can res now.
Yep.
We can res.
Hey, there's a big old boss platform.
True.
Alright, I'm ready to bowl when you guys are.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yep.
On your count, 3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. Nice.
I will protect
Huge.
you. I will protect you.
Right monitor.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
It's gone, nice. Oh, where'd that bubble go?
I got my
Alright,
ball.
ready to bowl.
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, bowl.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice one, up.
Big balls.
Cross, you want a ball one time?
All right, did one.
Okay.
Damage should be next now, I think.
Yeah.
Bottom right monitor.
Oh.
There we go. I think captains are out.
Sure.
Oh, that captain's
Where'd he go?
down.
He just fell down.
He said, I'm going down, not up.
Well, I'm gonna do it this time.
You got it? Okay.
Another fucking trip.
Ready to bowl. 3, 2, 1, bowl.
Oh, he's back.
Captain's back on, yeah.
The captain's back.
Oh yeah, he wants
Oh.
it.
Is he
Bubble at the back?
still healthy?
Oh no. Oh yeah, he's still fine.
I think we missed some
Interesting.
balls.
What happened there?
You gotta hit all 3 at the same time, right?
Hope someone else.
Oh, maybe that was it.
Top left, monitor.
Top left, yeah. You hit like the first one and then that activates the rest of the hit. Oh shit. Just crush it all the
We
way
got
up
it.
there.
I'm ready.
Cross, grab that.
Oh, let me get this. Oh, he's got it. Oh, I got it. 3.
3, 2, 1, bowl.
Alright.
There we go, deep.
Damage.
We got a
Is there
well.
a bubble?
Oh, yep, fall down.
In a year or two,
Oh
probably.
my god, that well almost made me kill myself with sleeper.
Make sure you grab them balls.
I got this ball, I got this
Yeah,
ball, I got this ball. I
I'm
got
jumping
this
back
ball.
on. There we go.
Throwing a ball.
And I'm pushing out of sleeper.
Back right door.
Back room.
Run!
Nice.
Amber. Okay.
No!
We had time, bro. Who closed it?
No. No.
I'll just be in the corner.
Moral support, moral support.
Alrighty.
That ball.
I have ball.
Took him ready. All right.
3, 2, 1, ball.
Ooh.
Thanks, Michael.
What's that monitor?
Right monitor?
Bottom right.
Oh, right.
Huge.
You just have to shoot that monitor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just shoot it, yeah. I think there's 2 in hard mode, right?
No, it's just the big monitors in hard mode. And then in this one, the tiny little ones. Don't know why.
That's the bad thing. Oh, Pickle, you stole it.
I'm ready to ball. 3, 2, 1, ball. Huge damage.
I keep forgetting I can debuff the boss before you guys ball.
Right side monitor.
Shooting.
Nice.
Up. Yeah.
Oh, bro, he wants me, bro.
I miss finishers.
Yeah, true. Don't take. Should be last now.
Yep.
Should be ready to ball. 3, 2, 1, ball.
All right,
Massive.
Bubble at the back.
Big damage, big damage.
Make sure to chuck bombs.
Oh, send it here, send it here.
I've got no ammo.
Chuck the bombs, chuck the bombs, chuck the bombs. We got
Throw the bomb, throw the bomb, throw the bomb, throw the bomb.
Kill him, kill him.
Send it, send it, send it.
Let's go, let's
I
go.
got 3 of coins, man.
Oh, so did I. Oh, man.
Nice.
Damn.
That was easy.
Alright, I got the shotgun.
Bro, why you get all the weapons, man?
Very nice, very nice.
First monitor, first monitor.
Do we need a sniper? Can we use Whisper for this one? Or Spindle, I mean?
Spindle, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for final, yeah.
You got Vex Machina to drop though. Definitely that. That thing's the best.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Where's the monitor room at? This one?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the
just,
left
the
one, right?
close left. Or
Why did I not pop heavy ammo synth? I'm saving it for D3.
went up to crafters, see if a key. You can also open the chest in the middle there.
Yeah, what is this? What key is?
So if you go in your inventory, you should have see the key fragments.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
you
then
should
over.
craft it
turn
into
those
a
into a key.
I just got the fusion.
Ah, nice.
Why is it disabled?
I can't touch it.
You have a key crafted?
You have to have a key.
Wait, can I dim them? Let me pull them from dim? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can transfer the fragments, I believe, not the keys.
You gotta be kidding.
Thank
I
God,
turned all of them
24
into
character.
keys, that's the problem.
Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Okay, let's just activate this mod.
Fusion rifle, I'll take it.
Oh, we gotta make the guide.
Oh.
Come on, guys, you can make the jump, I believe.
Oh no.
Yeah, there we go.
Somebody able to get up?
For the 5th monitor. Do we need everyone up there?
No, you just...
No, just one person.
No, he's just
activated.
subjecting them to it.
The torture.
Okay, I'll activate
Just gotta hold square on it. Is it square on
Jimmy,
this?
come on, you gotta go.
Square.
Okay, activated.
And the next one is at the next secret chest, I think.
Never mind.
I missed my selfie, mate.
Now the fun encounter.
Yes, the goats.
Oh, yep.
Death Jam Booty. Is a chest on the right somewhere?
Yeah, so there's a little hole on the right, just along here somewhere. And the second monitor is up by the chest as well.
Oh, you gotta be...
That actually worked. Wow. Wow.
Always pickle.
Don't even cross this.
Just give him a little scoot. Okay. No, the second monitor's somewhere above us here. Like in those rafters. Don't remember exactly where, but we'll get there. The next monitor for Alberg.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
All the way up here.
Oh, and I'm falling.
Yep. I see it, but I gotta be over there.
Ain't nothing over here.
Look at me, man. I don't know.
We go with the fan?
It's on 2Cam side.
Oh, please make it, please make it. I made it.
Crappy warlock.
There it is.
Got it.
Oh. Big. My God, I don't remember any of this shit.
Did you do Outbreak back in the day?
I did.
Oh, nice.
He's got a video on it.
Oh my god, you pushed me.
I never did. I only did it recently, to be fair.
Chili.
Yes.
You pushed me down.
Here we go.
No, I would never do such a thing. No.
Oh, right.
Hawk man, yo.
Oh, nice.
Molester.
Hey.
Let's go, Cockman.
Grab the chest, Cross.
You gonna get the chest, or are you gonna? Okay.
Exotic chest.
Big glowing blue thing.
Dude. Oh, I got Dragon's Breath!
Dragon's Breath, let's go.
Wow, it's so shitty in this game.
Join the Crota LFGs. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, remember when they changed it from being fire on the ground to a solar grenade?
Yep.
Good old days.
Now that is cool. Okay, one more chest up behind us.
Nervous. Big jump, okay.
Be a shame if someone pushed you.
Stop. Stop it right now. Get away from me. Pickle? Okay.
If you want the other chest, just
Pickle would probably
behind you.
fall off before.
Nah, dude, I'm a warlock. I'd fall if I pushed someone.
Yeah.
The secret chest back here. That you guys are missing.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck you.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Hey, where are you guys going?
Where's the secret
I'm not telling
Behind
lies. It's back here on Pickle and Toucan.
Oh, y'all can have it.
I
I'm
was trying to
good.
guide you the right way.
Oh, yeah. Is there another one up here? Okay.
Yeah, just one more. Well, actually, two more anyway. But that's after this.
Oh, nice. Thank you, fellas. Thank you so much.
Just as unlucky.
Man, dude, this thing just gives out the loot in this one.
Just wait till you do the 380 one. That gives a lot more.
What if we get Wrath in June, dude? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's that copium I
That
was
would
talking
actually
about.
be.
Okay, dude.
That is
Smoking
copium.
something over.
I will get a Destiny themed tattoo if we get Wrath in June.
You have to tattoo Aztecross his face if you get Wrath.
Okay.
You have to get the smirk tattooed.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
We'll hold you to it.
Dang, that's a big Zamboni.
Love this encounter. This is that Activision money encounter.
In fact, we're playing. This is D1 filler, and then you look at D2 filler, and it's Lightfall. Wow.
Hey, don't poop on the Callus storyline like that, bro.
Dude,
Callus is the
they
goat.
ruined Callus. I swear Callus should have been in Salvation.
Chat! Here we go, baby. Here we go. Cinema indeed.
Dude.
Oh my god.
All right, hit your snipes.
What are we hitting again?
Where we're shooting.
Turrets, and then
Damage numbers is good, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damage numbers.
Where's that dragon? Let's get some dragons. All right, get on.
You're gonna break the head, right?
You gotta hit the face. You gotta hit the face.
There we go. There we go.
Bro, Sleeper is a massive for that.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hit your jump.
It's gonna get run over.
Nice.
Okay.
Splat.
Yes.
It's fine. Somebody can pick it up.
Yeah, I'll stand back.
The metal thing killed me. Wow.
This is so cool.
Does this kill you? Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, you
y'all.
take so much damage, I think.
I'm living through y'all.
I think you might die right here, actually, where we're at. Maybe not.
It's a pro strat. Oh, there's a special ammo crate. What the heck?
Oh, we do take a lot of damage.
Just a scratch.
Alright, I'm back. Thank
Does
you,
my
Joker.
bubble travel with me? Nope.
Nope.
No.
There it goes.
I am a mechanic. Let's go get some parts.
Tank from 37?
Can't believe they use assets from D2.
Okay, someone gets the butt plug, someone gets the engine.
I've got the ice cream cone. Let's go, bro.
Where should I go?
Help me.
Just don't go in the hole. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Somebody's got to get it.
Oh, it drops
I
it.
panic.
We might be wiping.
Oh, where did it go? Oh, hell.
Oh, no.
That one's slightly in the hole, unfortunately.
Wait, it just resets them.
Let's reset.
Oh, it just kills us.
It resets with a big old squall.
Guardian down.
Thanks, Amber.
Oh, that was aggressive. Oh my god.
You gotta hold on to that butt plug for your
For the
life.
engine. Thank you very much.
Special hammer crate. Oh my god. Rally flag.
Huge.
Is there a cutscene every time? Can't remember.
No.
Yeah, I got a Jugan.
Chat, if you don't know, TFU got the world's first on this raid. Yes, Fortnite TFU.
Shirtless too. Breakthrough effect.
Shirtless too.
That's the cross down.
Yeah.
The fuck? There's a giant hole over here.
That's where I fell.
Just jumped in
Amber died.
the
Okay.
way.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh. 15 seconds, I don't know, Cross, I don't know.
I believe. Just pick me up from behind.
Whatever you want. Yeah, sure.
You can get him.
You better be
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead immediately. Yep, he's dead immediately.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck. What was that?
I thought we told you to jump. What?
We have a vertically challenged fire team. We're cooked.
There you go. There you go. I believe. I believe. I believe.
No.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
No.
I'm right here. 6 seconds.
Oh, she got you, okay.
Perfect.
Mechanic.
Alright. Holy shit, I'm gonna die.
Ice cream cone.
Does Amber have a piece?
No.
Okay.
I'm not getting yelled at again. Y'all got it.
Okay, somebody grab this. Amber, come.
Oh my god.
Oh, someone just yoinked.
Watch the hole.
Oh,
I have to drive shaft.
Yeah, watch the hole.
I'm coming.
Okay.
In.
Take your lunchbox off you. Oh,
The
Alright.
lunchbox.
I'm exhausted.
Wait, where do I go from here?
just forward.
Forward, man. Push.
Towards the old machine.
I want the ice cream cone.
Someone has to grab
Shoot the line.
Someone has to grab the toolbox up above.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, careful. There's a big hole here.
Above.
Grabbing it. Yeah, we don't put it in the hole.
Did we take the most optimal path or no?
Yeah. This is it.
There's another one dropped.
All right, I'm grabbing it.
Like, who's got the
lunchbox?
The drive shaft's up here right next.
We gotta kill the captains, right?
Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I'll go
God.
get the captain quick.
We gotta go kill the crew on the thing.
Just got me.
Dude, this is a season of plunder. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, we gotta kill
But
the
I hope not. There you go, Mexus is dead. You can come up.
Kill the crew.
Oh, he won! Jesus Christ!
I've got no shotgun. I'm useless.
Get the engine over there. I'm coming.
Boss, Amos.
All right, everyone up.
Bring the pieces.
Mechanic! Where's the lunchbox guy?
Y'all got it, guys. I believe.
Where's the lunchbox guy?
Match the colours. Blue to blue, green to green.
I'm colorblind.
Oh, you're colorblind? Well, that doesn't help.
Yeah, which piece goes where?
Where do I put this in?
Blue's right at the start. Who's got this?
Make it
one?
fit.
Put it in!
Make it fit. Make it
Where do I
fit.
put it?
Put it in!
Right here, right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. To the left.
I think you can put something in here.
The
Yeah.
left.
Put it in! Go, put some, hit him with a sword!
Yes, there you go. That's the one.
Right there!
I don't really feel like it, to be honest.
Put it in! British people, oh my god. Okay,
Good stuff. My lord, that was so clutch.
Chaotic. Clutch.
We're done now, right? Just race to victory?
Yeah.
Peak.
Stay back to get the monitor.
Yeah, monitor.
What's the challenge for this? I thought it was a lot harder.
Challenges only bosses, I think.
Yeah, challenge is just Vossic and Daxus Part 2, and I think the Vossic one is you just gotta use bombs to close the doors to save yourself.
Gotcha.
I saw you had like way less time to
Yeah,
put the
I thought so
parts
too.
in.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up, but whatever. We take.
I mean, we did that pretty fast to do that. All things considered.
What is this done?
This
What
edge.
is this sword?
Captain always goes down with the ship.
No, Captain!
I lied! Good luck!
Oh wait, it didn't break.
Uh-oh.
Holy cinema.
What the fuck? I lived.
Where is it? It's down here, right?
I got it.
Somewhere.
I just had 2 cameras.
Are you able to go up? Oh, you can go up.
Is Chief backfitting us in class right now?
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh, yeah.
lord.
The
It's a bit
electricity zapped you.
electrical.
I think I got a video for the next monitor here.
No, we don't need videos. We'll be fine.
Hey, listen, I know some of you may have had run into some complications. I'm gonna
Damn.
link everything in the description below. Rick hackers himself. Got it.
Damn, I made a guide on this shit. Ain't no way.
Yeah, I think I got a video on it.
Ain't no
Yeah, why
way.
aren't you guiding us?
Oh,
Dude, he forgot the guide he made. You think he
fatherhood
remember
is
what he
taking
made
so
the
much
guide
out of
about?
me.
Yeah.
All right, so what am I supposed to get in here? Is there a chest in here?
No, it's just
Right there,
the
can I see it?
monitor. But I think it's been activated back there.
I think you can come up from the little hole right.
Was there another monitor, by the way?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay, that's the one you got. And where's the chest stats? I thought there was a hidden chest somewhere around here.
So there's one more chest, yeah, right at the bottom.
Oh, okay, okay.
And if you can craft another Siva key, you can open the second chest down here.
All right, how the fuck do I get back on top?
What's the best encounter?
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Use a
That
Siva
one
key
was
at,
a
though.
bit rough.
The end, right? Nano Phoenix drop.
Oh, it's right
Oh, crap.
Well, every single raid you get enough to like reopen it. So it's kind of just up to yourself if you want to or not.
Did you ever get the Nano Phoenix?
Yeah.
Dude, I still need that ship.
Oh, that thing I've not dropped. I mean, I only made this account like I don't know, 4 weeks ago.
Huge.
Oh, we get more.
I got gauntlets.
Rocket again.
But why is this loot so bad? 85?
Yeah, it's just because it's 370, unfortunately.
We're getting scammed.
So chest is just up here. You gotta climb up the rocks.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
And then we got one more chest since we're doing Outbreak. Which is, I think is a confirmed exotic. I'm not actually 100% sure.
Yeah, you get an exotic engram with it.
Oh, Warlock, man.
You guys jumping under me about that.
Oh, the Warlock made it first.
Must be cheating.
Okay. Oh, truth.
Oh, true.
All right, DPS. What do we need?
Right trigger, really.
Swords or a rocket.
Right trigger.
He doesn't have a sword, so he's gonna.
I
do a
have
rocket.
Black spindle.
Oh, you're
Kind of just a cluster bomb rocket and a.
Do you have a cluster bomb rocket?
Okay, someone just landed on me.
I mean, he has one better. He has dragon's
just,
breath.
just I'll do Song of
Oh,
Flame
yeah,
and just melting
He has
point the
dragon's
entire
breath.
time.
Do you have Dragon's Breath? I've
Oh, yeah,
got.
if we have Song of Flame, we will be
I've
able
got
to
a-
just spam solar nades.
I've got tripod
Whatever.
on a rocket launcher, so I could use that.
Yeah, any rocket launcher will do, because for some reason there's a bug that makes Galahorn make cluster bomb useless. It's a bit annoying.
Interesting.
Think they're gonna fix it? Cross, talk about it right now. Little Bungie.
you never
Like,
know.
all right, guys.
Definitely.
I would not be surprised if D1 had better patch notes than D2.
It's coming in the June update.
I can't see with the grenade.
Isn't Randall the Vandal in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like a low spawn somewhere.
Imagine.
Okay, I need someone doing the monitor. The
Okay,
right
let
monitor.
me get this old picture up, because I can't remember this right now.
I mean, I've got it up right now.
Oh, nice.
Just gotta put people in their positions.
Oh, this area is so cool.
To get through, you just head as far right as you can, then you'll get here.
I'm so lost.
Alright.
All the way over here.
And shout out to Dado and Leopard, bro. I don't know how they figured this out. In binary
This
stuff.
is the,
Figuring out the first code.
the last code for the actual like Seaver engine. That shit's insane. But they
Yeah.
like made a website for it too.
Put it in chat. 000.
Yeah. Where's Randall? He got sunset.
The DCV, bro.
Okay. Cross, you'll be 0-0. So you're gonna be
You gotta tell him what the fuck 0-0 is.
Cross.
So
You're this side. This is your entire section. Who wants to be 0-1?
Sure. I don't even can't even remember what to do.
I'll tell you guys where you're.
Do we all have to participate?
Yes, we all.
yeah.
Amber, come over here. To Pure.
Who's talking to me? Oh.
This is gonna be your section 0-2.
Oh yeah, I'm a shit.
And
Number two.
then Legend, you can be 0-3.
Do I like stand down here?
Not yet. Just I'm gonna tell you guys where to jump on for the first one. I'm gonna show you where the.
We said he was just talking about Amber Heard. Looks in our fire team.
Okay, so Cross, I think you already.
I also shit on beds.
Oh,
damn.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Okay, just like the numbers.
Cross, you'll be standing there, because this is just to activate it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna explain him unless he already remembers how to do the.
I don't remember a damn thing.
Well, you know binary
So
perfectly, don't you?
this is column 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is the number cross.
Okay. Yeah.
And then there's row 0, row 0, row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, row 5.
Okay.
Yeah, just look at the number at the very top.
So whenever I call out a number, it's going to be column number, row number, and then you're going to jump on it. So you'll just have to remember to count.
Okay.
Jump on it.
Okay. And then same for whoever's over at 101.
Yeah.
Your column 0.
Is this like timed or something? Is that why we're all having to be on this?
Nah, we got like plenty of time.
No, it's not timed. You'll be jumping on first. 0-1 will be second. Amber will be third, and then Legend will be fourth.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, sir.
That's after we do these first initial ones.
Just guide me, dude.
Pull up the.
If I did this when I was like 12, I could do it now.
Yep.
Find the to start it up. Okay. So Cross, yours is.
Do I just stand on it, or is it interactable?
Yeah, you just
You'll stand on it.
Oh lord.
Yeah, you prefer be able to land on it.
How did you die?
It was only preferable.
Somebody
You
push
fell
me.
off. Yeah, the ghost.
Okay.
That was ghost pushing off.
Somebody pushed me.
So
you're gonna be column 2 too. Yeah, it's right there. And then a 1 is gonna be column 1, row 2. So column 1, yep, 2. Oh wait, 2 is that one.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, you gotta include 0 because it's
make sure
Oh, okay. All
Something's
right.
buzzing.
And
Y'all hear
Amber,
that?
Yours is 4, 0.
Chat, shit's about to go down right now. It's about to go down.
Nice.
I hear that.
So smart.
Big brain. And then yours is.
I think you have to stay on it.
Right now?
Make sure you stay on it. Yep.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yours is 3, 5. So 0, 2, 5. That far.
I thought this was timed.
Might be.
Oh,
that activates it.
Okay. So you guys can jump off.
Oh.
Don't fall off.
And then just wait for your call out. So crosses first, and then it goes counterclockwise to chilling, amber, and then legend.
Yeah.
Nice. Where do I go? What do I do?
Well, we're going to call out the numbers. We gotta go to
Nice.
Just stay near your side, and then we'll give you numbers to jump on, basically.
Okay, okay.
Gotta find the things first.
Yeah, if we don't get lost in this maze.
Or do you want to do row?
I don't remember which is which, so.
The left one is column. So come over here. You'll do row. And I'll have you just call the number out to me. Don't activate it yet.
Cool.
So I gotta convert all these.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Amber Heard's gone. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Bye.
She went to go shit on somebody's bed.
Obviously, priorities.
Chief needed this anyway.
He's itching to get in here. What if she comes back? We gotta kick. Oh, he already left. Oh, cross kicked him.
Oh, did you kick him?
He didn't. He did not give him a second to breathe. Wow.
There's no way.
That's a spawn camp.
Should we wait before we step on this?
Wait, did you kick Chief or is?
Nah, he kicked Chief, bro.
I kicked Chief, guys. Yeah. She said.
Well, I
she
thought
said. She
Amber
said.
was-
She said her internet went out. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought she was going to.
You gotta test.
We got his 10 seconds of screen time.
Who shits in his bed, Amber?
Dad, how long are you gonna keep talking about shitting in bed?
My bad.
My lord.
Wait.
Oh. Destiny 2 now has 1,000 more players than Marathon on Steam. Oh. Well, let's see what happens, boys. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's also Monday midday, like people at work. I think the point of comparison, guys, is that Destiny is already matching the same numbers as marathons. Despite Marathon being recently released. And it shouldn't be? Yeah, no, it should not be. Yeah, and if you say it's 6 o'clock on a Monday or whatever, 4 o'clock on a Monday, it's 4 o'clock on a Monday for Destiny too. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that's the point. Amber, you able to get back on? If not, no big deal. I can get Chief in here. Destiny probably has more console players too. And look, here's the thing, man. I'm not trying to hate on Marathon. I hope you guys continue getting great content. I'll probably jump in seasonally. I just want the studio's focus to be on Destiny. And I know what's going to be in discussion. Do we save Marathon or do we save Destiny? Because in my opinion, you can't save both. I'm not talking about like Destiny 2 either. I'm talking about like in terms of which IP to commit to. Save High Guard. High Guard was the shit, man. I would be playing the fuck out of that game right now. High Guard was here right now. We'd be playing the piss out of it. Mark, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Mark. Save Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears is already saved, guys. It moved over to Sony a long time ago. Yeah, it's under Team LFG now. Wait, for real? Yeah. That's look how that happened was Sony wanted Bungie to be completely focused on Marathon and Destiny. And so they took Gummy Bears. I think it was 60 developers and they moved them under Team LFG. What is Gummy Bears? We don't really know. Some people are speculating it's a MOBA. No idea, brother. No idea. I've never even talked to anyone that works on Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears is an extraction shooter. Wouldn't that be some shit? I wouldn't surprise me if Gummy Bear gets canned. I would surprise me. You got to understand, like, Gummy Bears, obviously the team that was working on Gummy Bears at Bungie showed enough promise for Sony to have taken them in, put them under a new studio, essentially, as Team LFG. So, I don't know, man. I mean, it showed enough promise that they took that shit. This was at the time where Bungie was axing a lot of things, including Destiny Payback. whatever payback was supposed to be. I wouldn't trust Sony's judgment. Well, we shall see, guys. We shall see. Found an article August last year. Gummy Bears is a MOBA live service game that entered pre-alpha community testing at Team LFG. Yeah. Sony kills whatever it touches lately. Right. I mean, I'm not Sony. Well, hold on. A lot of people in here talk shit about Sony, but Sony can literally kill studios every day for the next 10 years and still have more to show than Xbox. Amber, are you able to get on? Yo, fuck you. Hey, man. I'm just saying. I'm just, you know, just calling it out how it is. Let the new Xbox CEO cook. You guys, let me say this about Xbox. Y'all are in a different realm. I should have known. Y'all are competing against TikTok. Yeah. Damn right. Damn right. Y'all do y'all's thing, baby. Do y'all's thing. Quality over quantity, Cross. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. PlayStation. Look, guys, I'm a PC guy. I'm a PC guy. PlayStation has better games. I'm sorry, I hate to tell you that. PlayStation has better games. I'll fuck around with some Xbox stuff. PlayStation has better games. That's true. Xbox, what do you guys have? Really, really, what do y'all have? Forza? Oh. Game Pass? Another way to spend money. Fuck yeah. Yes, baby. Yes. Ooh. Look, I keep pressing the button. I keep fucking with you guys. Xbox boys always throw out the Hail Mary. They're like, Microsoft market cap. What a flex. What a flex. We used to have Halo. We hate Cross. Yes. That's right. That's right. Halo's on PS5 now. Halo, Forza, Gears of War, Fable, Bethesda. First up, let's not even talk about Bethesda when shit like Starfield is all that exists. Secondly, although I'm very hopeful about Fable, it still ain't out. Xbox has COD? The fuck you talking about? So does PlayStation and PC. Oblivion Remake was perfect. Oblivion Remake was great. But it wasn't made by Bethesda. Let's be clear. Okay. By the way, jumping up and saying we have Call of Duty like that's your flex. Oh my lord. Microsoft is richer than Sony. That's it. There we go. There it is. There it is. Here, I want everyone to take note. You fuck with Xbox, guys. You keep fucking with them. They always bring it out. They always bring it out. Well, my company's bigger than your company when I have no affiliation with either fucking one. But I do tend to use my PlayStation way more. And my Xbox, I don't even know what that thing is. It might be holding up some books somewhere. I don't even know. It's somewhere. It doesn't matter. It's somewhere in this house. Leave the billion-dollar company alone, right?
Yeah.
Fuck that, like 200?
Yeah, put a good amount. So it's hard to find something to do right now.
Okay, I'm ready. We're ready to do this?
No, I played that open beta for like Marathon, but I really hope it just dies.
I'm trying to tell Amber to join Jen.
Oh.
But I do need her to help.
As an Xbox boy, Microsoft fumbling big time since the end of the 360 era, let it be known. I also have a PS4 and a PS5, so I game on everything, really. Yeah. Look, man, I told you guys the other day, I was such a big fan of Xbox that I fucking bought multiple 360s. We were such big fans of Xbox, we allowed ourselves to get scammed with Red Ring of Death, to not get a refund, to just simply buy another better version of the 360. That's how, you know how crazy that is? We're like, damn, you know, and at that time in our lives, you know how much $300 was? Holy shit. You had to move mountains for that kind of money. When your Xbox Red Ring, you fucking thought you lost your life savings. You fell to your knees and wept.
Well.
All right, let's do this.
All right. Let's hurry up. I want to go play some Starfield. Come on.
Okay, for some numbers.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna activate first. 2Cam, you're gonna be next, and just tell me the number on your screen.
Okay.
What's the number on your screen?
Mine would be 3.
Okay, so Cross, your is column 1, row 3.
Interesting. Columns 1, row 3. 1, 2. Wouldn't it be this one?
Including 0. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, including 0. Okay.
I don't have to interact with it, right? Yep. So I just
Okay,
enter.
next, what's your number, Toucan?
Mine is. Come on.
Oh, we gotta go quick. It just changed.
Oh. Well, my next one is 4.
Do I have to start over?
Yeah, we'll have to start over.
Okay.
I think Cross just jump on the wrong platform. Jump on any of them.
Oh, jump it. Okay.
Reset it.
Okay.
My new one is 1.
Okay, now jump off.
We good?
Okay, let's start. What's your number, Toucan?
Mine is 5.
Column 2, row 5, Cross.
Column 2. Here we go.
Wrong one, right?
Nope. Right here we go.
It's white, then you'll be correct. It's correct.
So is that it? Okay.
It's not glowing. Oh, yeah, it is. It's glowing. It's glowing.
Yes.
It's glowing. Yeah.
Toucan, what's yours?
Mine is 2.
Okay, column 1, row 2.
I'm on it. It's just doing its thing.
Chill.
Yep. No glow. Oh, there we go, glow.
Mine is 1.
Mine is 1, column 1, row 1, Amber.
There's 0 and then 1.
Including 0, Amber.
Amber, this one, Lightning. Right here. Come on that.
Okay, next one, Toucan.
Mine is 0.
Mine's 0. 0, 0.
I'm going.
Is this cryo archive? Yes. Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's nice and easy.
No,
It's not glowing.
You gotta wait.
Sweet.
Okay.
Oh.
Got it.
Is that all?
Peak. Yep.
Huge.
Why did that
was
take
so easy,
LG's
dude.
hours? What the hell?
Takes so long for the white to show up, dude.
Massive.
Grab
Now-
the chest in here.
Pretty exotic.
I don't need that pre-exotic.
Oh, emblem.
Come on, Chili, you got it. Go.
Okay,
Thank you, bro.
okay. I've forgotten all this shit.
I got nothing from that. Wow.
Wait, was it a scam?
Don't feel bad, I didn't get anything either.
Okay. They took the loot from us. Look at them. Okay, whatever.
You might have already grabbed this chest before on this character.
Probably.
The one-time
I don't know
chest,
what I did on this account.
Wait, you already got it, Cross, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. I think this one's a
I gotta
friendship
rock that
door.
emblem, bro. Let me rock that in.
Is there any monitors we're supposed to get?
Oh, we already got that one in there.
Okay.
Last one will be after Axis. We're all good now.
Oh, the best boss.
Yeah, this was a great boss.
What's the best sword for here? Is it Void?
Void, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I forgot that.
Cinema.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, shit.
Look at the dance floors.
Is this ever a puzzle? This would have been so cool.
I remember people were thinking it was. We were trying stuff out around the time.
Why has Bungie
Alright.
not rebuilt this for D2? I'm curious.
Money.
So pretty.
Money, 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 money.
Saving it for Destiny 3, hopefully.
Hope Destiny 3 is actually new things.
This is coming in the June update, dude.
We are talking about Destiny 3 guys.
No, the June update.
Yeah. Alright, I'm taking right.
Alright, I got left.
Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so just match the colors and throw your balls at the things in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much all it is.
Sounds good.
Got an arc cannon on right. Let me know if you see an arc servitor. We have solar servitor on right.
Looking for a void.
Arc is
There's
middle.
arc in middle.
Void is
Yep.
Arc is in the middle. Any
Alright,
void? Which should
ball
be
in
on
middle.
left.
Void's gonna be left, yeah.
Amber, can you grab the ball? Ready? And just throw it at the glowing panels in the middle.
Bomb down on that side.
Glowing panels.
Oh, Amber, I'm shooting at what? Oh, okay, got it.
Like
Ball
the little
rider, ball
diamonds
rider.
in the middle.
Yeah,
Ball rider.
left side bomb needs to be thrown.
Make sure
I
you,
don't know where it's at.
Do I keep the cannon or can I drop it?
you can drop it, you can drop it.
No, it's up to you.
Very nice, very nice.
Chanked in a second.
Can someone remind me where these panels are? Is it this thing?
No, so
Not up yet.
near the
but-
boss, they're like glowing
Amber, I'll shoot him so you can
diamonds.
see it.
Glowing red diamonds. See, they're not up just yet, so
Yeah.
have to wait.
Okay.
Is the boss missing legs? Just wait, dude. Just wait.
You got no butt.
Spoilers.
How we shit out of that. I lost my cannon. Rip.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't worry, we can revive.
Yeah, true.
We have solar servitor top right.
Okay, coming.
Whoever's left of me, you have to take cannon.
Void is middle. So someone grab Void cannon on left. Get to middle.
I think we're waiting for a revive. Yeah. Alright, I hit one.
Void a minute.
Void's on me.
Void cannon's on there, yeah.
I got the cannon.
You have to.
Void servitors at the back of the room. Yeah.
Got it. Let's fucking go. Amber, grab that orb.
Hell.
Throw it at the
Somebody
bottom
grab that
middle
orb.
if you
Look
can.
across. Yep, grab it. Okay.
Grabbing it. Grabbing it. Wait,
And
where
hit
did it
that
go?
panel.
Yes, that one
the middle.
right there.
Right there.
Hell yeah.
Massive.
Massive.
LeBron?
Come on over here. Cross, where are you gonna vacation?
Hold on.
Bungie HQ.
I was not saying that. I was genuinely curious. Could be Bethesda, dude. You don't know.
Or could just be a family vacation.
He's going to the island of Nanya, the city of business.
Yes, yes.
You gotta look too far into it, man.
Okay, arc top right.
We have
Arc
that on captain.
servitor top right.
Looking for solar.
Void middle, so solar's gonna be left.
Come grab this ball, bottom middle. Ember,
I'm coming.
Oh, sorry.
just throw it at a thingy.
Oh, someone stole my ball.
Sorry, we're good.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to take another ball. Arc right. Yeah.
Pickle, get ready.
Remember, there's a void on left now.
Solar top right.
I
Get
got
ready,
void
grab
on
this
left.
ball. Get this ball right here. Ball right here.
Yeah, grab it. Servitor solar on right.
Got it.
Solar bottom middle as well.
Solar on middle.
Somebody
and
needs to
on
get this
right.
ball on me. On me. There you go.
I got
Somebody drop the cannon.
Uh,
There's a cannon in
got
the
off
middle.
on left.
Grab their cannon. Az, come kill these guys.
There's a guy top right.
There's one right as well. Cross.
I need arc left, if possible.
Any solar?
Cross. One right.
I missed my ball.
I fall off the map.
Arc left. Do back
Do it!
I sent it.
Oh.
Is that it?
Oh,
You just-
close.
Whoops.
This or Winter Nightmares, to be real.
Oh no. That was one of the great tethers. Okay, we have Arc top right. Cannon bottom middle.
Hey, chat, suck my ass. Hey, chat. Place thy tongue in my asshole. Slowly, though. While maintaining eye contact. Figure out the logistics. I don't care. Good stuff. Good stuff.
What a good raid, man.
Who fails Axis phase 1? Brother, you load up right now. Go get a team right now. Go get a team right now and go do Axis right now. Send me a screenshot right after it. Actually, matter of fact, record the whole thing. Matter of fact, go live and let me come watch you.
Alright. Arc servitor top right.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Void left.
Solar bottom middle.
Solar ball is down in mid. Hammer slam dunk that thing. Alright. If you missed that, I would have had a question.
That's why I picked it.
So LeBron.
Mods, I want you to play an ad every 20 seconds for the next hour.
I just, yeah. Cosmetic tether, very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. A lot of shit talking in this stream.
What's going on in there?
Beautiful.
That's all the mods in.
I'm going to show you why they call me ad clear. Yes, yes. Welcome to capitalism. Mods, I don't want you to stop playing ads.
Remember, it's multiple servitors this time.
Solar left side. Oh, sorry.
You need to grab Void Ball down here, Amber. Gonna break it instantly.
Look at that.
Solar top right.
Remember, there's a lot of balls. There's a lot of balls.
Solar
Void left.
right.
Void left. Void left.
Solar right side.
Arc's down.
Ball on left. Yeah, nice.
Remember, there's one right here on the left. See it?
No.
Got off left.
Right. Keep going. You'll see right in front of you. Right here. Right here.
Oh, okay, okay.
Ooh, thank God you didn't miss.
Hey, pickle.
Hey!
Yoink.
I got a ball on right.
Arc down. Arc down.
There we go. Nice. Counted
I
down.
thought there were more balls after that.
All right, we're good. Now we switch to DPS.
Show you more balls.
Yeah, just wait till you guys do hard mode with the turrets. That'll be fun. So shiny.
Oh, I got the shell.
This better be 400 power level or it's useless. Oh.
You're not getting nothing above 385.
385 and
Forgot
a
we're
shitty
on
roll.
370.
All right, so spindle for this one or no?
Honestly, I'm just gonna do Song of Flame, and you guys can cross if you want to just keep applying Melting Point and Grenade spam.
Okay.
Yeah,
You could play
grenades,
C-low
man,
key, 'cause
then,
you're gonna be close.
If you have a final round shotgun, that'll do good damage.
Any shotgun, and you're just gonna keep applying the debuff with your melee.
I do have a final round shotgun. It see.
It was upgraded?
Yeah. I gotta upgrade it.
I don't need Touch of Flame if I'm using the Duration Radiant, correct?
Don't think so.
I don't debuff if I'm using Duration.
Oh my God.
Do an additional grenade.
Well, if you do Touch of Flame and Viking Funeral, that was stack with Melting Point.
Well, I kind of want to just keep giving crosses melee back as long as possible.
Oh, fair enough.
I think Melting Point's way higher than... Because I have to get 3 stacks of it. His is just like 50%.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure Viking stacks with other debuffs.
Oh, it stacks?
Yeah, that's the only one that stacks. Tether overrides melting though, for some reason.
So do we want to do just Golden Guns and Melting Point?
Let's do it.
Cross on melting. You got
I am.
melting cross?
I am.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go Goldie then.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
nice.
Just had a hot back.
You may switch to Goldie as well. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, we can...
Oh, who's this dead?
Who do you think?
You shouldn't touch him.
He's got the ick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing plan C. Fuck this.
Yeah.
Carry me this far.
Finish it as you started.
Just do like a melee.
Plan C clear every raid?
Let's
Holy
go.
shit.
Let's go.
Just melee grenade, Plan C shot.
That's the only thing you can need.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Wake up, go.
Let's go. He has an ass. Watch out.
Yeah, he has legs, dude. Look at that.
That is a juicy spider booty.
Oh, the Seba swarms. Disgusting. Oh, we get him over here as well.
He's dangerous.
empowered for Riot?
Powered.
Do you want to take middle picker?
I forgot what I'm supposed to do.
So we need a cannon for Riot.
Need help with this torch, Captain?
And we just pull the boss.
Empowered.
You're empowered, so you linger around the middle, and then when he teleports to middle, you need to slam on him.
Okay.
And
Do
that's
I need-
DPS.
Can I pick up cannon or no?
Are you empowered?
Yeah.
So you just linger on left side, Cross.
Arc right, arc ball right.
We got a void left.
Alright, arc ball right, arc ball right.
Do I pick up the balls too?
Yeah, you can throw
If
it
you don't have a cannon, yeah, you're picking up balls and throwing at the boss.
Somebody get balls. We need someone to get ball here on left. I got ball left.
Come on, LeBron.
That's us,
I'm
Cross.
okay, I'm going.
I also have a cannon.
Oh, then whoever's on left that doesn't
I'm having debuff. Good stuff, good stuff.
Alright, get ready to dunk.
Let's go, let's get it, let's get it. Yeah!
Slam die. Whack him, whack him, whack him.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hold on. Oh, I got it, I got it. I got it. I got it. Did it apply? Did it apply?
Okay, mid. Bump that back, bump that back.
Oh my.
Wait, get onto it.
That damage his ass, that damage his ass.
No, we're chilling.
You got a melting point.
I got it, I got it, I got it.
Oh, we got it, melting point.
Do I hit him in the face? Where we hit him? Where we hitting him?
Just slam him, slam him.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
I'm sorry.
That's you, Pickle. You just jump in the room.
Left side again.
Left side.
I do not have melting. I do not have melting.
I got melting on.
We're jumping on the leftmost platform as well, remember?
Yep, heard.
Massive damage.
Big.
Okay.
Nice.
Leftmost.
Yep. Over on Mr. Chillaxing. Easy as that. Well done.
Look at that.
Good stuff,
And
good
pop them
stuff.
Look at that.
Back to your spots.
And Bungie, when they had no freedom, repeat, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
No fucking way.
Oh my god, okay.
Hey, Amber, you're gonna have to do cannon.
I just got a clutch. I believe.
Well, you can res you.
Amber, you do cannon on left.
Oh god.
Coming over.
Well done. Need help with this captain here on the side?
Coming
Someone take that.
Arc servitor mid, and void right. Void right's making his way. Go.
Void's going down.
Void far right.
I'm down.
Get that void. Okay, nice. Arc mid.
You gotta hold. When
Arc mid.
Hold it.
You gotta hold it. There you go.
Huge.
Nice.
Okay.
Going. Okay, get ready. He's going middle.
He's not going middle. No.
Who's got? I'm not empowered.
He got that.
Here.
Now, do we got a melting point? He's got a melting point.
Got it.
Look at that cross. Look at that melting point.
Massive damage.
Kill him here.
Where's he going?
Back.
Back mid.
Oh, back mid.
Oh shit.
Who's empowered?
Oh,
Okay.
Where'd he go?
Is that why? Oh, we're doing alright.
damage too.
Oh.
Yeah, went for damage. No, again. Left light.
Oh, wait.
Who's that? Come here, cross.
Come back, everyone.
It's too late for me.
Oh, no.
It's too late for me.
Garrison.
Too late.
Oh no, not the front flip too.
We believed in you.
I completely forgot that the guy could spawn back mid, dude. You gotta.
Yeah. I should have been closer. That's my bad. Should be free though. He's very low. There is a final stand, remember? So.
Oh goodness. Wait, is it a range?
Oh yeah, he
final
goes to
stand?
top. Yeah,
Yeah, he goes to
to
top middle. Yeah.
Are we able to sort him from there or no?
You can try.
Nope. Yeah, I think he auto die. I'm empowered to top right.
I'm empowered mid.
You down with this captain?
Cross, careful, careful.
Oh.
Captain mid.
Where's solar right?
Solo, yeah.
Solar right.
Looking for Void.
Solo server to top right. Void should be middle.
Void mid.
Void's middle.
Somebody pick up this kid in mid. Somebody pick up the solar kid in mid.
I'm grabbing it.
Alright, yeah. Solo top right.
Where's the?
Anyone?
There's a ball up here, top left, top left, top left.
I'm coming to grab that ball.
Solo down right side. Someone's gonna have to grab the bomb.
I'm grabbing a ball. Very good at it.
Wait, where's the other ball?
I threw one from middle.
There's one right there, right there.
Last bomb left side.
No!
Oh, it just respawned.
Yes.
Okay, well, back to the plates.
Alright.
God, dog, just wipe this shit. This is so fucking terrible.
No, we clear this.
There's no plates, and there's no
There's no plates? Alright,
Oh,
fine.
no.
Oh no, I fell.
Send it.
Wipe for damage.
Oh no, I'm stuck.
Oh wow.
That's a lot of damage.
What's the tech?
Rocket. Thumbs up. If you do a Song of Flame on last teleport, then we can just spam nades there as well.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. So if you're empowered, you're throwing balls.
Yeah, if you're empowered, don't grab. Do not grab. Oh my god, he's nutting on me. I'm dead.
Oh.
Whatever.
We got 3 people on the left.
Now that's
it should still be
gaming on
2-2-2.
left. That's what I'm talking about. Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness.
I'm empowered for right.
Are you shitting me?
Oh, I'm gonna die in the middle.
Thank you, Pickle. Thank you.
Why am I being
I'll
dead?
shoot for right. Void top right.
Alright,
Someone grab solar.
Solar's on left.
I'm coming to the left. I'm coming left.
Got a ball, bottom middle. Someone pick it up.
Arcs in.
And I love that call for you, Mew. Thank you.
What the
Ball down,
fuck?
cross.
What the
Cross, get that
fuck?
ball. Cross, get that.
I can't. I got a fucking cannon in my hand.
Why you got the cannon?
Someone
What do you
missed
mean?
one.
Why I got the cannon? What are you talking about? The only one on my side that gets the fucking cannon.
No, if you're empowered, no cannon.
As long as someone can throw the bloody ball, it's
Okay,
all
there we go.
good.
There we go. There we go.
Get to position, get to position.
We're okay, we're
Get
okay.
to position.
Damage, damage.
Right side.
He's going right, he's going right.
Right.
I'm fucking warlock. I can't.
Do it. Do
It's all
it.
good.
Do
It's all
it.
good. It's under control, boys.
Is it?
Alright, so be ready though for middle and... That was empowered.
I'm getting the next one. I get it.
Empowered, what do I do?
Okay, you got it. Okay, whatever.
Gotta slam its back.
Oh god.
We're okay, just DPS now.
He hit me.
One more teleport, man.
Yeah, one more. Yeah.
One more. Cross, get ready.
Wait, get ready. Mid. Nah, we didn't get it. Nope.
Alright, I was ready this time. So good.
You got it. Oh, man, look at that. Aussie's for the
Melt
win.
the point.
Get it on him. This guy.
Will we get one more damage?
Damn it, eat his ass.
Dude, clean the cobs up a little bit. Are we getting one more damage after this?
No, final one.
Okay.
No, this is it. Let your load.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. All right, plates. Don't fall off. Amber, cross, come.
Oh, yeah.
Don't die.
How was I following him?
Don't follow. That's a last thing to follow.
Damn it.
Chad, remind me to never do a day one raid with Zelda. I will never do a day one raid with this man. Cross your nades, do how the damage does.
When I get them in 2 phases.
Yeah, we need multi. Dude, if we get multis, more than half. More than half.
Am I even on the wrong song? See? Nope, I'm on the right song.
All right, let's have a no deaths run. No deaths. Ooh. Careful, Tukum, careful! Ooh. Yeah, careful, he's shooting.
I'm empowered for right.
Right side, careful, he's shooting.
Scorch cannons up on right.
Okay.
Arc servitor, top right.
Tukum, help me with this guy real quick.
Yeah.
Melt him. Dead.
Arc servitor to top right.
Yep.
Void
Coming.
middle.
Get that ball.
Oh my god.
Bro, this captain is
Void mid. Void servitor mid.
He's far mid.
Fine, you got plenty of time.
Grab this ball on left. Someone, whoever's left side
Okay,
ball.
Tukum, you got that ball.
Okay, where's the left one? Okay, get ready for.
Get ready.
Ball on left.
It's one more after, right?
I'm coming.
Wait. Make sure you get in position.
Okay, get ready.
I got mid.
Back mid.
You got it?
Get him.
Nice.
Okay, we got it.
Get that melting. Show him what's what. Show him D2 Guardian.
I was empowered. Get ready to like go to your spots.
I've got left side. So go to your right side.
Right side. Right.
Oh crap.
No, with the map.
No.
Did we get it? No. Okay, whatever.
And I died.
And Pickle died. Okay. Back. Come here. Back. We got on plate.
That's sent.
Hey, I wasn't supposed to get that one, bro. I'm a warlock, dude. I can't jump for shit.
Oh, does picking up the Scorch Cannon take away Empower?
No, it switches every DPS phase.
Yeah, people switch. Like I was empowered there.
Yeah.
Oh, chat, what are you talking about? I thought I had it. I'm pretty sure I had Empower.
Yeah, you did have empowered, but it takes it away after that damage phase.
Okay. Oh, okay. After the failed damage phase, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
No. It's just after a DPS phase, it switches.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't empowered and it swapped to me.
Come on, Lock, can we kill here?
It's okay. Let's go.
How did we lose the 2 pillars on the first run?
Yeah,
I think we checked a DPS phase.
No, we did.
Yeah,
it might be just normal mode.
I'm empowered. I'm an empowered guardian.
Alright.
Hurts.
Call that Arc.
Arc is top right.
Pick him, grab that.
There we go.
Wait, middle, get ready to throw middle ball, somebody.
Yep, I'm coming. My hands are ready.
Left arm coming down.
I got that ball.
Make sure you're in position for
Ember
darks.
throw.
Go ahead.
All right, everybody ready?
Got mid.
I got this. Okay, I don't got it. All right.
I'm empowered for right side.
Alright, I'm going back mid.
I'm covering
Make
left
sure you use
side.
Scorch Cannon. Make sure you use Scorch Cannons. There
Yeah,
you
use
go.
scorch cannons. Use scorch
Bunch
cannons.
of damage, bro.
Cross, that's all you. Let's go.
Just gonna do a few swipes and go to right. Going for right.
Yep. Somebody go mid.
Somebody cover middle. MB be ready to dunk.
Somebody get ready mid.
We might have sent him to final.
Did we?
Okay. Oh.
Alright, get ready.
Final. Grab the cannon.
Yep, final. Hit him.
Alright, rip him. Go.
Let's go. Big damage.
Damage.
No, you can't get up here and swing.
Yep, you can.
Let's go.
Alright.
Nano Phoenix. Pray for the Nano Phoenix. Well done, guys.
Oh, we got the emblem.
Oh my god, I got Chaos Dogma.
Yo, he's set for every GM now.
Oh, shit. Extended mag triple.
Let's go.
I almost did this chest.
Okay, we gotta get the final.
Can you make another key?
Yeah, don't forget your outbreak.
I don't think I can make another one.
Take a look.
I think you have 10. You should be able to. Where is this?
It's back middle, right?
Will it go to my postmaster if I don't have any space?
We got that
Grab
AR.
the quest cross.
I think so.
All right, everyone, come over here for the screenshot.
Don't you got a test? And you taking screenshots?
It'll be fine.
The priorities, you know?
Yeah,
I'm coming.
Oh my god. World's first 2026.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Everybody in cool glows.
World's first in May.
GG's guys. All right, where do I pick this quest up? Or where do I pick this
We definitely back grapper. Down here somewhere.
Illuminating monitor.
This will go to my postmaster, right?
I think this goes to the quest.
Just quest.
Oh, it's just a quest. Okay.
Guardian down.
As long as you get the Siva engine.
Fall off.
Yeah, I did.
There you go. You can get outbreak now.
Oh, he needs a hunter and a warlock on his team to do all that.
Now we got to do this 390.
Hopefully, this will be the weekly.
Somebody said it should be.
It was the last three have been the rest. So.
Essentially the same loot pool, but exotics, right? Is there adept versions of these weapons?
Yeah, every primary weapon.
Okay. I can't remember. Like, what makes the adept versions better?
They have
like,
burns, right?
They have an element.
They have elements. So that's just it.
Yeah,
It's really nice for like night pools and stuff.
Oh yeah,
burn.
That's right.
Like, say you get primary and the burn, it's like running a machine gun if you got an AR or something like that.
Yeah. Well, GG's, fellas. Thank y'all
It's crazy.
so much.
You've remembered like everything about.
Well done,
V1.
guys.
I know. I know.
Like
It's
endless
just-
knowledge from
it's
you.
just
Endless.
I'm
locked in the
basically
noggin.
Wikipedia
But the
if you
guy
need
who made
anything.
the guy doesn't know. Okay.
Take you to D2 with me.
Yep.
Thanks for the run. It was fun. I appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much,
Thank
guys.
y'all.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Have a good one. I'll see y'all this weekend for the next Run of Wrath.
Oh Lord.
Oh
Okay.
crap.
Later. That guy really. Who is that knows everything? Is it Tucom? Tucom? That guy for real. He knows everything. I'm gonna bring him over to the D2 land with us. Was Wolf with the 8 months? Thank you so much. Cross add me on Discord. I don't know, Zelda. I don't know if I will add you. You keep raising my anxiety mid fucking raid runs, which you're hollering. I'll think about it. See, hold on. That's weekly story playlist legendary. Yeah. Plus 20. On God, my cortisol is spiking. My Lord. All right, chat. We're going to go turn these in. Let's see what we get. I had a really good time playing that particular raid. And I think the reason why is just like, it's just such an action-packed raid. You know, it's not a very lengthy raid, but it's just so action-packed. The colors, you know, the immersion, they're all great. But I think Wrath would be really good in D2's environments. But for whatever reason, Bungie is just like really steering clear of everything Siva related. I don't know, man. I don't know what the deal is with that. They'd even doubled down on an Ash and Iron by essentially saying Siva's fucking dead.
Checking.
It's D1's valid disciple. Why are we refunding bets? What's going on?
Couldn't possibly be that simple. These predate your codices. They predate the city.
Oh my god, we got ACD from an exotic. I mean, from a legendary one. Holy shit. Guys, how good was ACD back in this game? ACD is so good in D2. Taking damage from melee attacks deals damage in area around you. Is it pretty good? If you get ruined wings, cinema, cheeks. All right.
Safe. I'll be sorry to see that one go.
Yeah, these are all capped at 390.
Wear it well.
Teacup Tempest. Holy shit. Nothing here for the range, though. Unfortunate. Cross, is your new vault full already? Actually, no. I got Mask of the Third and Bones. I tell you what, I really do want to go like make a Warlock, probably a Hunter first. I think I want to go make a Hunter first. If that's not a sign from God. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Knock with the 10 gifted subs. Knock, thank you so much for the big 10. Chat, please drop some love for this man. Yes, I got a Hunter exotic while on Titan. I just wanted to play Hunter just to play Blade Dancer. It's going to take an eternity just to upgrade that. Oh, that's such nice music right there. This is that music. This is that song I really like.
Come back soon. We need the challenge.
It's just like you know what I mean? Just that background noise.
What can we do for you? That looks very solid, Guardian.
Oh my god, ACD again?
I hope you'll
I main Bones of AO on Destiny 1. Yes, Strand. So did every other Hunter that ever existed. You are a special Hunter too, yes. Like a Hunter in Destiny 2 PvP saying they main Stompies. You missed a 20, Bob? Did I really? Nox! Nox, thank you so much for the big 20 gifted subs while we were mid-run. Look, man, with no mantle, you had to. I agree. Bones very good. No, there was all kinds of stats coming out in D1, and it was all kinds of stuff. It was like Titans that used better control, or not better control. What's the jump? What's the jump, chat? Oh no. Let me turn this down. This jump right here. Increased control. It was like Titans that use increased control. It was like one, like a certain percentage more matches, you know what I mean? Or fall within a certain threshold of elo. I don't know if you remember, like Destiny 1 elo for whatever reason was like kind of a big deal to the people that actually cared. And then there was another stat that your high elo players always used bones. And anyways, just interesting. It's kind of like deadlock in its stats on everything, like what the chances of you winning a game if you win mid lane, you know what I mean? Specifically blue, you know, and how much those, you know, the first team to kill mid boss, what's the likelihood that they win the game?
Message from the reef. Is that a faint flicker of memory?
Vault audio while you're at the tower? Yeah. Yeah, I do. All right, guys. I hate to be leaving y'all, man. I miss you fuckers. Savage with the 10 gifted subs. Savage, thank you so much. Chat, please drop some love for this man. I need to see some eggplants for him and for Not to come in here and throws it down. I did. How long is the Warframe dev stream? I did. You was right. You right. Oh, let me go turn this into Shiro. Guys, I'm not going to Seattle. Holy shit. I'm literally going on an actual family vacation. Dead giveaway would be, is there anyone else? Anyone else right now going? Didn't say where? No. I don't say where I'm going. Could be waiting for me.
The Lord Guardian's return can mean only one thing. The Archon Prime is dead.
I'm always ready. Always. I don't know. I don't know who's listening right now. Are you playing High Guard too? Yes. All right, Shiro. Yes.
Have just saved the city, if not the entire system.
Channel into corruption. Okay.
And your Light Guardian?
Oh, this is the one. Complete objectives with a fire team comprised of a Hunter, Titan, and Warlock. Lol. All right, we shall do that at some point, guys. All right. How long is the dev stream? Look. Okay. The abridged is an 8-minute abridged version. Okay. I'm swapping things over. We're going to watch this Warframe stream. Give me just a second. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Check. Okay, I'm turn this back over here. That is not right. What is that looking at? Oh. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. Warframe dev stream abridged. Let's take a look.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to DevStream 195. How do we feel? You can't see it, but Rev is vibrating with excitement. Belly of the Beast returns.
We are bringing back this operation
on May 4th.
General.
What a coincidence.
Oh my God, that's the day?
I'm gonna kill Steve.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Is launching the TennoCon 2026 digital pack. I'm gonna show my drifter the new TennoCon 2026 emote.
Damn.
Look at that.
I wonder.
Stand by while the orb confirms the exposure of your genitals.
We showed you the 2D concept for Mesa Heirloom, just the skin. We heard feedback that a poncho was requested, an optional poncho. They have made an
Watch the Jay Shadow's new trailer. Cobra, who unbanned you? All right, Cobra. DM me the link to the trailer. Cobra, I don't understand. That's not words. You're replying to me in pictures. Hold on. Send it to me. Send me the link. Luke did it. See, it's those closest to you. All right, guys. Warframe Serious. Jade Shadows. Constellations. Well, hot damn. Hot damn. Anyone know the song name? Chat, talk to me about the lore behind this. Last time I remember us going over the Stalker. Oh, what's the backstory on the baby? Oh, it's so sad. It was just nothing but sadness. It's Era crawl backwards out of heaven. That's Sirius and Orion. The frames are Sirius and Orion, the baby of Stalker. Interesting. They have the child you named, 2 names. Those are the sons of the Stalker based on the name chosen. You can get both. Don't worry. And the 2 proto frames of the trailer are the mentors. The Jade and Stalker's children fighting, essentially. Gotcha. All right. That was cool, man. Wow, Cobra. I didn't know that was going to be... That's such a short video. You should have... We probably should have watched this days ago, man. You should have said something. Yeah, that literally took no time at all. The dev stream explains it. Really? Okay. So did something launch today inside of Warframe? The dev stream is worth watching, but a little too long today. A clan operation launched today called Belly of the Beast. No, let me look that up. Operation Belly of the Beast coming soon. Rally your allies once the clan event returns May 4th. Prepare to bring your clan's full strength to bear. Okay. Nice, nice. Awesome. Yo. It's actual family vacation. Don't listen to this chat, man. They full of shit, dude. I'm actually going on family vacation. I see you tomorrow night, same place. All right. Sounds good, man. That was Fallout. All right. Guess he's playing Gummy Bears. No one believes you. No, it's actually family vacation. Guys, look, man. This community, like, I wish I could give you something. I wish I could look at you and say, hey, everything, all your wildest dreams are being worked on right now. Everything is coming our way. Things are looking up. Oh, the future is bright. All that vague shit. That's optimistic. I got none of that. I got none of that. What I can tell you is this. I'm going somewhere for the next few days. And when I return, I will probably be browner. And yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice, I suppose. You know. Excuse me? So you're not going to be watching the Sony conference thing? I won't be back Friday. You talking about the earnings call? I won't be back Friday for it. Fallout wants to play D1 Vaulted Glass with you sometimes. We got to do it, man. We got to do it. You're going outside. You live in Florida. Everyone is staying there. It's true. That's true. Dude, I don't know about you guys. I don't like taking long vacations. Man, I get bored. Seriously. Anything past 4 days, it's like, what are we doing? Ready to go back home, man. The only time I ever take long vacations is if it takes forever to get there. Now, if it takes like a couple days to get there, all right. Then we make it lengthier, you know. But 1 week is the max. It drives me crazy because Rika's like, let's go for a month. I'm like, what the fuck? A month? A month? Depends on where you go. I was in Japan 2 to 3 weeks. It was a blast. I will say this. I had a friend, him and his wife, moved to Japan for a month. And he didn't want to come back. He didn't want to come back. Matter of fact, I think if he was single, he probably would have stayed. That was in Korea. Yeah. Bored on vacation? Bro, you take the wrong vacation. Look, man, judge me all you wish, okay? I just, you know, I think of all the juicy shit. All the juicy shit. You know how much doom posting I'm going to miss out on this week? You know how much I'm going to miss out on that? Going on a cruise. I gotta go on vacation when instead we could be looking at this every day. God damn it. Hot damn it, chat. What a time to be alive. I tell you what, these next 6 months are going to be interesting. Let me just say, they are going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to go down. But let me just say, man, it's going to be interesting. The rage bait is insane. Is it rage bait if it's true? That's the thing. Is it rage bait if it's true? I mean, the screenshot is crazy. Look, I happened to be randomly checking yesterday. I literally got on, pulled up. I was like, I wonder how Destiny 2's doing. I didn't know Marathon was going to be right next to it. I literally was like, man, I bet Destiny 2 is in the shitter right now. I was like, let me go look at it. Let me go take a look. Oh my God. We're beating Marathon. It's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. I can't believe this shit. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful week. And when we come back, I hope we can have a long and deep conversation about the future. I wish you all the best. You all be safe this week. I won't be live on Saturday, but we will do everything we can to be live on Sunday, okay? Until then, don't consume too much juicy news. Anything crazy happen, y'all send some links to me. I would love to take a look at them when I can, and we'll have discussions on it as soon as we get back, though. You guys, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us today. Really, really enjoyed just time here. Have a great rest of your week. See you in the next one. Bye, everybody. Chat, let me know who to raid. No, for the redemption, damn it. Who redeemed for what?